All right, cool. Um, all right, I'm live here. Oh, damn. All right, guys. So, it's been a long day, but a good long day. I moved things around my room, not this one, the other one. Finally organized with that. My PC is officially almost all organized. I said almost because I still check out one section of the PC to organize, and that's my old downloads folder, and that's like a long one. But I'm not even gonna bother with that at all until I'm done with like my current project. So yeah, but we got all that done. And then I started working on some commissions, stuff like that, and then it was just like by the time I know it was already like 10. I was like, God damn. And I just ate not that long ago. So we're gonna work on my commission stuff just for a little bit, and I'm gonna work on the community the community artwork after that, pretty much, right, guys? So let's get started right now. Because my plan is to play the Rise of Ronin tomorrow, and then hopefully finish it by Thursday. Because on Friday, I will be playing Resident Evil 9 on stream, like after work. Like it'll be a late stream, but that's what I'm gonna do. And then for Saturday, I'm gonna work early as possible because I'm gonna get off work around 7 o'clock or so. I'm actually gonna for the first time do my reactions for wrestling with a VPN. Because no, I'm not paying ESPN 30 plus dollars. My brother no longer pays for it right now because he doesn't need it. I believe because he decided like because the UFC was no longer there or something like that. I don't know what exactly it was. So obviously I'm not gonna say, hey, can you still continue paying it? Like that kind of thing. So I've been looking for alternatives. There are alternative websites, but sometimes the images does not look good sometimes, and it's free, so I can't fully complain about it. But I think I'm gonna use a VPN. I've been looking into it and be like, oh, I mean, it's technically legal. So at this point, it's not like illegal. I'm not like stealing from the service. I'm paying for the service. I'm just switching my destination. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And by the way, guys, I believe Netflix would not ban you for it either because they don't want to lose subscribers, obviously. So, because I've been doing a lot of research on it. It's like it's surprisingly a lot of people do use the VPNs. Surprisingly, and they just use it. So I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool, yeah. So I'm down. I'm done with that. But anyways, how's everybody doing today? So yeah, we're gonna get right into it, guys. We're gonna work on this commission right here just for a little bit. And yeah, I can't go fully in detail with exactly what it is, but yeah, I'm just gonna like go a little bit. I gotta finish this up because I told him I was gonna get an update by today, so that's what I'm gonna try to clean this up, finish it up, and then kind of go from there. All right, guys. So, but yeah, we're just gonna get started with some videos right now. And yeah, we're gonna go straight to like videos right away. All right, guys. Like just to, like kind of like start the day kind of thing. Oh, actually, no. I actually want to talk about this real quick. Which is this right here. This right here is pretty much a post that I saw not too long ago. It was on the 22nd, so like 2 days ago. They wrote, I never understood releasing 4 characters a year for DLC, especially as established franchises. When they could easily do 12, one character per month needs to be the standard moving forward, as that gives the chance for more fans phase to return as well garner more money. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. That's a pure trash marketing and plan. Why? People will get fatigued. People will get fatigued with the game because number one, when you start adding more character, balance patches are more happening more frequently. It's just not as simple as just adding a character, boom, done. There's that. Number two, when you get too much content in the case of characters, it could be too much to a lot of people, especially for new players. So that's not good either. Because again, you want the new players, you want the general audience, you want them to play your game. Number three is that will be taken away from all of the other development that the people should be doing, and the company should be adding single player modes, offline modes within the game or the fighting game in order to survive and play it longer. Right now, we saw the struggle right now that 2XKO is doing right now because they have very less character. They have almost zero to no modes, only competitive gameplay, and that was a very very bad plan because the way the game lasts for a long time, guys, is literally single player content and offline modes. That's why Mortal Kombat 11 was one of the greatest success of all fighting games, right? That's why Street Fighter 6 is still successful to this day because it has a lot of modes within the game, guys. Number one, you have your World Tour. Every time you get a DLC character, a World Tour gets added onto a plan above it, right? When you also get like rotation retro games you could play at Street Fighter 6, like Hub. You have that. You have the online play, right, with that. I believe you also have challenges. You have like arcade mode. You have so many modes within Street Fighter 6, guys. Like it gets people back into playing the game. It's not like there are games out there, like especially with fighting games, you can like treat it as like, oh, I play it for like a couple like a week or so, and I come back to it when a new character is added. That's how they should do it because they add like skins and all that, and there's so much things to do it, right? So like for example, Tekken with their characters, each character has the story mode added onto the story mode, right? That's number one. And then they add a new stage, add new costumes, etc., stuff like that. But and they also have a lot. They have a couple modes within the game, so it's like they need to focus on those modes before they start focusing on more characters. That's why a game does not succeed all the time, and 2XKO is a big reason why that game is not doing well right now. Gameplay looks fine, characters lacking, modes lacking. Like that's the way like a lot of people need to understand. It's like they can't just cater to the competitive scene because the competitive players, yeah, the ones who play the most, they probably spend some of the most money, but the general public is where the big money is at. And guess what? What's the game that's doing a lot of characters right now? A monthly character, Fatal Fury. Why is Fatal Fury not working? Well, one, the brand is not that like there. For one, two, they're adding too much of characters. They need to add more modes within Fatal Fury. There aren't that many modes. Let me see. Hold up. How many modes? How many modes does Fatal Fury have? You have two main single player arcade and episodes of Silent Hall, classic and special, plus training, online rank, and clone mode. So they have some stuff, right? That's some pretty good stuff, honestly. They need more challenges, in my opinion. So like it's like crazy. It's like a game could do all it could do the right way, and it's still not be successful, guys. Let me see. 2XKO have. Let's see. 2XKO. Even though it's free, they need to have more modes. Arcade mode versus casual and rank play, and that's it. In training, that's it. That's not enough. You need something more than that. You need more than that. It's because again, you want those casual players. That's what you want. You want those casual players to play your game. So, and then there's also some games that like maybe doesn't have that many modes, that many characters, but it hits the right time, the right place. Killer Instinct was the perfect time, right place. Dragon Ball Fighters, right time, right place. So that's also a factor too, as well. So it's like, yeah, that's why they need to focus on a lot of stuff, a lot of content with fighting is to get the people come back and play, because not everybody wants to play competitively in a fighting game. Believe it or not, like not everybody wants to be in that level. Like people just want to have fun and play the game. But yeah, play the game casually. That's what I meant. But yeah, because before the last season was like 4 characters, 2 stages. This one right here is 4 characters, 1 stage with extra outfits, but they may also add more stuff into it. By the way, they may just like boom add, and then with this one, with Street Fighter, they always add 5 characters, and it's like good enough. Yo, what a Dua Doro 2K16? Is it Dua Nor? My bad, Dua Nor. Sorry, Dua Nor. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm gonna work on my commission right now, and then work on the community artwork right now. But yeah, we're just talking about like what gets people to play a fighting game casually, and that's like easy. Well, it's not super easy, but it's like it's more modes, not focusing on competitive gameplay. Because you already got them, so you don't have to like 100% work focus on them, which you do, but you don't as well. But yeah, I think every month should be added like some new stuff or something. I don't know. But anyways, how's everyone doing today? Welcome over to the stream. Right now we're working on a commission right now. I can't fully speak what exactly what this is. So yeah, I can't fully speak on it, but yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I need to combine that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, right. That's our first visual. Okay. There you go. All right. So, all right, guys. Sorry about that. Yo, surprise rap. Guess the VBS hitting different, rocking me and Hardy drip. Follows with I flick mask off and Gucci steps with Marley on my lips. That's the most generic. No, no drugs. Eat apples. Were you a traditionalist before? Traditionalist? Oh, drawing? Yeah. I do everything. Um, I do traditional art. I do digital art. Custom paint. I do a lot of things. I'm not just like a one style kind of thing going. Let's see. There you go. All right, cool. But yeah, anyways, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Darius Matthews? All right, guys. So we're gonna watch our first video today, guys. Today is more of like general sense. Then tomorrow's comic book stuff. So keep looking for that kind of stuff. All right. So we talk about fighting games. Let's watch a video. I think, which is actually perfect time, Darius Matthews. By the way, a video. The worst raps rebrands. I can already tell you, Kanye West is gonna be there. Snoop Dogg's gonna be there. Let's see, what's the worst rebrands, guys? Uh, Post Malone, I don't think so because I think he's doing fine in the country area, so he's not like failing or anything like that. Lil Wayne with that rock stuff. Let's see. Um. Oh wow. I was thinking about comps, like $5 per drawing. Because I drew so much, I felt like a generator. It depends where you are right now. By the way, when you do commissions, if you're trying to get your name out there, maybe that is a good idea. Obviously, it won't be worth it for money wise, but if you're trying to get your name out there, trying to get more experience, trying to build a portfolio for commissions, then yeah, if you want to go that low, then you want to go that low. That's perfectly fine. If you're at more of like a above skill level or more you're used to, like you're getting more requests and stuff like that, I think personally you should like the way I did it. I started at my lowest, which is like $5, by the way, Darius, and then I double it every year or every couple months. Like so, it's like 5 to 10. Then it was 20. Then it was 40. Then it was 80. Then it was 100. And it was like 200. So it's like I double everything. I'm not everything. Obviously, it's not. I don't charge $200 on everything or anything like that. I'm just saying like you gotta assess what you're doing and because your time is very precious, by the way. Also, like bringing in quality artwork is way more better than doing quantity in most cases, because quantity is good for, like, let's say for certain aspect of things, right, where you're doing it like an art show, you're doing quick commissions, stuff like that, right? And but sometimes like quality will beat quantity when it comes to like commission wise, because quantity is more better to like think of it as more of like for art shows, because you're gonna make art prints, stickers, stuff like that kind of thing, right? And so like those also take a lot more time and that kind of thing. But yeah, it just really depends where you are right now. So I would say, like, if you want to, like, I would say like people that charge low, it's like if you are lucky enough to charge very low on your art, then take advantage of that to grow yourself and your portfolio. So it'll be a lot easier for people to find you and what you do, and then kind of go from there. Yo, what up, Shadow? Shadow, sorry, I'm working on a character right now. I'm thinking I'm gonna go with not my main character right now because he's more complex with the Vino. I'm gonna go with either Ambi or Barry the Hero, old school style, when they're like more rounded. For the 3D file, by the way. So I've been looking into that. I've been looking into that, Shadow. I think it's gonna be super fun. And if we could get something done, well, mostly me, get the file for by you, and then obviously I like pay because how much I wonder how much the material is gonna cost. But like just to get a prototype to have it ready for the art shows for Evo, the Nostalgicon, and Anime Expo. I think it would be really great for to showcase the characters, at least like maybe one or two characters, to showcase for those shows, like those three shows. I think it'd be really great. Have like a business my business card and everything, and then go from there. Really, I tried going to work, but oh, okay, for sure. I was gonna increase price based on demand and numbers by $5, more capping at 20 per page, I guess. I love mix. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just figure out what's best for you. Just figure out what's best for you. You know. Yeah, I think you need to like get the full file. I think like it doesn't really work with USBs on some of them. Like I think the file has to be like pristine or something like that. I don't know. I've been reading about it, but like I said, I'm working on it. I am working on it. Apparently, you have to convert the into a G code. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, I know someone who does 3D art. I'm actually gonna try to message her soon about talking about it with her about it. All right, so let's watch this video. Oh, Bamboo Studio. I may look into that. Then I may do Bamboo because I was thinking about doing Blender, but we'll see.
It's not exactly a sound business plan to have a limited number of weapons in your arsenal, because once the public is bored with what you do, then you're really out of options. From an artistic standpoint, making the same carbon copies of what first caught the world's attention again and again might be profitable, but it also might be hugely unfulfilling to the point that you wind up being completely unfulfilled. Over the years, there's been plenty of rappers who've proved that you can be a chameleon in the game and succeed. One major example is Tyler the Creator, a man who's moved a million miles away from where he was in the Future days and kept the public captivated because he refuses to constrict.
Oh yeah, Tyler the Creator, he is the prime example of taking chances with his music. I mean, from where he started to where he is now, like it's complete change. But it works. It works perfectly fine. It's been working it's been working phenomenally well. I found out I need to fully customize everything from the filament type. So I can't convert it. That's weird. If things don't match up, it won't print. Huh? Interesting. Good to know. It's really good to know.
His creativity.
But some people try to know what to do before they see the shit, and it just fully hinders everything. And I don't get embarrassed, so I'm so okay.
That's why a lot of artists, by the way, this is why a lot of hip hop artists don't last for a very long time. in this culture is because if they keep doing the same thing over and over, people get bored, people grow up. You know what I mean? He's banned from the UK. Why? Why was he banned from the UK? Wait, what? I did not know that. And the reason why I say that is because like they will never like get like the success that they used to be like from back in the day, right? I mean, look at all this. Literally, almost every single SoundCloud rapper gone. They're barely making any money. They're barely making any shows. They're gone. Like if you look at someone like hate or love him, like Kendrick Lamar, he does hip hop mostly, but he always does like comes up with themes and concept for his albums. So there's always something to bring in unique. Same thing with Drake, whether you hate him or love him, he always tries to do something new and different. Same thing with J. Cole. He always has a concept or a plan the way he makes his music. Kanye West, hate or love him, he always tries to change things up, right? And so it's like that's why there's certain rappers that always last longer than other rappers. Look at Lil Wayne. He's like pretty much retired at this point. He no longer makes music. Look at The Game. He can't even sell anything at this point. Look at 50 Cent. He's not really doing anything no more. Music wise, because like, maybe he doesn't want to, but like again, it's just like there are people out there that do the same style, won't be able to sell as they used to. Look at Eminem, one of the greatest rappers of all time. He took a lot of risks from where he started from back in the day, from the Slim Shady era to Mouse Rounders era, you know, that kind of thing. And that's the reason why he became one of the biggest hip hop artists of all time, because he always took risks and took different and tell things in a different way. Oh, his music got banned? Oh, damn, I didn't know that. They're saying words about people find offensive now? Oh, yes, I heard about that. Yeah, it's so weird.
Okay with failing and up and saying, oh, well, that didn't work. What's next? And surrounding yourself with people like that is the illest.
The reason why this has routinely worked for Tyler is because it doesn't feel forced. Instead, it's just him doing what makes him feel something. From Cherry Bomb through to Igor, Chromacopia, and beyond, Tyler exemplifies what it looks like when a stylistic shift is not only done for the correct reasons, but resonates with the public as well. But for every artist like him who gets it right, there are plenty who get it wrong. Seeking to switch up out of desperation to stay relevant, a side project that goes too far, or due to a bizarre change in them as a person, which leaves the public eager to leave them in the past.
I heard you say with your pastor that you felt like you were making devil's music.
I went from Jesus Walks to You're Such a Fucking Hoe, I Love It.
It's your boy Lil Waste, and these are rap's worst reinventions. When talking about this subject,
oh my god, Snoop Dogg,
iconic star whose decision to go from.
But I never thought Snoop Dogg was one of the top rappers of all time. I think he was just more of like the right place, the right time. I don't know if that's the crazy take, but that's always felt like it. Like for me personally, guys, I always felt like he was right there, the right place, the right time kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I just never really like, and this with Snoop Lion thing, bro. That's like, I think that was like the end of his rap career at that point. Like he does some like features here and there, but that's when he pretty much starts selling his name to make money anywhere. Remember he tried to become a streamer?
Really didn't land.
He was face Snoop.
Who are you?
I am Snoop Lion, top selector #1, Ja Rastafari.
Snoop Lion, welcome to Austin, Texas, South by Southwest.
After years of being one of the world's most popular and recognizable rappers, Snoop Dogg decided it was time for a change. Inspired by a trip to meet Rastafarian priests in Jamaica, the artist who was best known for pimping hoes, repping the Crips, and blowing trees, revealed that he had had an awakening. I went to the temple where the high priest asked me what my name was, and I said Snoop Dogg. And he looked at me in the eyes and said, "No more. You are the light. You are the lion."
No, that's called marketing.
I started to understand
a fake
why
story
I was
with
there.
marketing.
Over the years, Snoop has had plenty of transformation and shifts, varying from being the flagship star of Death Row to spending time in the Dirty South with Master P and No Limit. But he was always still unmistakably himself. This time around, he had literally claimed that this was the death of the man we had always known.
It's not that I want to become Snoop Dogg on a reggae track. I want to bury Snoop Dogg and become Snoop Lion.
Declaring that he wanted to feel like a kid again, Snoop insisted he had nothing left to prove in his original form. More importantly, he insisted he was really living this way, and that it was an extension of who he always was.
It's the way you live.
Because he's what? Don't get a lot of weed?
And I felt like I've always been Rastafari. I just didn't have my third eye open. but it's wide open right now.
Yeah, and
This
it fell.
awakening was
It was
necessary.
it was a big
I don't
failure.
even know why. I don't know how. It was never planned. I thought I was gonna make another gangster record. I thought I was gonna do another pimp album. I thought I was gonna do what I do. But this called me and it put all of that to rest. And anytime the spirit calls you, you gotta know that it's serious and it's real.
However, he wasn't trying to reinvent the
Fucking performative asshole, dude. Like, it wasn't real. It was fake. Even everybody called it. Everybody fucking called it. That's why his album failed. The last I've heard. Like, I only heard of one song. I was like, this was garbage. Fuck that shit. Delete it. Moving on.
wheel when it came to reggae. Instead, he claimed he was channeling another legendary artist who
Bob
helped to make
Marley.
the genre the phenomenon
Oh my
it is
god.
today.
Was connected towards the Bob Marley spirit.
Oh
I've
my
always said that I was
God.
Bob Marley reincarnated.
No,
And
you're not. You
it
son of a
drew me
bitch.
to Jamaica. So when I finally got to the studio and got with the writers and the producers, I had to basically tell them that the spirit I was looking for, the tone, the delivery, and the sound. And they all got together and wrote some of the most amazing songs that I've ever been a
No,
part
shit
of.
was garbage,
songs that
dude.
I've never been able to perform because I've always wanted to perform for kids and my grandmother and, you know, people around the world who really love me that can't really accept the music that I made.
Hey, you
A
cannot
major
do that with
part of
hip hop at
Snoop's
all.
transformation was a newly positive lyrical direction. Gone was the talk of doing 187s on an undercover cop. Now, he was delivering tracks like No Guns Allowed and Here Comes the King, where he preached a new message of peace. As confused as everyone else seemed to be, there were some people in the Rastafarian community who were more outraged than anything else. Back when he first adopted this persona, the legendary Bunny Wailer claimed that Snoop was a fraud. Meanwhile, the Ethio-Africa Diaspora Union Millennium Council sent a 7-page list of demands to Snoop. The document was obtained by TMZ and included them telling the rapper
What?
that smoking weed and loving Bob Marley and reggae music is not what defines the Rastafari indigenous culture. Rather than
Right.
relent under pressure, Snoop kept up the persona. The new music was even accompanied by a movie, which he claimed would better explain his intentions.
Snoop Dogg is still in Jamaica, observing and participating in authentic Jamaican culture.
Oh my god. Freaking bullshit.
I've been on the top ever since
Bullshit.
I've been in it. I got
Bullshit.
rap songs that will never die. And that ain't with no disrespect, but I'm tired of rapping.
If I just drop this music, it leaves room for
Bullshit.
questioning. You wouldn't understand the whole journey or the transformation. When I allow you to see the movie, to go on the
Ron's Wayne, Future Nas, see, now listen to Griselda, because one of the exact symptom I had a Gucci Mane, Cool G rap. Cool G rap, sorry, Cool G. Count lost the yay. I'm gonna be honest, I think Future sucks ass. My opinion about Future sucks ass. 2 Chainz sucks ass. I feel like the way the rap is really garbage, like incredible garbage. That's just my opinion. I can never like into the music. I tried it, but it's like, nah, man, this is garbage. It's just the way like they rap, like their flow and stuff. It's just not great. Yep. I never liked Future. I never liked 2 Chainz. I thought they were the most garbage rappers. Like, I actually listen to their music. Like, I listened to Future's music, right? Not too long ago, right? Because like I like just to like give it a refresher, right? Yeah, that shit was garbage, bro. He is makes some of the most garbage music of all time, dude. You know what's crazy? Like, he is so irrelevant at that point. Where like the only music that Future was like got more attention than ever, in my opinion, was because of Kendrick Lamar with the Like That diss, right? And then the whole beef started because of that song. That's the only reason like people even listen to that album, in my opinion. Biggie, oh, he's one of the greatest of all time. For someone to make 2 albums and make a big impact with just 2 albums, he's one of the greatest of all time. Like the way that he flows his raps, the way he wrote his raps, the way they even use the way they make the beats and all that was great compared to like Future and all that. You know? Or like any of the babies suck, like almost all of them suck ass. Like all the babies, almost all of them suck ass. The baby had an interesting style, but he lost it ever since it got canceled. So like been trying to do some other stuff, but like he's just very bland now. What was it? What's the Timu Lil Wayne guys? What was that Timu Lil Wayne? I'm trying to think. Who's the Timu Lil Wayne? I forgot his name. He's probably locked up right now. Let's see. I'm trying to think right now. Um. What's that? Well, I forgot his name, guys. Cause yeah, I mean Cardi B. Oh god, Cardi B sucks ass too. She knows it. That's why she didn't bring out an album because she knows she was gonna flop. She was very smart what she did. Weapon? No? Question mark? No. I'm trying to think. It was with like Birdman's new protege or whatever. Like I forgot his name, guys. I forgot. He was with like protege of Lil Birdman or whatever. Like his voice was like literally Lil Wayne's. Like it was literally Lil Wayne's like freaking voice. Well, I forgot his name, guys. What's his name? Yeah, I forgot. No. His voice was like literally Lil Wayne's. It was under
Journey
Birdman.
with me, you'll see exactly why I'm the lion. No matter what he was trying to do, the record wasn't well received by critics at all. It ranks at or near the top of vexing choices made by once platinum artists, full of lazy, half-baked pablum that does more harm to Snoop Lion than good for others. Still, Snoop insisted he wasn't exploiting the culture and seemed to have a genuine connection with it that some people really vibed with. And for those who loved Snoop, the cultural personality, but not the gangster rap, then this new positive slant was easy to get on board with. But it turned out to be less of a reincarnation and more of a brief costume change. All in all, it only took 2 years for him to drift back into hip-hop territory, this time with a heavy dose of funk on Bush, a sound he had first experimented with on Snoopzilla on 7 Days of Funk back in December of 20.
The voice. He sounds like Lil Wayne. The voice, not like hip hop, like not like not like rapping style. No. The voice. 7 Days of Funk.
13. For those
Bro.
keeping count, that's just 8 months after he claimed that he was all in on the reggae life. And for certain fans, this
it wasn't profitable somehow.
whole voyage into reggae was something he couldn't escape or try to erase from everyone's memories. This was the point where I lost respect for Snoop Dogg. When the people of Jamaica turn around and deny this, and the amount of disrespect coming out of the whole promotion, you can't deny this is fraudulent. Since then, he has gone on to release a gospel album, suggesting that he is no longer aligned with the Rastafarian movement at all, a project that has been largely ignored. The whole episode hasn't aged gracefully, and Snoop is perhaps grateful.
Bitch ass Young Thug. That bro. Okay, yeah. Young fucking Thug. That's the guy. Fucking Timu Wayne voice, motherfucker. Yeah, that guy sucks big booty donkey dick. Same thing with the Mingos, man. They suck ass too.
That has largely been recited.
That's right, I said it.
Everyone's minds. LMAO, I remembered this midlife crisis. Are we just gonna act like this never happened? I feel like just yesterday, he dropped this bomb and nobody bought it. At the end of the day, Snoop is such a cultural legend that this little maneuver didn't really ruin things for him or tarnish his reputation. Hell, even
at this point, like Lil Wayne, like Snoop Dogg could do pretty much anything he wants at this point. Nobody gives a shit.
Even his endless cash-ins and sellout behavior hasn't been enough to make people have any less affection for Snoop. But
Yeah,
what
people
happens
do
when
not care.
you're not afforded that kind of leeway when it comes to being an icon? One man who certainly knows
I'm
about
leaving.
what it feels like is Vic.
Hey, look, you like your rappers, I like my rappers, all right? But like, look, I'm gonna keep it fair. I'm gonna keep it fair, Darius. I grew up with the old school rap. It happens with every generation. Every new generation hates the new generation. It's just the way it has been for a while now. It all has to do with like the rapping style and also like the beats and everything. But when you look at it right now, a lot of the hip hop movement is dead. Um, like a lot of there's a reason why like hip hop has not been like the highest of all time now. It's because it showcased like how bad a lot of these rappers actually are and how bad they are to like really standing out because they're only doing a lot with this trendy because the internet's more mainstream than ever, right? So like every song you could listen to it like within TikTok, all this kind of stuff. And then yeah. So yeah, I'm like it's just a normal thing to be honest. Because I listen to all genres of hip hop, even some like current ones, but it's like yeah. It's just like a lot of it's just really bad. Um, and it has to do a lot with like their lyrics too, and their like their flow. It sounds so like more dumbed down than ever. Because here's um like one rapper right who could actually rap, but he never did it because he was playing a character in the way he did his hip hop style. Um um what's his name? The one who did like Panda and then Timmy Turner, I think it was called. Designer. Designer worked for a little bit because it was really trending the way he did his music style. And then he fell off, right? And then he came back not too long ago and he started actually rapping and it's like got people attention like, oh, this guy could actually rap. Where does this guy's been? It's because they're playing a character. They're playing what's going with the times. They're going let's make money and stuff like that, right? So they're not betting on themselves. They're just like just trying to go with the flow with what everybody else is doing. And that's what's the big problem right now with hip hop. Like if you cannot see how Mingos really hurt hip hop, then I don't know what to tell you at that point. I really don't. If you cannot see that, like I get they started a movement and that's their thing. It is what it is. But the Migos hurt hip hop in a very long run. The same thing with Soldier Boy. Like those two destroyed a lot what hip hop was because they created a lot of bad things, a lot of eras, a lot of bad eras. In my opinion, like the mix of both was like the SoundCloud era. The SoundCloud rapper, oh god.
Vic Mensa. A talented artist since his time in Kids These Days, Southside Chicago's Vic Mensa has always had a lot of potential. Following the breakup of his first group, Vic switched up his style and became an integral part of the Save Money crew alongside Chance the Rapper.
Like, for real, like, the reason why this shit is so cracking for us right now is honestly because of, like, the young folks in Chicago that are really coming out to these shows and are supporting us on Twitter and shit, so we want to say thank you to all of them. Get down with the movement, though. We definitely on the come up, and we got a lot of music coming for y'all. So.
At this point, he seemed like one of the best and brightest coming out of the shy, with his 2013 project Internet Tape getting him a lot of well-deserved attention and praise. By steadily dropping music and proving himself to be versatile, he got enough momentum to get a Kanye co-sign with the track You Mad before working on Wolves of the Life of Pablo.
You know, people get Kanye confused. Like, Kanye is the best rapper. Kanye, Jay-Z, those are the best rappers. Lil Wayne, you know what I'm saying? Like, Kanye is just like, he's focused on a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? But Kanye got fucking bars.
When he locks in,
he got bars. Like, the Kanye bars, that's what niggas don't get. They always talking about writers, this and that. The bars in Kanye songs, nobody can think of the Kanye bars.
Yeah.
Plus, he got himself signed to Jay-Z's esteemed Roc Nation, even celebrating it with a Rockefeller Records logo tat right on his neck. When he inked that deal, Hove had big aspirations for Vic to the point that he even claimed that the Chicago artist reminded him of the late great Kurt Cobain.
Hove told me that the night before he had been watching the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction of Nirvana, and it was crazy to me that he like drew that comparison and that parallel just because Nirvana is like my favorite band of all time, pretty much.
Wow.
And just for him to really like see the vision that I had with what I was doing, without being handed it or like prepped on it, I just played the music.
Eventually, Vic kept the buzz going. With the EP, There's a Lot Going On, paving the way for his debut album, The
Yeah, he was pretty good. What the hell happened to him? Yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah, I remember also he appeared in Wild 'N Out, I believe. All I know is that Joe Rap, Mama Rap, what is it? Lyrical Lemonade Wave is trash. Though yeah, I remember Liquid Lemonade. The way they started, it's always just good. I think the problem is it gets oversaturated. I think that's the biggest problem with today's era of music or anything in general with content is that once something becomes popular, everybody wants to copy it, and it ruins the genre. It ruins the style of hip hop. Is limited, not liquid. Oh, that said liquid wave. I mean limited wave. Wait, what? My bad. Max Beat. No, this is Vic Mignogna or something like that, right?
Autobiography.
The autobiography is just it's a human album, and it explores my humanity mainly, and I leave that to the listener to make parallels to themselves. When I say the album is my blood, sweat, and tears, and everything I've learned up to this point, it's just because it literally is. The stories I'm telling are stories of pain, like the song Heaven on Earth, losing my big brother Dare.
But this moment that should have been his launch pad is when Vic started to get in his own way. For one thing, the most infamous moment of that period wasn't derived from the music, but when he took on academics over his coverage of his native Chicago.
I wanted to slap you in your face, honestly. And I'm just seeing you here, so I'm like, this is a tame environment, so I would keep it to my words, but I really felt as if people exactly like you sensationalized and made a following off of clowning situations that we go through in real life. And I think, niggas ain't had no right. You specifically, like, you ain't never have a right. Like, whatever made you feel like you had a space to have a perspective on our people dying on a daily basis? And I'm gonna tell you the truth, I really think you're a bitch. Because
what's that?
Because there's a video that you put up about a person named Trey 57 making all these jokes. Oh, here's another Chirac Savage. Like, this guy's stupid. He messed with the Grim Reaper. Like, nigga, this is not a video game. That's a nigga I grew up with. I've known since I was 5 years old. And to see you come on the internet and like with this corny ass little voice and make jokes about it, like,
Do you actually group wear their own class though? Yeah, I could agree with that. Yeah, even like to a certain extent, Lil Peep, because they're the ones who started their own like genre with the emo rap. Like I said, I'm not like that. Like I could give an artist a chance and stuff like that, especially if they're doing something new. But once it gets oversaturated, a lot of rappers just don't really become like they don't try take on risks on new stuff. They just try to copy what everybody else is doing. But XX and Juice and Lil Peep to a certain extent, yeah, at least they're doing something new. Like they're like doing their own thing, and who knows what they would have been doing by now? Because like maybe something would have fall off completely. Because like the genre would have been dead, like the emo rap and all that would have been dead by now. Would have been doing something new. Who the hell knows at that point? You call academics a bitch in his face and academics didn't do anything. Well, I mean, it's televised. It was like a complex news, so it couldn't really do anything, to be honest. I'll give him a little bit leeway. But yeah, academics is like he is one of the most worst hip hop people, journalists of all time. But yeah, I don't know. No, but yeah, Juice and X, yeah. I mean, like, I think the reason why a lot of like the older like hip hop fans didn't like X is because he disrespected Tupac or something like that. Like he said, like he's better than Tupac or something like that. And that's what I remember.
I was waiting to see you.
At this time, most people could get behind him railing against academics and his exploitative cover of the city. However, what they couldn't get done was him dissing the recently passed XXXTentacion and the 2019 BET Awards freestyle.
They say stay woke, still slept with the Rugers. Only time you bear arms is in the wife beater. Loser, your favorite rapper's a domestic abuser. Hey, name a single Vic Mensa song. We all know you won't live that long. I don't respect posthumously. Homicide ain't new to me. Catch up with academics at your eulogy. What could you do to me? I hate everybody.
Almost instantly, this caused a lot of backlash, with even people such as Charlemagne the God, who actively enjoyed his music, being forced to let him know that this couldn't fly.
The reason these bars didn't feel right was because it feels cheap coming from Vic Mensa, okay? Vic Mensa is a brother from Chicago that we have seen on the front lines in Chicago, standing up for the Laquan McDonalds of the world, standing up against the violence that is happening to young black and brown people at the hands of the police. Vic Mensa should know better than anyone that senseless violence is senseless violence, regardless of who it happens to, okay? You know, to say you don't respect N-words posthumously, okay? Say the word for me, homicide?
Homicide.
Homicide ain't new to me, all right? My brother Vic, you smarter than that. And to send a shot at X for getting killed is weak, all right? Don't throw a shot at X, throw a shot at the...
Yeah, because like X died, a sense of like his death did not happen at all, right? Because he died because he got of a robbery, right? That's the reason why he died. But when you look at like Juice World, right? It sucks that he died, and it sucks he died so young. But at the end of the day, it was Juice WRLD's fault, right? Because he's the one who like digested those drugs. So it's like that's a little bit different story, in my opinion. It's like, you know, he did it to himself. But with X, it's like he didn't do it to himself. They just they try to rob him and get away with it. You know, like that kind of bullshit. And yeah, I feel like that's different. I think that's different, right? It's like also like when you talk about like what's the wrong rapper that was like a murderer or alleged murderer, I should say, King Von, right? It's like, would I care if anybody makes fun of him or talk ish about him? No, not really, because you know what kind of person he was. But yeah, like on his kids, he kind of did it to himself because he lived that life and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I was like, that's just kind of weird with X, because like X didn't do anything to himself at that point. You know, like he didn't do anything. He was just shopping for something, and then he just got robbed and got killed. Same thing with Pop Smoke. You know, he didn't do anything, and he got killed for it. And that's like, that's right there's bullshit.
People who killed him.
Meanwhile, X's homies and fans were enraged to the point that they permanently wrote him off.
Did you see the Vic Mensa freestyle?
Fuck him.
So that's what I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, we
about.
want smoke behind that. We want all the smoke behind that.
So when you heard that, like, what are your thoughts behind that?
Fuck him.
Period. It's that simple.
We want smoke behind that. We don't want no apologies. Go apologize to X. You can't apologize to him. He dead. So we want smoke
So
behind
there's
it.
nothing that could be done for him to
We want smoke
ratify.
behind it.
Okay.
That's all. That's period. We want smoke behind it.
There's no conversation
If
to be
any
had.
one of us ex-homeboys run into him, we gonna knock him out. If Cheeks run into him, we gonna knock him out.
With that, Vic Mensa had to let the heat cool down on him in the rap community, and soon he formed 93 Punks, a rock group where he collaborated with a whole host of big names. But even with the aid of people like Blink-182's Travis Barker and Joel Madden of Good Charlotte, this attempt to reimagine himself as a punk was immediately trashed.
This is bad. This was really bad. This was excruciatingly bad. This album, I feel like the concept of this record is truly and honestly, I think Vic Mensa heard Kid Cudi's Speeding Bullet to Heaven, and he heard Logic's Supermarket, and he was like, no way, no way, no way. I am not letting these guys go down in history with the worst hip-hop rock crossovers of the decade, and damn if Vince didn't honestly come close to taking the gold. I am feeling a light to decent 1 on this one, a light to decent 1.
In the aftermath of this truly wayward attempt to switch things up, Vic promptly returned to the rap world, and in a lengthy freestyle and interview on Sway in the Morning, he spoke about some of his missteps.
I fell victim to addictions in my mental state. Stupid shit like dissing Drake, that was a big mistake. But when you raised in a cage, all you know is MMA. I diss Yachty, diss Act, diss Triple X. It was disrespect, it made the fans disinvest. I lost M's like a Dow Jones regression, but every L taught me an invaluable lesson.
And I love the truth.
You know, it's kind of crazy. Like, he is a good rapper. It's just that his fucking personality or him saying stupid shit ruined it.
in it, man. Was that an apology to Yachty and Drake and Ack and all these different folks?
I've actually spoken to all of them, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. I saw Drake at Virgil's funeral.
Okay.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And had some words with him, and you know,
he was receptive to it.
Yeah, he was. He was like, man, honestly, I didn't even understand it. You know, and when I recall to think back, it was like I was just gassed up being young. You know what I mean? Like Kanye, Jay-Z, they bickering, so I want to jump in. It was unnecessary. You know what I mean? I spoke to him when we was working on Kanye's album. Spoke to Yachty, and it was all love.
What Yachty say? Yachty's a cool ass dude,
cool,
man. Like,
Yachty was like, man, it's
right?
all. Yachty was like, man, it's all love, bro. Like, we grown, man. That was forever ago. You know what I mean?
You and Academics, that one was really, that one really spread. Did y'all talk?
Academics is one person that I have not spoken to.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I'm at the space where I don't got room in my spirit for no beef, no problems with nobody. I'm beyond that.
But between the unnecessary shots and the widely hated punk album, Vic could never reach the heights of its old self and eventually left his deal with Rock Nation. As he turned independent, Vic lashed out about the commercial focus when it comes to deciding what music matters.
You go through comment sections and every post is, oh yeah, because 22,000, that's really terrible for first week numbers.
The first week sales conversation is tiring.
100,000 is very good in this day and age. It's like, who?
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, I should never listen to the. Like the skit sales online, man. It's insane because it's same thing. What happens on hip hop happens with wrestling. When a wrestler has something going on with them, and something like bad happens, whether it's an injury, a freak injury, where they're put it in a storyline that a lot of people don't like or whatever. They're like, oh, this guy fell off. This guy's gone. It's never gonna come back, and then out of nowhere they're back on top, like because they all follow storylines. Like people don't want to wait or see where it goes. Something happens with hip hop. Like if something's not happening extremely right away, they're like, oh, he's fall off, right? Like for example, I'm not a big fan of Drake, right? I'm not. Like I used to be around 2012, 2013 era of Drake music. Ever since after that, I just didn't like it personally. But to say that Drake has fallen off, I don't really see that, even though I know that a lot of his current projects did not hit on top yet. Like his collab album did not do that great compared to what he used to, but that's a collab album. Or the singles they put out for the Iceman album, that got delayed and it wasn't received that well. But it's just more because I think right now, ever since the Kendrick beef, a lot of people are more critical on him than ever before. And so I think he has to push through that in order to like get over that kind of thing. But like he's not falling off. It's just a different kind of thing going on right now. Same thing with like J. Cole. People thought he fell off, right? He made the album called The Fall Off. Because he stepped back from the beef. And it's like, and then when he brought out with a new album, it's like, oh shit. Like the album became like the top listening album and all that. And listen, it was like it's kind of like weird, man. It's like people are just so quick to make judgment. So quick when something seems a little bit off, looks bad for a little bit, they're like just cut it off completely. It happens in video games, right? It happens, especially in video games, are way more rough than I think any other like piece of culture. Because in video games, if you mess up your marketing online, it's very hard to come back nowadays, right? Very, very hard. Look at the High Guard. It's complete failure. 2 KO, complete failure. Like at least they're that way right now. And it's like if you cannot hit the marketing well at this point in this era in video games, your game, even if it's fun to play, it can still fail more than ever if your marketing is like not good. If it seems like quote unquote woke now, if it seems like you're dissing the players, which you should never do that. Like if something feels off, your game will flop, even if the game is like good. That's how crazy it is.
Who the fuck made you Nielsen? Niggas out here thinking they the Billboard
connoisseur
specialist.
That's facts, actually.
What do you even know about that? What does it even mean? Nobody went and bought a physical fucking album. What's the calculation?
Eventually, he opted out of the traditional system entirely with Sundiata, a project which was released entirely off streaming platforms and had numerous tiers, including the opportunity to pay $300 with a video call with him. But he still had another rebrand in him. Recently, he has re-emerged as a self-styled educator seeking to bring about the revolution and kick wisdom one video at a time.
ICE just murdered a woman in Minneapolis. Now, ICE killed a white woman, which is interesting.
He went political. Guys, what do I say about things when it comes to entertainers and rappers? When do not go political. Okay? Do not, I repeat, guys, do not go political if you're in the entertainment business. Because when you go political, you're choosing a side where you're mostly just supposed to be in the middle. That's the whole point of entertainment, right? And entertainment is supposed to be escapism. You're not supposed to make a choice or anything like that. You're just supposed to be a source of escapism, a source of like where people could get away from all that. So when you choose a side in an entertainment system, guys, like for example him, I don't know what, again, I've never seen this video, so I don't know what side he chose this, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna alienate everybody now. You're gonna alienate everybody.
Because obviously their rallying cry is defend the homeland, parentheses, against niggas, Mexicans, Muslims, etc. So why then, you ask, are there so many black and brown ICE agents? And why would they kill a blonde-haired white woman? Because what you got to understand is that white supremacy is and always has...
Like, yo, what up, Cat? How you doing, Cat? And point taken right there, right? Billie Eilish still hasn't given up her stolen island. Why are people saying that? It's because her stupid ass says something about, like, what was it? Millionaire or something stealing land or some shit like that. Her stupid ass, and then it's like, then if you're, because again, it goes to a point where, like, if you're judging them, that means you could judge you if you're doing the same thing. You know what I mean? And it's like you're open the door, and then that means you're a fucking hypocrite. You know what I mean? And that's just like, oh god. Hey, happy looking, Cat. Happy looking.
Has been a front. It's a cover for capitalism. It'll use Uncle Tom's, case in point, Sam L. and Django, and it'll kill white people. John Brown, the famous white abolitionist, in order to keep exploiting you. It's not and has never been about race. Race is fucking fictitious. It's some shit that they made up to justify the pillaging of Africa for free labor and resource. They just hyping these Trumpers up so they could run off with the bag. That free labor is what enabled America to become the richest country in the history of the world. Race was just a justification for exterminating the Native Americans. This stolen land mass is what enabled America to become the richest country in the history of the world. And the longer that you're concerned with hating me for my race, the richer they get.
This is ultimately admirable, especially when he's bringing attention to important causes. However, it's not always the message itself, but the way he relays it that seems to bother people. He's trying so hard to look sexy while pretending to be a revolutionary intellectual.
What did I tell you? You cannot come out, even if you say the right things, you will always be seen as a bad guy when it comes to politics. Like, no matter what you say, even if it's the right thing, even if it's like you know, not that controversial, because we're actually gonna watch a video about a person who got almost canceled. Well, I won't say canceled. I said more like they try to cancel because this content creator, Emru, did not want to have a political side. That is utterly insane, and that's what, like, one of my things too in my stream, guys. I'm not political. If someone wants to bring in politics into my chat, I tell them I'm not gonna speak on that, because this stream is about escapism, fun, chill, you know, and yeah. But that's like, this is gonna be one of our moments where I kind of like break that door or open the door a little bit, because I want my one of my main thing as when I do as an artist. That's why I don't do political art. I used to back in the day, like in high school and stuff. But like, there's a reason why I don't do anything political or with my art and my characters is because I don't want to be a part of any of that. I just want to make some cool shit.
This is embarrassing. This dude annoys me, even if he's right. Along the way, he's also been accused of hypocrisy, with critics suggesting that he doesn't hate the financially oriented system as much as he likes to claim. White supremacy is a front for capitalism. Vic Mensa is an openly anti-capitalist, abolitionist, leftist rapper whose entire career is built on selling products, branding, and image. So how do we know he doesn't exactly believe his own lies? Let's look at the business model. His online store
Told you. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, there will always be people who will be like, huh, aren't you doing the same thing, you hypocrite bastard?
store sells $60 liberation jerseys and $100 do-rags. He profits by marketing revolutionary aesthetic to poor fans, charging premium prices for ideological merch. From making enemies in hip
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's performative. It's not real. It's not real.
hop and pivoting into new genres, through to being accused of playing a role as a woke campaigner, Vic was certainly right when he said in that Sway freestyle that he lost millions. But not everyone who's changed genres has necessarily flopped. Instead, it might be their most successful move, but still couldn't stop them from getting clowned. Ever since he emerged into the
Oh god, yeah, I forgot about him, dude.
rap world, MGK has always been on the fringes of acceptance. Although he was signed to Bad Boy, the label of Diddy, who we also have a chapter on later, and had considerable mainstream attention, the fact that he was never properly accepted by hip-hop's tastemakers, or the audience that he really wanted to gain the respect of, clearly got to him.
Like, just because I don't believe that you can tell me that this is not good. Motherfuckers calling my team Scarface, pushing that white boy like Tony, from the blocks to the island like Coney. Peep out, it's your bony young brother, came from nothing but a couple of pennies. They moving
that his hero Eminem
I gotta skip that freestyle. It's just,
managed to obtain as a white rapper
Too
in a
cringe for me.
predominantly black space. Over the years, he was incredibly open about his fandom of Shady, even if he admitted he was nervous to listen to new music from Marshall.
I'm scared to listen to it because that's my idol. You know what I'm saying? That's my idol, and I feel like he's said all he has to say. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, I'm gonna love anything he does. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I would hope people would be the same with me. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, I
even love the diss track of him, dude.
have I listened to it? No. Am I
I know, it's so stupid,
scared to listen to it? Yes. Do I want to listen to it? Dude, I wanted to listen to it the second I even heard he was recording it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like scared to make that step, like, because I don't ever want to look at my idol like, In high school, my room looked like high school and middle school, I had a Eminem poster on my wall. It was the Eminem poster where he had like a great hoodie on.
But while Eminem's influence was key in bringing him to the genre, there's an argument to be made that Shady took him out of it and created the need for his evolution.
Yeah,
for starters, there was his misjudged comments about Eminem's daughter Haley, who was 51 backwards at the time, which he claimed led him to being blackballed from Shade 4-5. And while this certainly contributed, it was a gradual effect of MGK getting on Shady's nerves, including subliminal bars during Kelly's appearance on Tech Nine's track, which led M to finally snap in 2018 on his Kamikaze project.
And by the way, this was on the heels of the freestyle he had just did about Shade 45. It's like, shut the fuck up. Now I'm in this fucking weird thing because I'm like, I gotta answer this motherfucker. And every time I do that, it makes that person as irrelevant as people say I am in hip hop. Yeah. I make them bigger by getting into this thing where I'm like, I want to destroy him, but I also don't want to make him bigger.
In time, MGK clapped back with his own diss track, Rap Devil. He explained his motivations as it was released, declaring that, I'm standing up not just for myself, but my generation. I'm doing the same shit you did back in your day. Life is still real on my side, and I had to take time from the grind to defend myself from someone I called an idol. Love, Rap Devil. But by the time M responded with Killshot, lines about how he had to give him a career to destroy it seemed to draw a line under any aspirations MGK had of this beef, not defining him in the eyes of many hip-hop fans. This is where the next evolution of MGK was born, as where he dabbled with rock sounds on other projects, success. 2020's Tickets to My Downfall saw him double down with a guitar-heavy album that actually wound up reaching #1. Following its release, MGK seemed to pretty freely admit that turning to pop punk pretty much saved his career in his own estimations, claiming that the next album came from already feeling like I'd counted out, so I didn't even care what the public was going to think. That's why the project was ironically my best received one, because it was the most effortless with the least outside influence. My 5th album is my most well received, my highest selling, and my biggest debut. That doesn't make any sense in the history of how musicians usually come out. Your first or second album for the most part is your best work, or your highest selling work. That's the peak of the fans' interest in you, because that's you spilling your whole life. I was more motivated by the fact that no one understood me every single time an album dropped. I would just sit there like, what am I missing? The chemicals in my formula weren't right, because I wasn't fully open yet. As the record soared to the top of the charts, the whole thing left plenty of people scratching their heads. Mainly because even though some listeners seemed to embrace it, the project certainly did not get any critical acclaim.
Yeah,
it didn't.
This MGK album.
There we go. That one is talking me out pretty much.
Feeling a 0. Feeling a light to decent 1.
Likewise, MGK was not accepted in rock circles either, falling afoul to people like Trivium's Matt Heffy and Corey Taylor of Slipknot, who took issue with his attempts to throw his weight around in a genre where he was ultimately a guest.
But he, to this day, maintains that I started it. It's like the only reason I said what I said is because he said.
Bro, I thought the idea was coming out from my own desktop for a sec. That's why I got scared.
What he said. You don't get to walk into the genre with the history, with the work, and the fact that this genre really doesn't get the fucking respect that it deserves. You don't get to walk in as some weird substitute teacher and pretend like you can tell us what to wear. Boots, shoes, house fucking shoes, slippers. How about you suck every inch of my dick? You don't get to do that. And these are bands that maybe I don't even fucking know, but guess what? I fucking respect them. Because they get on fucking stage and they fucking give every fucking thing they've got.
I like to formally diss MGK for being 31 years old, but wearing a fucking 16-year-old pop punk cosplay identity on a fucking stage. Across the 2022 follow-up Mainstream Sellout, in his collaboration project with Trippie Redd entitled Genre Sad Boy, MGK kept racking up plenty of success in traditional terms. But no matter what he does, the respect and acclaim that he so clearly wants still evades him completely. On 2025's Lost Americana, MGK veered to straight up pop music with tracks like Cliché, once again finding himself getting no love other than from his own fanbase, who seemed to eat up whatever he threw out. And by now, it's really no surprise that he's struggling to take the criticism.
Alright, I don't really ever spotlight hate because the love is just outweighs it, but sometimes you gotta laugh. Ginger Beard Gage, what is this garbage? The poster is even gayer, spelled Gheyer. The kids in elementary school just enjoying a song. They're turning the kids gay, spelled Ghey. Just tell me you're insecure and tell me you found your girlfriend watching this music video without telling me. Gage, it's a pop song, man.
Is he wearing fangs? I mean, painting nails has been a known thing in rock for a while, but guys, I think he's wearing fangs on his teeth. I don't know. Can you guys see that? This guy got grills on his teeth?
Girlfriend.
Hold up. So I could get like a right one.
It's gay, spelled Ghey. Just tell me you're insecure and tell me you found your girlfriend watching this music video without.
Yeah, those are fangs, right? Look at the pointy. I'm not tripping, right? That looks like, look at the pointy teeth. What?
Telling me. Gage, it's a pop song, man. What is this? It's a pop song, man.
Or you would spell it P-H-O-P.
Well, type in what you guess Gage looks like.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Gage, this you? This you?
There's a...
This shit whack, man. I just found this shit fun, man. I understand it's like party no good, man.
You're mad. That song is catchy.
After all this time, people are still trying to work out exactly why his attempts to integrate himself into any particular space doesn't seem to work. And that's because at every turn, there's a sense that it's inauthentic. Machine Gun Kelly doesn't feel right. He washed out the rap community after getting into a feud with Eminem. For a lack of a better way to put it, it feels like he's just going to keep trying stuff till he finds what sticks. But he doesn't actually really care about any of it. For MGK, the issue of not being seen as true to himself or anything else is a recurring issue. But one man who's arguably had the opposite problem over the course of his career is...
I have the same thing where my canines are turned 90 degrees so they look like that, but I may be wrong. Really? I didn't know that. I do know they add like fake like pointy teeth. These seem like really pointy. I know you like some people have pointy teeth there, but it's like they seem way too pointy.
Is Mr. Kanye West. From the outset of his career, Ye has been in a constant state of flux as an artist. Whether it was becoming an early adopter of autotune for the 808s and Heartbreak era, or pushing musical boundaries with projects like the industrial rap of Yeezus. If anything, it could be argued that West, who now goes solely by Ye, has never once intended to stick to one sound.
His Yeezus and Ye era are some of the worst music he's ever made in his goddamn life. He is someone that reminds me of like he will always be one of the greatest rappers of all time. But his music died, I believe, after my Dark Fantasy, my personal opinion. Let's check real quick. Like his music that he was creating. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to select the final album that I like personally. I think it was My Dark Fantasy. I mean, The Watchstone was a collab album with Jay-Z. Yeah, honestly, it may be My Beautiful Dark The Twisted Fantasy. I think that's like the last album I actually really enjoyed. I may have to give Jesus again a try, but I remember I didn't like it. Yeah, so Ye sucked. Jesus is King. I can't really really review that because I didn't listen to it. So, but whatever's. Donda sucks ass. The Life of Pablo sucks ass. Um, Donda 2 was bad. Like I don't know, man. It's just yeah.
Even between the college dropout and late registration, he refined what he was doing to switch up the sampling and added in more orchestral elements. For the most part, these innovations have been met with serious acclaim, although not all of them have been paid off.
Oh yeah.
This brings us directly to the Jesus is King era of Kanye's career. Inspired by his Sunday services, where he essentially held a church service every weekend, Ye claimed he had a spiritual duty and announced that he'd no longer be making secular music. From now on, it was all about Christian rap.
What,
oh my God.
What was it that led you back to this? Just a feeling in your life that there was more to life, there was more to your position, there was more
for sure,
to
Kat, thank you for
this
stopping by.
idea of
Appreciate
a
it.
calling, that you felt like you could do more and that it resonated with you more to produce these Sunday services and to start thinking of life in this way, like you can improve things.
Yeah, God knocked me off my horse. God like literally called me and said, okay, now I need you. I need you right now. I mean, not that God needs me, we need God, but he called me to serve him. And I was tired of serving the music industry, tired of serving, filling up stadiums.
This new philosophy ultimately led him to the Jesus is King album, where he claimed that he was turning his back on the heathen ways of the past.
It is a rap album. I mean, as you might have heard, there was times where I said, I don't know if God want me to rap. I was thinking, I was like,
I heard you say with your pastor that you felt like you were making devil's music.
yeah, because you're such a fucking, I love it. Excuse me, Christian scorecard down a little bit, cursing some more. But I got to a point where I was always letting that Playboy magazine that I found when I was 5 years old have an effect on my music. It could never be 100% everything it could be, because I had to add that in, always. And it got to the point where literally I went from Jesus Walks to You're Such a Fucking Hoe, I Love It.
Mm-hmm.
Upon its release, the project was admired by some and largely ignored by others after their first listen. Although hip-hop can unanimously rejoice in the fact,
which is like, he's saying all the right things, I guess you could say. But he's done a lot of bad things, guys. Bro, he went from making this kind of album, which, hey, you like it or not, I didn't listen to it, right? Because I don't listen to Kiss the Rap. He went from that album to making a Hitler song. Oh, I forgot. I could do green screen. Hold up. There you go. There you go. Look at that. I'm green screen now, guys. My bad. You know I forgot to do that. But yeah, dude, it's funny, dude. Wait, I didn't went back. Oh, here we go. My bad, guys. I forgot to go back. I'm working on this new one now. But yeah, yo, what up, Trade Dogs 2015? How's it going? Oh, by the way, guys, the reason I'm not loud right now is because my dad is sleeping and he's gonna go work early, and I messed up like earlier in the stream, so that's why I'm not like yelling or talking super loud right now. So let me know if you guys want my audio mic a little bit louder. I could do that for you guys. But anyways, but yeah, it's the craziest thing. Like, yeah, so Kanye West for making a Jesus is King album to Hitler and a Hitler song.
That it arguably paved the way for the return of clips, with Pusha and his brother used this gospel. Initially, Kanye seemed fully committed to this new direction, just as he has been to many things over the years. Yet, as is often the case, it was forgotten about, and the planned sequel with Dr. Dre
Stream updated to just chatting. Oh, because I was on full screen. Oh shit. Yeah, I was on full screen by accident. That was my bad. Yeah. Yeah, they changed it because I was full screen like a dumbass. I forgot to change it back, guys. My bad. There you go. We're back.
never emerged. Along the way, he became disillusioned with Christianity, claiming it never provided the support he truly sought.
It is, but I have my issues with Jesus. There's a lot of stuff I went through that I prayed and I didn't see Jesus show up. So I had to put my experience in this world, my experience with my children, my experience with other people, my experience with my account, my experience with my brand, and my experience with the level of music that I was dealing with in my own hands. Like a lot of times, it's still like in our society and America.
Right now, what are we doing right now, guys? We are working on the community artwork that I did for you guys. This community artwork is done month and a half every month. Right now we're doing a new one called the Zoo Theater. And the Zoo Theater is gonna be pretty much you guys with like a zoo animals watching a movie in a theater. If you guys want to be a part of it, all you gotta do is just come by the stream. If you guys like what I do, all you gotta do is just, hey, I like on YouTube, just say, hey, I'm on YouTube. Can you write my name down to get like once you get 4 check marks, you guys will be added. It's just a temporary thing right now. You guys will we'll be doing the point system soon with YouTube very soon, guys. I'm just trying to figure that out right now. But yeah, on Twitch and on Kick, you can redeem your points with Exploit CD on Kick or your point system on Twitch. I'm gonna make a way where it's gonna be a lot more easier, guys, in the future. So I'm still figuring that out. It's all free. And yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. This is one of the community journals we did like a couple months ago. So yeah.
You know, people, Christians, we depend on Jesus so much that we won't put the word in ourselves. And the main thing that really that I don't rock with is like, it's just always like, I'm gonna pray for you. And it's just like, you can actually physically do something.
With that, Ye was back to his old ways with projects like Donda 2, which he announced would be exclusively available by his own $200 stem player device. Released while he was fighting to be released from his contract, Kanye insisted he was energized by the new platform. In fact, Ye reportedly made 7 figures in just 24 hours from the sale of stem players and detailed it all via Instagram. Stem player full transparency. We sold 6,217 units since 2/17/2022, which grossed $1.3 million. That's faster than I've ever sold any t-shirt. God has a plan. New frontier. Everyone that is supporting our revolution is changing the game for all artists.
Are you
we
serious?
no longer have to bow to people who don't even truly care about music. I feel like I'm back at SOBs performing Jesus Walks. I walked away from Apple right after having the most #1s in Apple history. Yet because the project he released on the device wasn't even finished, it was pretty much seen as a grift that didn't align with his apparent
$200 for unfinished project.
This is easily one of the weakest drops that Kanye West has ever put out.
I think it's the worst. Can we just agree that it's the worst project? If it stands as it is. Because it's hard to judge it because it's not really completed yet.
While the Jesus is King album itself reached #1, the problem with the record and how it can be viewed as a failed reinvention is that it began to mark a shift in how people saw Ye. Where everything used to stop when Kanye dropped, this has never really been the case since Jesus is King. Even Donda, which is a great album, didn't get the respect it deserved from many people who had basically sworn off listening to Ye amid all of his controversy. Before long, projects like Vultures 1 and 2 were deemed unlistenable by some courtesy of his statements both on and off record. If you followed his career, we all know precisely what Ye is capable of. That's precisely why we all want to see another reinvention to counteract the damage that the recent eras have done. But that's not the case for everyone. In fact, in Diddy's case, there'll ideally be no more music from him whatsoever after his final attempted reinvention. Over the course of his career, Sean Combs has been a man of many names. First, he was Puff Daddy, then P. Diddy, then simply Diddy. But in 2017, the Bad Boy Records mogul announced that he'd be switching it up once more, and it proved to be a curveball that no one saw coming. At the time, everyone scratched their heads. But the eagerness to break with the past makes a lot more sense now that we know what was really occurring in his life. Instead of just being a publicity stunt, things actually went as far as Puff changing his middle name to Love. Over the years, he further explained it, with the way other celebrities just consumed what he had to say without question, revealing just how much he was feared and was respected in the industry.
But do I call you Love? No. See, this is where it gets confusing.
What's up, Tree Dogs? Welcome back. Welcome back. Baby oil. The baby oil. Diddy Love. Bro, he's one of the most performative celebrities of all time, where he's a piece of shit, but when he's on the limelight, he's a good person. Same thing as like the Ellen bitch, where she's supposed to be like this greatest goody person, but she's a fucking bitch. Same thing with Oprah. She's a fucking bitch.
The amount of affirmation he gets when he looks at them, and they all give exaggerated head nods. It just goes to show how much power he feels when he walks into a room every single day. Nothing but yes men all around him. After years of selling this gimmick, it finally manifested artistically when Puff dropped the Love album Off the Grid under a new banner of Love Records.
And so I immediately said, I'm gonna start a new label called Love Records. I'm gonna focus on R&B, and I'm gonna bring back to R&B what it's missing. That soul, that love, that unapologetic blackness, that expression of vulnerability, just a higher frequency. It's really going away with somebody and connecting. And when I would do that, I wouldn't have any music that, that was out right now. So I was like, I'm gonna go and make some. I'm gonna go and make some music for baby making. So it's called the Love album, Off the Grid. It's something I'm extremely excited about. So I have all my favorite voices telling my love story.
All right, bro. You could. All right, Pawns. Really, really. Did not expect that at all. No politics talk here. All right. Maybe a little bit later when we watch a video about how a streamer got almost canceled because they want to avoid talking politics. So, but no politics here, all right?
You got a love fest.
Yes.
Not a few voices. I think I
Yeah.
counted 24.
Yeah, it's not just a R&B album. It's an R&B movie. You have everybody on there from Jasmine Sullivan to The Weeknd to Her to Babyface to Justin Bieber to John Legend, Coco Jones, Sway Lee, 21
But he had all those
Savage,
people in
French
this album?
Montana, Ty Dolla $ign, Kehlani, Jacquees. It's one of the biggest collection of talent on one album ever.
Yet, with all the help.
Okay. That's why I did laugh, Capons. All right, I did laugh, okay? I did laugh, okay? But you know how Twitch could be, Kick could be, YouTube can be, and also I try to avoid all of that because I'm a pussy.
Hope that he could get,
Welcome to the stream.
end result was not as astounding as he suggested and has aged like milk. The album was so trash that his victims found the courage to speak out. This was straight up a DJ Khaled album with how many features there were here. The R&B songs are horrible, and I didn't expect so much. And OMG, they're so painful and even worse listening to them lyrics in retrospect. Baby Oil, the album. Now, Diddy is no longer running the industry with an iron fist. Instead, any reinventions he'll be undertaking in the near future will be happening in a jail cell. But where Diddy's actions forfeited his freedom, one rap legend is using him in ways that may be fulfilling to him, but aren't hitting the right note.
Yeah, how do you feel about P. Diddy's Love album? I didn't listen to it. Not really. So this video is pretty much talking about like rappers who like rebranded and how a lot of them was a big failure. And yeah, it's oh god, dude. Oh god.
With his fans who long to hear him get back on the.
We got Suit Lion. We had Vic Vignata who went like this weird like pop rock, Machine Gun Kelly, and then recent Kanye West, and now Diddy, and now we're going with Andre.
Mike. Most artists would love to have the kind of legacy that Andre 3000 has. As one half of the legendary Outkast, Andre 3K could be relishing the reputation he's built as one of the best to ever open a bar. Yet, that's not how his mind works. In fact, he's incapable of looking back upon his discography to the point that the Outkast reunion tour in 2014 led to him making fresh artistic statements with his outfits just to stay engaged. I wanted to find something to keep myself excited each night because I didn't have new verses and new songs, and it felt weird to play old songs from 1993. So I said, let me put these thoughts on my suits. He told some are serious, some are silly, just random thoughts like me admitting to loving fruit snacks. What makes Andre such a fascinating creative mind is that he doesn't buy into the bravado that most hip-hop stars allow themselves to be governed by. Instead, his insecurities have meant that to this day, he has failed to release a solo rap album. Over the years, he's even internalized this so much that he claimed that his rhyming partner was superior to him. Big Boy can rap better than me. I always said that. If somebody said, pick who you want from Outkast to go battle with you, it wouldn't be me. Cause like, what am I gonna do? Say some mind shit? You can't have thoughts in a battle. Nobody gives a shit about that. And while some people believe that it has undermined his greatness, Andre has insisted that he just can't make it work.
My focus is not there, my confidence is not there, but I hadn't been motivated to do a serious project. I'd like to, but it's just not coming. In my own self.
He's overthinking it. He's way overthinking it.
I'm trying to figure out where do I sit? You know, I don't even know what I am, and maybe I'm nothing. Maybe I'm not supposed to be anything. Maybe, you know, my history is kind of handicapping in a way.
Do you think there's something about hip hop in specific that you think needs new blood, or is it just something that you personally feel?
Yeah, definitely. And I'm glad you pointed that out because even just the origin of the word hip hop. First, you have to be hip, and the older you get further away from the hipness. I mean, you can know what's going on, but you know, there's always new slang, there's always new rhythms, new patterns, all that kind of stuff. And once you start trying to imitate that thing, I mean, people see it, man.
You mean Drake?
It becomes embarrassing at a point. And this is just my personal opinion. Like I, you know, just feel like I, you know, wouldn't have much to offer, you know, to the game after a certain point. You know, it's like being a boxer. And a lot of people don't like to talk about it because it seems like it's a, you know, kind of like a negative look at it, but it's just life, man. You know, we're all going to die. That's just, you know, we don't like to talk about it, but we are going to die. And I've seen my heroes not be as cool.
At a certain point, everyone gave up on ever seeing 3 Stacks unveil another body of work, particularly as he suggested that he basically aged out of hip-hop. Even now, people think, oh man, he's just sitting on raps, or he's just holding on to these raps hostage. I ain't got no raps like that, he explained in an interview with GQ. It feels inauthentic for me to rap because I don't have anything to talk about in that way. I'm 48 years old. Look at the greatest boxers now. What do? They do exhibition fights every now and then, but they're not stepping into the ring. But soon, a solo release was announced. The only problem was that it wasn't the one that the vast majority of people were looking for.
Oh yeah, it was weird.
The album he delivered was New Blue Sun, an atmospheric jazz project which featured Andre 3000 playing the flute for its entire runtime, and featured an opening track entitled I Swear, I Really Want to Make a Rap Album, but this is literally the way the wind blew me. Rather than spitting rhymes, Andre performed instrumentals for a runtime of 1 hour and 28 minutes. After it was unveiled, Andre insisted he was actually happy with the direction he'd taken, but understood why some people were aggravated.
Even on the artwork, it says
it was so
no
weird.
Bars, so if you're disappointed, man, like I don't know what else I could do.
We have been waiting 17 years for this mother to release a new album. And it's all fluke.
I don't like that people are upset a little bit about it.
What do you think they're upset about?
If I were waiting for a thing for 17 years, a certain thing that I'm looking for, and something else shows up, I would probably be upset too.
This is how you know the white people are winning. Y'all done turned Andre 3000 into Jethro Tull.
To be a rapper, you gotta be rapping.
Yeah.
I haven't been rapping. Like, I don't hang around the studio. I don't sit and try to rap every day. Like when I was younger, and that's all I did. I miss those times a lot, but it's like life changes, life moves on.
Bro.
And for him, the reward came from encountering a whole different
I mean, I get it, man. I mean, but first, people have been wanting a solo album from him for a while, and he came out with a fucking flute album. What the
feeling as he was stepping into something where he wasn't experienced, let alone one of the kings of the genre.
Andre's quick to remind you he's not a trained musician.
Like, I don't even know what notes I'm playing, so every move for me is new, which is kind of crazy, but it feels great to do it, because when you find things, you're like, oh, it's like a reward for searching.
But you have a history of kind of finding your own way with instruments.
Yeah, I think that's a hip-hop thing, to be honest, because hip-hop, you immediately, take something in and put it back out.
Now, this project wasn't universally despised and was even labeled Best New Music by Pitchfork upon its release, but it ultimately got a mixed response from those who felt that it was just because of the near sacred way in which we treat 3 Stacks that it even got any kind of buzz. Whether or not you loved or even listened to New Blue Sun, no one will deny that Andre 3000 has earned the right to do whatever he wants. And ultimately, it's actually good that he has the self-awareness to not release something which would pale in comparison to what he built his name on.
You know what I mean?
Why do you think you're not on it?
That I have no idea. I write down ideas and lyrics all the time.
You do?
And maybe I hadn't found a music that's inspiring enough for me to want to write raps to, or maybe I got to find a new way to rap. If I don't feel like I'm doing something, it don't matter to me.
When you say doing something, what do you mean exactly?
Affecting something, moving something, saying some truth, revealing something, like destroying something. Like, it gotta move a needle. Like, our power came from exploring.
It's what artists do. I mean, if they exhaust something and they need to go somewhere else.
It's a good thing you said the word exhaust something. Maybe that's it. Maybe I exhausted the thing. And sometimes you have to kind of try something else. It's very scary, man. It's very scary to be me.
It is?
It's very scary, man, because you don't know what's coming.
I mean, I do agree with him on certain point, right? It's like, it's good to try new things out, but it's like, damn, dude, we still just want a hip hop album some way. Because again, look, Gainstar, aka Guru, he released a hip hop album, but it was really inspired by jazz music. Like, the beats were like jazz, like everything was jazz inspired, and that was a good album, right? So it's kind of like, it's good to try new things, especially it's scary to try new things, but that's how you get better as a creator, get better, get out your comfort zone, and get more confidence. So I think with him releasing the Flute album, as much as like I'm like, all right, whatever, it was a good thing that he came out with that album, because now maybe he will have enough confidence to bring out the other album out, like what people have been waiting for. But he may not even do it.
And not even that, you got a whole 30 years of music ahead of it, so I think the audience is important, but I don't think catering to an audience is important at all.
In Andre's estimations, there comes a time where rapping is unbecoming for a man of a certain age.
Yeah.
But one similarly lauded artist who certainly doesn't subscribe to his outlook is Lil Wayne, who maintains that rapping is his lifeblood.
What am I supposed to talk about? I was like, wow, that was so different. Like, I have everything to talk about. I thought that may be a downfall by staying in it, because you may, at our age, you may hear.
Yeah, he didn't age that well. Did you guys listen to what was the album called? The Carter 5 at that point? Was that Carter 5? Right? Oh god, dude. I think the problem was like rappers like him, it's like he doesn't try a lot of new things anymore, and I think that's why, like, there's certain rappers are only like, there are only very few rappers who last for a very long time. Very few rappers, because they usually have, when an era ends, a lot of these rappers end, right? Like Too Short, he announces his retirement in an album, right? 50 Cent, he doesn't make any more music anymore. The Game, I mean, he should be stopping, let's be honest. But like, there's a lot of these rappers that I grew up with that no longer make music anymore, because they're like, our era is pretty much done. The style of music that we make is not really hitting as well no more. There are only very few rappers who can adapt to it and grow from it, pretty much, right? And it's right now, that's J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar. I thought Lupe Fiasco was gonna be one of them, which technically he is. He's just underground now because he's no longer with a label. Um, but yeah, it just happens to everybody, like to a point where like, you know what, I'm good. I did everything I can. That's why it's always important. It could backfire, which I know is the whole point of like the rebranding could be like backfire and all that. But I think it is important for every artist to try something new and get out of your comfort zone. Because if you keep doing the same thing over and over, people will get bored. You will get bored, and innovation will stop. That's why when every time I do an art piece, guys, I always try to do something new now. Like every time I try to do something new. Whether like I know how my versus series, I've been doing that for some time now, a year now, right? And I'm always trying to develop it, like add more to it, add more to it, add more to it. Doing this community drawings are always like me trying something new of like genres and design choices and stuff like that. Try and come up with like different concepts for my adventure series, right? Always try and come up with new designs and try something new I never tried before. Because I think those are very important things to do. You know, so
what's going on and feel
like
like
he gave
I'm
it
so
a try.
out of that I ain't about to drop nothing. I'm not about to. So you probably so that's why I say I don't listen. Go in my little hole.
It's true to you though.
Yeah,
And it's just
I love what I do. Put it out and swing for the fences, man.
To this day, Lil Wayne is still beloved by his audience, often cited as one of the greatest to ever grace the recording studio, with his seemingly endless rhymes that come off the top of his head. But there was a brief window where the craft of rapping didn't seem to interest Weezy, and he insisted to try to make a rock album at one point.
Yeah.
And you can bet that when someone says Wayne is their favorite artist, they're hoping that you don't bring up the ill-fated project known as Rebirth. Initially, the idea came together quite naturally. In fact, Cool and Dre were inspired by watching him perform on TV. Wayne did Saturday Night Live, and he had his band with him. He did Got Money, and he rocked it out. Us doing the Phone Home record gave us a level of comfortability to be like, yo, let's do some rock shit, bro. He was like, my dude, send it to me. We started flooding him with records like On Fire and Hot Revolver. That's what kicked off the Rebirth rock album. In the lead up to it dropping, fans were generally a little bewildered, struggling to wrap their heads.
Lil Wayne is an old ass man with face embarrassing. I mean, face tattoos. I think he's like at the time was not as popular as like the new current era.
Around why the self-proclaimed best rapper alive suddenly wanted to pick up a guitar and make a rock album. But those involved, such as Cool and Dre, just kept gassing it up and making it sound like the project would change everything. It's almost like where Outkast was when they made Aquemini. It's still a rap album, but was it really a rap album compared to all the other rap albums at the time? Wayne is doing the same thing, and he's not afraid to show you his growth. He paid his dues. He put out 1 million mixtapes, and he put out classic albums. Rebirth is going to be another classic album. As for Lil Wayne, he seemed similarly excited about the concept and suggested that he had something special. I played guitar on 80% of the songs, and there's a lot of rock influences and rock beats. I also have Travis Barker on the album, but I don't want people to think that I'm trying to do something I can't do. This album isn't hip-hop. When I do my Carter albums, I know I've got to rap. I know I've got to spit. I know the words I've got to say and the subjects I've got to talk about. I also know the things I shouldn't say and the things I shouldn't talk about. There's none of those limits on this album. I say what I want, how I want. Even if he was still trying to hone his skills in his new genre while actively trying to be a rock star.
Like they're just on the video. I'm actually playing the guitar on the song.
Have you played how long have you played the guitar?
I've been playing for 2 years now.
2 years?
Yes,
wow. And you practice all the time?
I try to practice as much as I can, but because I always have to do something, practice becomes performance.
Well, you know, they say practice makes... So you're practicing on stage?
Yeah.
Do you have an old lady that comes out and helps you? Do it like this. What do you play, electric guitar?
Huh?
Electric guitar?
I play electric guitar, yeah.
Okay, so you're not learning like James Taylor songs and singing around the campfire?
No, but I learn acoustic too, so that when I have females around, you know.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, the whole concept spelled disaster from the outset, and with a 37 out of 100 on Metacritic, it's safe to say that this is the worst reception that any Weezy album ever got. Almost as soon as it was out, Wayne dropped the Rockstar dreams pretty much as swiftly as he picked them up, shelving those ambitions in order to just settle for being one of the greatest rappers alive. Looking back on it, Wayne acknowledged that there were areas that he could have improved on, and that not going at it alone would have been beneficial when it came to delivering an album like Rebirth. I would definitely want some help on it this time, Tunchi told Vibe. I did that one by myself. The most help.
You know, actually, I think Rebirth could work. But yeah, like if he has different kind of help with people within that genre, I think it'll be a cool album. Because remember there was a remix album with Linkin Park and Jay-Z. My opinion, that worked. I'm just saying. My opinion, that
Help
worked.
I got. I consider her like another mom, which is soul R&B singer Miss Betty Wright. She taught me a few strings, a few chords on the guitar, and how to hold a few notes. Would definitely fuck with Blink. I'd let Travis go crazy on one or two of them bitches. I would love to go back and do some vintage songs on it this time as well. I would have to get some clearances on one or two songs from a band or an artist we all love and do it like that. I'm trying to see what's up with a Nirvana song or something. Try to get my Kurt Cobain on. But one of the craziest things about the album was that it was ultimately influential, with that fusion of rock and hip hop, and not only style but songwriting being something that a whole lot of the next generation took inspiration
Yeah,
from.
they did.
I
Yes, they
just
did.
want me to be honest. Like, look at me. Like, it's look at me, bro. Just look at me and what you see. I wanted to be Lil Wayne. I would talk when I was younger. Girls would say I look like Lil Wayne, so I would run with that. And I would wear the fedoras, and I would wear the tight polo tees with the skinnies, and wear the Vans and shit. And back then, you know what's crazy? This is why my parents don't be on my ass that much. Back then, I ordered a fake piercing off of Amazon, and it was a magnet, and I had it right here, and I used to wear it every day like I was Lil Wayne.
For that, Wheezy has to be given retroactive props for not only that reason, but the fact that it didn't kill his career stone dead. While reinvention and growth can be essential to keeping your art as thrilling as it
I think the biggest reason why it didn't really affect him as much because he genuinely wanted to give it a try, and I think that is admirable. I think that's great. I think that's always something that people should not diss as much when an artist does something new. What I'm saying is like you could criticize if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine. But I think it should always be admirable and at least give artists like confidence, like, hey, try it again, do something new, instead of doing the same old, same old. Because that's why a lot of these artists end up like quote unquote dying off stream, of like making music because nobody wants to listen to them more because people have moved on from the sound, people have moved on what they used to do. Like I said this before, the SoundCloud era, where are they? No SoundCloud rappers at all does music right now, or at least that I know of. You know, like none at all. They're all gone. um, but yeah. By the way, little quick game, guys. Little quick game. All right, here we go. This is the PS2 era. What is the best PS2 each year? So for 2001, we have Grand Theft Auto 3, Metal Gear Solid 2, Jack and Dexter, Gran Turismo, or Silent Hill 2. I'm guessing also Tekken 3 or Tekken Tag, uh, NBA Street, or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. So I didn't really grow up in this era with games. I recently did play Pro Skater, Tekken Dexter, and Grand Theft Auto 3 for a little bit, and that's pretty much it. So for 2001, I know Metal Gear Solid is a really good game. I just never played it. I will be playing it at the volume, guys. So I will be playing it, guys. I will be playing it. Um, but I guess what I remember playing is, what I had fun personally was Jack and Daxter. It was like kind of like their era of Crash Bandicoot at the time because that's the platform, right? Before it became like a fucking Grand Theft Auto game. um, and then moving on for 2002, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Kingdom Hearts, Ratchet and Clank, Tekken 4, and SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. I will have to go with Vice City. It was just a god fucking game, dude. Vice City was so good, man. Inspired by like the what do you call it? Scarface. Like, come on now, right? 2003, Soul Calibur 2, SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, 20 Hawks Underground, True Crime Streets of LA, and Ratchet and Clank. Um, SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Soul Calibur 2 was really great, had a really great content. It's one of the greatest games I've ever made in fighting games. But Here Comes the Pain is one of the greatest wrestling games of all time, guys. Of all time. 2004, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Metal Gear Solid 3, Sonic Heroes, 20 Hawks Underground 2, Def Jam Fight for New York. Damn. Now that's the list. As a kid, I will say Sonic Heroes, but as my new perspective, It's between Metal Gear Solid 3, but then again, I played the remake. I didn't play the OG, so I can't really say that. Again, I will be playing, guys. I will be playing the new the OGs. I do have the volumes. What I remember, I'm conflicted because San Andreas is really good too as well. Like really good. It's super long, but very good. Um, I may have to go with Def Jam 5 for New York. Honestly, I may have to go with Def Jam 5 for New York or 20 Hawks Underground 2. Oh, what I remember playing at that era, right? I'm just trying to talk like my perspective me playing the games, guys. Because San Andreas is also great too, man. It's like real up there. I don't know what to choose on that one. 2005, Shadow Colossus, God of War, Tekken 5, Devil May Cry, Resident Evil 4. So on the PS2 era, guys, Resident Evil 4 sucks ass. I'm not even gonna talk about that. I'm actually gonna go with God of War. It's between God of War and Devil May Cry 3, but God of War is top notch game of all time. It's way better than Shadow Colossus, my personal opinion. I know Shadow Colossus is great, don't get me wrong, but I think God of War is a much better game. 2006, Sonic Riders, Kingdom Hearts 2, Bully, Final Fantasy's 12, and Black. I think that's the era when I was playing mostly GameCube, I think. Um, but what I remember of all these games, I only played one game. Just one game. Bully. That's it. That's it, guys. That's the one game I played, guys, was Bully. That's it. Everything else I never played. Kingdom Hearts 2 I played a little bit. Kingdom Hearts 1 I played a little bit. But I have a plan that I'm gonna start playing all those games. But anyways. Yeah. Okay, now this right here is fucking stupid. This guy is like dumb guys. Alright. Heartbreaking. The legendary Odell Beckham Jr. talks about the struggle of living a 5-year, $100 million contract. He said it's nearly impossible to build generational wealth with that money. No, he's a dumbass. He is a dumbass.
If I didn't have $1 in my account right here today as we speak, I'm gonna be straight for the rest of my life. No question, right? I don't think everybody is in that. And when you've sacrificed your whole life to get here, and you're like, yeah, I played 10 years in the league. And I always explain this to people, like, bro, you give somebody a 5-year, $100 million contract, right? What is it really? It's 5 years for 60. You're getting taxed. Do the math. That's 12 a year, you know, that you have to spend, use, save, invest, flaunt, like whatever, however, just being real. I'm about.
There it is right there, flaunt. You did not have to flaunt. You don't have to buy the cars. You don't have to buy the watches. You don't have to buy the earrings. You don't have to buy the diamonds. You don't have to buy any of that shit. You could have invested all that money. Own property. Like, what the fuck you talking about,
Buy a
dude?
car, I'm gonna give my mama a house. I'm gonna do everything costs money. So if you spending $4 million a year, that's really 40 million over 5 years, 8 a year, you know? And now you start breaking down the numbers, it's like that's a 5-year span of where you're getting 8 million. Can you make that last forever? And you always hear the people who ain't us and ain't been in the position like, oh, well, that would last a lifetime.
So, the one thing that the one thing he's a dumbass for, he said I had to buy things to flaunt. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Imagine all that money he could have saved if he didn't buy things to flaunt. You don't need all those cars. You don't need all those clothes. You don't need all those shoes. You don't need all those diamonds and earrings and stuff like that. No, you don't. Stop bullshitting. Stop lying. So him to say $100 million contract was not enough to build a generational wealth. He is a fucking dumbass, and this is why our educational system, when it comes to economics, is really bad because no one could budget your money. Everybody needs to learn how to budgeting when we're adults instead of when we're kids, like in high school and all that. And yeah, I just feel like he isn't good with money, man. He is one. He's a very big dumbass. Why is Evil Vegas trending? Oh, because they announced more. By the way, guys, I think I'm only gonna be doing Vegas 1 year and that's it. I don't think I'm gonna do it every year because I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think this is the last year in Vegas. At least it seems that way. Like for the big tournament, by the way, because they're gonna do all these places now, right? And then look at the bottom. It says right here, Fighting Game World Championship. is Vegas gonna be like the final destination, or is it always gonna be rotating um like WrestleMania or something like that? So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be good. Like I think after this year, guys, luckily, but like I don't think after this year is gonna be as good or as pristine. Because Evo supposed to be pristine, less is more. They're doing way too much. Like supporting other places is fine, but I think they're doing way too much. At least that's how it comes to me, pretty much. But yeah, Evo needs to be main event, pretty much. But we'll see. Let's see. Man says unks like Kendrick and Tyler Creator are outworking the new gen. The best albums come from the rappers in their 30s. You're scared getting old, and you're scared getting old. Unks are ruining hip hop.
In their late 30s. You clips. Wale dropped a fire joint. Tyler. Kendrick just went on a historical run. These guys are in their mid-30s. Mind you, they're working harder than new rappers today, bro. And you're scared of getting old. The only way you age out if you don't keep the creativity and the fire and passion inside of you. The best rap albums came from older rappers, bro. Hip hop isn't dying, bro. Hip hop is.
People got lazy. People think if you sound cool, you're gonna make it. If you sound and your beat's so good, you're gonna make it. But it's just a trend. It's just a thing that dies so fast, bro. By the next year, you're like, who the hell are you? There's a lot of rappers that don't even want to put in time and effort of actually creating something that will last longer. Like let's say um like a timeless album, you know, that kind of thing. Like that should be their mindset. But no, let's make something now.
It's getting to a point where now you could be in a respective place in your genre, and it may be harder to get where you gotta go. But the people who are truly making art, who are truly making great music, will last way longer than the bullshit that we sometimes have to see on in the mainstream world and all. And you're worried about getting old.
I mean, he's right. He is right. I agree with him. Yeah, the new gen aren't especially the ones that are don't get attention for their art deserve. There's some truth to that, but also it's already more popular, and so whatever work they do goes further than for new or less established person. Man's good about 30 years is not old. That yeah, you know what's kind of crazy? So it's kind of like 20 is your teen years, and 20 is your adult years. 30 is your grandpa years. At least that's how like the internet makes it feel that way. Like in some ways, bro. Like it really does. Yeah, y'all gotta stop thinking people in their 30s are old as fuck. Like it's really a but the make it seem like 30 years old or 50 years old. Like holy shit. Like how the fuck did you age 20 years, huh? But that's how the internet feels sometimes, you know? But anyways, all right, we're gonna watch this video. Again, I want to keep it
Hello,
clear.
friends, and welcome to another episode.
Shut up, Shu. All right. Oh, I'm gonna go here, back to here, and go back to the art. My bad, guys. I keep forgetting to switch back. That's my bad. Why did that move over here? That's okay. That's weird. All right, that was my bad, guys. I forgot I was full screen. But anyways, all right, guys, we're gonna watch a video called "Cult of Cry Bullies: Why People Hate the Left." Right? I want to make this very clear. I am not political. I don't talk about politics. I don't talk about social issues. But why am I click on this video? I'll give you guys a simple reason. I'm a believer that a content creator and entertainment should not be saying anything unless they really feel they want to say something about that world, right? But if there's a content creator or entertainer does not want to talk about politics, does not want to involve politics in every aspect of our lives, aka allowed escapism, that should be allowed. That should be allowed, and that shouldn't be this shouldn't bring that shouldn't be a backlash, pretty much. Okay, that shouldn't be a backlash at all. Yo, what up, Shepard? How's it going? But yeah, again, this video may get a little bit political. Don't worry, I'll skip some parts, but I just want to play this video again because, again, I'm a truly believer that an entertainer slash creator should be allowed to say something when they want to. If they don't, they don't, and should not get backlash for that, because we should be allowed to have places, like I said before, of escapism. To have a escapism where, like, not everybody has to talk about it, not everybody has to mention it, not everybody has to think about it, not everybody, like, you know what I mean? There's a reason why a lot of people are so much in their head, are so negative in their head, because they keep listening to negative things all the time, like all the time. So imagine you going to a content creator or an entertainer just for purely fun. Wow, that is an insane take today. That's insane. So anyways, we're gonna click on this video again. If it gets too political, I will skip it. Those parts. Again, I'm not a political person at all. I don't give a shit. But I want to click on this video because, like I said, I'm a true believer on that kind of thing, on that mindset, pretty much.
Of What the Hell is Going On with your host, Ugly Belle Delphine. Now, before you ask, yes, there is an Epstein Files video coming out. I feel like everyone has, like, streamer brain nowadays, and, like, every fucking video has to be breaking news in order to get the most views. But I am taking my time with it. I'm sure you understand there is a lot happening.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution condemning.
I have no idea what this.
I want to be clear.
Do you want to go there, Attorney General? Do you want to go there? Are you serious? Talking about anti-Semitism to a woman who lost her grandfather in the Holocaust.
Your country, sir. Anyway,
no
let's just
idea.
forget about these satanic billionaire pedophiles running the world, and let's talk about some internet drama, shall we? Because that is what's really important. For a
Yes,
little
it is.
over a decade now, the most inane things can get you called a racist or a Nazi on the internet, to the point where these words hold little to no meaning anymore. It's so bad that when someone is called a racist or a Nazi online, I'm immediately like, oh, what funny joke did they tell? But ladies and gentlemen, we have officially come to the point where not saying anything also makes you a racist Nazi. For the few of you watching this
Which is
channel who are
crazy.
employed, there's a very popular Twitch streamer named Emaru. She's a cosplayer and just kind of a fun, chill, normie video game streamer. Well, the other day, someone in her chat asked her
Like
opinion
me.
about ICE, and this is what she had to say.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
In a world where it seems like every single celebrity is just screaming their political takes completely unprompted, this was a refreshing thing to hear. Seems like a pretty sane, rational, inoffensive thing to say, right? Wrong. This short little clip where she ironically tried to avoid controversy ended up being one of the most controversial dramas this year. I feel like decades worth of news has happened in the past like 2 months, don't you? Every day there's like a breaking story of the most insane shit you've ever heard in your life. And everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion on every single breaking story.
Yeah.
There's pressure to react, to pick a side, to condemn, to defend. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, we're usually not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we jump into today's video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being covered all across the political spectrum. Your germ sources, % of the sources expand your world. They're amazing. Or thank you, the viewer, to the video. In this video, we are going to talk about the drama surrounding Emaru, the people trying to cancel her, the mistake the left is making by embracing cancel culture again. We're gonna read some insane, hilarious tweets, of course, and then we will talk about my personal experience with these people. And what do I mean by these people? I mean the cult of the cry bullies.
Are you a cry bully, guys?
I'm sorry if I sound even more like a prepubescent boy in this video. I am a little bit sick, but I am here, slaving over a hot laptop. For you. If you guys saw my last video, you know I am quite critical of ICE. I don't think we should abolish them, of course, but I think it is good and healthy to criticize.
I did not watch that video.
I am a political culture war commentator.
Here's my opinion about ICE. I got no opinion.
I talk about political topics often. People come to me to hear my political opinions. But not everybody wants to be a political YouTuber or streamer. And not everybody wants to listen to a political YouTuber or streamer. Sometimes we just want to have fun and talk about other things. There are lots of other things to talk about. Sometimes we want to look at funny memes or watch funny videos without having politics shoved down our throat. So a lot of people thought it was really refreshing when a cosplay streamer was basically like, I don't want to talk about politics. Why are you coming to me for politics? It was a perfectly sane, rational opinion. So of course, like, half the internet had a problem with it. It's just not that hard to say ICE. It's really not that hard to say ICE, to be honest. It's so hard.
Like, here's the thing, guys. Guys, look. This is why I don't make a F ICE sticker. What a lot of artists are doing. But am I condemning? Am I judging those artists for doing it? No, because they have every right to do that. If they want to make a piece like that, they could do it. Or if they want to go the opposite, they could do it. It's the whole point of freedom of expression, right? I don't give a shit. And guess what I'm doing? I am doing an RPG with froggies. That's what I'm doing, guys. Right? I'm not like, I will never do anything like that because that's what I don't like creating. I like creating my own stuff. And it's crazy how that could be like controversial in today's climate. And this is where my main take is on it, guys. It's not about politics. It's not about social issues. It's not about any of that. It's about having the right to be like, hey, I don't want to talk about that. It's insane.
Hard to just say ICE? It's really not hard to say ICE. Jesus Christ, how hard is it to just say ICE? How hard is it to just say ICE? How hard is it to just say ICE and move on? Oh my god. Just say ICE. It's not hard. Is it so hard to just say the line? Say the line. Say it. Jesus Christ, like at this point, even if Emaru did want to like abolish ICE, even if she really did think ICE, she shouldn't say it. Like I wouldn't say it at this point because this is just like, this is creepy. This is like a horde of zombies chasing after you. Hey, it's actually super easy to stream and have opinions. I'll show you. ICE, Donald Trump and everyone in his administration, Elon Musk.
No. You know why? You know why? It's because you want a lot of people, I keep, like my argument, a lot of people have escapism. Not everybody wants to talk about this shit all the time. You're seeing it everywhere online. You see it everywhere on the news. You see it everywhere on your phone. Why could there be places where like you don't see it at all? Like in my streams, this is a rare moment, by the way. Like I said, this is a rare moment. But like in my stream, we avoid all this now. I kind of went that path for a little bit. I didn't like it. I hated it. I was like, what are we doing here? We should go back making this fun content. Just have it straight out, just fun, and then that's it. And that's it. And that's it. And there should be places like that where you don't have to think about that. You don't have to like fall into that because it could be draining, dude. And whatever set you're on, it could be effing draining, man. Don't you just want to go to a movie and just shut your brain down? Go to content creators and shut your brain down and just have a great time and like forget about your problems for a couple of hours? That's the whole point about video games. That's the whole point about, in my personal opinion, content creating, right? Like watching like those like skip videos back in the day. That's the whole point of like watching movies, TV shows for the most part, right? Obviously, I know there's some have messages and stuff like that, but the majority of it is entertainment. And that's the whole point of it, is to like allow your brain to relax, man. Hey guys, it's okay to relax. It's okay to not talk about this. It's okay to have balance. It's okay to have a break. It's okay.
Free Palestine, US is on stolen land built by stolen people, Luigi did nothing wrong, abortion is healthcare, leave trans people the f alone. These people literally just speak in bumper stickers, dude. Just like copy pasting the internet leftist starter pack. What the hell am I looking at? I hate the Reddit ass. Hey, it's super easy. It's crazy, like 1,000 years ago, this dude's ancestors were hunting mammoths. And now he's on here like, Men should not be speaking like this. I'm sorry. We need another war. The post that really seemed to kick this all off was made by Denims, the self-described largest female political streamer. Only because I don't stream Denims. Only
That's
because
true.
I don't stream. Anyway, I don't
That's
have any
true.
like personal beef with denims. This isn't like an own denims video. We used to be kind of cool
What?
years ago, but she apparently has some opinions on Emaru, so let's hear
Not
her
anymore.
out.
Never thought I'd see the day we'd be fence-sitting the modern
I watched Emery last night, and she's exactly, and that's good. It's really good. Just have fun.
Gestapo.
First of all, she's not fence sitting. She's just choosing not to talk about politics. Like, in order to fence sit, you actually have to say something. She didn't even say anything. Like, how do you even know what her opinion is? Second of all, modern Gestapo. Why is everything the f***ing Holocaust? It's totally normal to criticize ICE. It's totally understandable to have issues with the things they are doing. But modern Gestapo? Don't you guys get tired of this shit? Like, don't you guys get tired of saying, like, isn't this exhausting after a while? Everything is Nazis, everything is the Holocaust, everyone is Hitler. It's like nothing else bad ever happened in history. Like, what did they used to compare bad things to before World War II? Oh my god, you're literally Napoleon. Also, I love this. Racist chud.
Oh,
Like,
Dynamite?
where did the racism part, like, where did that come from? Listen, I don't get on camera and start talking about cars or math or taxes or investing or going outside or the plenty of other things I don't know about. I sit here and talk about the gender war and the culture war because I'm good at those things and that's what people watch me for. That is my lane and I stay in it. Emaru likes what she's doing. Her audience likes what she's doing. There are plenty of other channels that will regurgitate your political takes back to you. Just turn on the TV. Turn on CNN. Most people, most normal people, are sick and tired of celebrities just like spewing their political takes completely unprompted. I don't f***ing care what Glub Shitto thinks of politics, okay? Why does Glub Shitto have to get on stage and start talking about how we're on stolen land or some shit? Why do you need your political opinions thrown up into your mouth by a celebrity like a fucking baby bird?
Oh my.
Like, do you really
Oh my
want
God.
Sydney Sweeney
Oh, I forgot.
throwing up in your mouth? Don't answer that. Don't answer.
I mean,
please don't.
Yes. Yes. I want like you know what kind of like throwing up I want for Sydney Sweeney? Those throw-ups that got chunks in it. That's what I want. Because then we'll have like a meal together. And it's like a date. And then that means we'll go on more dates in the future. That's what I want. I want Sydney Sweeney's goddamn chunks vomit in my mouth so we could like that, and then we could fully declare this is a date because we have a meal together.
Answer that.
She's right when she says most streamers are not qualified to talk about politics. Okay, here's the thing, dude. You actually don't have to be qualified to talk about politics to say F ICE. It's not that hard of a concept.
You actually don't have to know what you're talking about in order to just say the line. What? You should look into a topic,
So
do
dumb.
your own research, come to your own conclusion, and form your own opinion on
so
the
dumb.
topic. You should not just blindly, mindlessly say the line.
You know who doesn't do political content? Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella literally never does political content. And even she's capable of saying F ICE. What about Cinna? You don't have to be a political creator.
Because they chose to say something. They chose to say something. And that's the mind-boggling thing is like, so you're telling me a person has no choice to say something at all? Like if they want to say something or not at all? They chose to say something. That's their right. As a content creator, if they want to do that, that's all good. It's all fine. They have every right to do that. But a content creator that does not want to say anything, like me, should have that right too. How is that a big, hard concept that, like, let them do what they want to do, let me do what I want to do? Simple as that. Simple as that.
To recognize that it's not hard to say F ICE.
You don't have to be a political content creator to say the line. All your other friends are saying the line, Emaru. Why aren't you saying the line, Emaru?
L ICE. Okay, but unironically though, f them. Straight up. Hey, f them. Yeah, it's f them, don't care, and if you don't like that I say that, it's f you too. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
really
she has
that
the right
easy
to
for
say
me, I'm
that.
telling you right
Yeah.
now.
There's Emaru's roommate saying the line. Aren't we all proud of her? By the way, where are all her friends during all of this? Where are all her morally righteous, good guy, big streamer friends while this is all going down? While she's being dragged by half of the internet for doing absolutely nothing wrong. This girl who literally just came out of an allegedly abusive relationship. This girl who literally just got assaulted, grabbed by some freak at a convention. Now this girl is going through all of this. I guess it's fine to be silent when your friend is getting dragged by half of the internet, but don't you dare stay silent about current thing. I don't even know this woman and I'm sticking my neck out for her because it pisses me off seeing this kind of shit happen to people who absolutely do not deserve it.
If you're above the age of 18, you should care about politics in your fucking country. You don't get to be like, well, I don't agree with this whole taxes thing, so I'm just not gonna pay for it. You can't say like, well, I'm just not gonna care about all this politics stuff.
When someone doesn't have an opinion on a political topic, people like you might get a little mad. When someone doesn't pay their taxes,
I don't care.
The government comes and arrests them. Okay, so that's the difference between those things.
There's this weird idea in America especially where like you can just be an adult and be like, oh, I don't care about politics.
I don't.
What?
Many people, most people.
What? What? I wanted a lot of escapism for people to not think about politics and social issues? What? Oh my God. I want to be in like give some entertainment? What? What? Are you serious? Are you telling me that I can't find other content creators to talk about that stuff and see if like I could make a conversation with them? Like, I don't know, fucking like, I don't know, Asmingol Hassan, like, or whatever, like go with them and they talk about it. Holy shit, there's no zero platforms at all where I could go find them and talk about this kind of stuff. Are you kidding me? Like, what? This guy's drawing an RPG drawing of froggies and he's not talking about politics? What? Oh my God, my life is over because I can't listen to a content creator give their opinion about politics. This is over. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm sorry. Here's the thing, guys. I don't give a shit. All right, I'll tell you guys now. I don't give a shit. You're left, right, middle, up, down. I don't give a shit. I do not care, bro. Look. When I do my videos, the art topics about AI, by the way. Yo, what else up, Recycle Camper? Did you recycle today, by the way, Recycle Camper? Let me know. When I do my art topic videos about AI, I'm not a fan of AI. I'm anti-AI, right? To a certain extent, right? And I always talk about this. But, oh, that's next week? Okay, cool. But guess what? I know people that use AI. And I said this before in my videos. And I said this before. I cannot control what other people do with AI. I cannot control or like be fully attack what they do with AI. Like that's their choice. And that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Because that's what they're doing. That's what their personal thing they're doing. Right? I don't but like the thing is, I do my own thing. That's it. And it's like the weirdest thing ever. It's like because they're pro AI, I'm supposed to like not be friends or have a contact with. That's like the most dumbest thing I ever heard in my goddamn life. Like the one thing I do is that I don't promote it on my stream. That's every right that I have. That's it. It's not a big deal. It's not like, oh my God, I can't believe they did this. No, it's not a big deal at all. We have every right to do what we want, right? And if a person does not want to talk about politics, social issues, we have every right to do that. And you know what we all got to do? It's recycle. Like Recycle Camper.
People do.
Well, guys, if you guys just stopped by for the stream, guys, this is not a political video. This is not a social issue video, anything like that, guys. This is more of like my opinion about content creators have the right of saying nothing about all that. Are you ready for RE? Yes, I am. I bought my game. I'll be playing it on Friday because I bought a physical copy. I usually buy physical copies because I usually end up reselling them as soon as I'm done with the game. So yeah, I'll be playing on Friday. Hopefully we can finish it by next week because I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. There's two gameplays, so I'm super excited for that. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh yeah, Chrome. I forgot you changed his name. Sorry.
Not care that much about politics. I know to you and me that's like mind-blowing, that's like unfathomable because our whole life is politics, our job is politics, like I get it. But most people's lives do not revolve around politics. They do other things other than fight with strangers online. Crazy, I know. But man, do I envy them. I was so much happier before...
Before what?
I knew. Sadly, it is getting harder and harder for the average person to not care about politics because politics is seeping into literally everything. Politics will be bending you over and spreading your cheeks and going in dry whether you want it or not. And unfortunately, the people
I have a confession to make, guys. I do like my cheeks open, and I like taking it dry. I feel like the sensation of like sandpaper. You guys ever like? If you guys ever feel sandpaper in your hands, you go like back and forth like that.
who are like, I just want to be left alone, are the people who are the most
I'm sorry, guys.
politics.
I'm
Also,
sorry.
more importantly,
I'm sorry.
Emaru wasn't saying that she doesn't care about politics. She was saying she didn't want to talk about politics. I feel like that is a huge difference. I care a lot
That
about
is
like
different.
skincare, but I don't get on here and talk about like peptides and collagen to my audience because they don't give a shit. They're here to watch me say feminism is doo-doo and make silly little faces at the camera.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you like that shit?
I hate when grown women don't have a mind of their own. You are 28 years old, please develop a mind of your own. All she does is pander to anime gooner men. No mind of her own. I never liked Emaru, so finding out she's stupid and doesn't have a mind of her own is nice.
The audacity! If she didn't have a mind of her own, she would have mindlessly parroted the shit you want her to say. She would have mindlessly just been like, fuck ICE. If Emaru came out and was like, actually, I think ICE is doing a fine job, do you think they'd be like, ah yes, she has a mind of her own? No, absolutely not! They are not angry that she doesn't have an opinion, they are angry that she doesn't have their opinion.
I don't know why this remind me up, but guess what, guys? My brother has become a detective. Yeah. That's crazy hours. My brother has become a detective. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing in my life?
The absolute audacity to say that this woman
Say the
doesn't have a
line, oh my
mind of
God.
her own, while thousands of you people swarm her like drones, barking orders at her to say the line. You guys literally operate like the fucking Borg.
So what I'm gathering is that Emaru is a grown woman who acts like a frail, silly little girl to entertain fat, dirty incel Asian fetisher weirdos, and is okay with that, but draws the line at saying ICE
Talking
is
about you,
bad.
Shadow.
Emaru and Asmon's audience are the same. Incels love Emaru because she confirms the image of the anime bimbo stereotype that incels worship. She definitely cultivated an audience who, in the end of all things, are reactionary. She appeals
Gotta
to
buy my hat now,
violent
a
racists who
detective hat, yeah.
fetishize Asian women.
What the fuck is this Asian fetish thing? Are they just saying this because she's fucking Asian? Like, I'm trying to find a clip of Emaru saying sucky sucky $5 or something, but it doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's not a coincidence that she answered the question this way, and that her fan base consists heavily on Asian fetishists.
I don't know where this is coming from. And this woman, the woman saying this is literally an OnlyFans, like an Asian OnlyFans model. Like, I'm sorry, are you really the person to be talking about fetishization here? The most insane part of all
No comment, guys. No, that one's too easy. That one's just way too easy.
all this had to be when her ex-boyfriend, her allegedly abusive ex-boyfriend, posted his own ICE in the middle of his ex-girlfriend being canceled for not saying that. Like, how fucking petty do you have to be to
I did not know that.
subtweet your ex like that? Another character involved in all this is former booby streamer Caseytron.
It reminds me of whenever Amaranth started wearing a cowboy hat, because that's whenever she started going like full Nazi, basically. She started wearing the cowboy hat. It's like whenever these Texas girls in like these Austin, Texas streamer circles start wearing cowboy hats.
Bro, she's playing Red Dead Redemption 2, by the way, guys. Guys, she's playing Red Dead Redemption. She's wearing a cowboy hat because she's playing Red Dead Redemption. What is that game about, guys? Let me know in the comments below.
That's whenever you gotta watch out.
A woman in Texas wearing a cowboy hat? Lord,
Also
take
that-
me out. Take me out back behind the shed. Put me out of my misery if I ever become this politically brain rotted. Holy shit.
Like, you know that she probably has like weird incels donating her hundreds of dollars. It's because, like, in my opinion, like, it's all a facade to appeal to the worst type of men. Because, like, really misogynistic.
In my opinion, I think Caseytron is a misandrist, which I better learn that word, by the way, guys. I think she's a wokey bullshitter who used to be a booby streamer that nobody cares about no more. and then she lost a lawsuit to H3, and then now she was crying, and then she was crying that she's gonna lose her home and everything, but then she had to apologize to H3. I think she's a grifter and she's a hypocrite because she was talking shit about H3, but then she bent the knee when the lawsuit happened, and I feel like she's not really a real person. She just puts a facade because that's the only way she can make money. Did I clip that? All right.
Shitty incel like men. They like a woman that doesn't have any opinions. I think that she also plays into how a lot of incels will fetishize Asian women. Her whole platform is just like appealing to like the worst fucking men. She's like basically like she's like a pick-me for like incel freaks.
So this fucking pick-me shit, dude, it's gonna be the death of me. Before making this video, I watched a bunch of Emaru stuff, and I saw no signs of like pick-me behavior at all. At least with some streamers or some YouTubers.
I watched Emaru, like, cause like, I mean, I used to watch Emaru a lot, like, like the whole, like, the OTK stuff and all that. So I used to watch them, and the only only thing I learned is like, and they still do this to this day. They play video games, cosplay, and that's it. That's literally like their main things. Cosplay, because she's a cosplayer, and she plays video games. That's it. Holy shit. Wow.
People could be like, oh, they criticize women, so they're trying to be like one of the good ones, and they're a pick-me. Like, okay, sure, like, that's retarded. We all know that's retarded. But at least I can like kind of see how is Emaru a pick-me? She doesn't even do that shit. Like, where is the pick-me thing coming from? No, really though, what makes her a pick-me and not the booby streamer or OnlyFans models calling her a pick-me? You are literally selling your body for men to consume. If men do not pick pictures of your ass, you can't pay rent. There's no bigger pick-me on earth than a fucking—
Oh, by the way, guys, for fun, I'm actually gonna stream on Fansly, aka also maybe OnlyFans, just for fun. See what happens. Because thanks, I could stream there. I want to see like what's the reaction. I'm just gonna do art. Like
porn star. And me. I don't care about being called a pick-me. I've been doing this for over a decade now. I'm used to it. I've been called it thousands of times. I'm a 35-year-old married mother. I do not give a shit. I do care, however, when other women are called pick-me for the crime of not following a hive mind. I see it so often in like the VTuber community. Like all these VTuber anime women will be called pick-me's for just saying their opinions. You have to understand, like, to these people, whenever a woman has like an opinion that is not like the corporate HR approved opinion of the week, whenever a woman doesn't toe the line of the current thing, in this case, whenever a woman doesn't say anything, she's called a pick-me. You know, she just must have these opinions for men. No other reason. Every woman is secretly a big progressive feminist. And if they're not, they're just doing it for male attention. Because I'm sure someone who looks like this is really starving for male attention.
And then
No.
in my opinion, it's like she's not entertaining whatsoever. She's like, I would literally rather watch paint dry.
So true, because you know what is far more entertaining than a cute, high-energy cosplay streamer reacting to memes? This is way more entertaining. And if you don't agree, you're just like an incel. Okay, bitch. Eventually, after a few days of being dogpiled by the most annoying people on Earth, Emaru came out with a statement.
Hello, it's very rare I will speak my mind, but I'd rather get my thoughts out there, so apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot, so I'd like to explain it for anyone who was hurt or shocked by it. It should go without saying that no one deserves to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their homes or families, regardless of who is doing it, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to study politics or actively read the news to know that. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things, and an agency causing fear and suffering deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political, it's basic human empathy.
Now, I thought that statement was perfectly fine. My issue with it is, she didn't have to make it. She was basically forced to come out and say her opinion. So did these freaks finally back off once Emaru made her opinion about ICE clear? No. Of course.
Because once you bend the knee, they will come after you even harder. It's kind of like once you apologize, like in that kind of way, that means like they're gonna like criticize you almost everything you do now. Like, no, 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 no. Hey, no, hey, no. That kind of thing. It's like they're gonna micromanage you at that point, pretty much, because yeah, it's just how it's gonna be for like for her, pretty much. Not forever, but for now, it's just how it's gonna be. That's why like the streamers that say something, um, it's just gonna be like a uphill battle for now. Like not from now on, but just for right now.
Not. Nazi response. TLDR, go f yourself in your PR apology. And
There
there
it
it is.
is.
Of fucking course, she's another
There
dumb
it is.
Girl, we are not as dumb as you look. You're still a racist chud, but continue to enjoy the money you get from your incel audience because they're
That's so
disgusting, just like
weird.
you. All I hear is, I support Israel and my name is Emeru. Wait, what? Where
What
the
the
f did Israel come from? What? I don't like to talk about politics equals I'm a Nazi and I'm ashamed of my opinions. Everyone knows what's
No
up.
mames.
She's a fascist in disguise and is squirming. Emeru, you are garbage Nazi-loving c***. You got orange around your mouth. Say F you, Asmongold. If you're neutral, oh wait, if you're neutral, you might as well say you're MAGA. Stand for something, ho. That's what
What?
Trump wants, for everyone to be quiet about it. The idea of get off the internet is so fucking ignorant. This dumb cunt needs to shut her fucking mouth. Thank God her downfall is
Damn.
happening. I've been hating on her since day one and knew something was off about her. Not a good statement. She implicitly disavowed ICE, but not so much the actual Trump admin.
Yeah, you disavowed ICE, but what about the whole Trump administration? They're like literally the mouse from If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. I was like reading that book to my toddler the other day and I was like, oh my god, this is literally Twitter. You cannot give them an inch, dude.
Of
No,
course, her
like,
incel fans swooping in to protect the poor little 28-year-old.
Ah yes, incels, known for defending women online.
Chill,
What?
you're
What the
incel.
f does the word incel even mean anymore? Does it just mean man now? It just means man. Man I do not like.
I had no idea this was a thing until yesterday. How come no one told me Emeru low-key a femcel?
Femcel! Emeru's a
What the hell-
femcel!
what the hell is
my
that?
Do people just not know what words mean anymore?
What
How
is
are they
that?
coming to these conclusions?
I mean, have you
What
looked
is
at her?
that?
I mean, look at her. Look at her. Just look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, sorry, I don't see it. I think you guys just might be mentally ill.
We need to do something about these male-centered women.
Okay, first of all, nothing
What?
is more male-centered than centering your life around hating men. Men just live rent-free in your fucking head. Take it up with God, go to therapy, do literally anything else than make it our problem.
Fuck her, and especially fuck her bestie Asmongold. I hope they get kirked. 30-year-old woman too scared to say fuck ICE to keep her incel audience happy. Let's hope she gets
Wow.
abused again. Couldn't happen to a better person. Next time this cunt is assaulted, I'm gonna
Wow.
laugh and laugh. Fuck her and
Wow.
fuck ICE and fuck you if
Holy
you support this cunt.
holy
Emeru
sh-
deserved what Miskiff did to her. Fuck Emeru for supporting ICE. I genuinely hope this bitch gets oh, okay. I reported that one. Holy shit. What is wrong with these people?
See, you don't understand. I'm good guy, which makes it okay for me to say fucked up things about bad guy. You think saying that to someone is fucked up? Well, you should be abused too.
Are people that hinge? I mean, of course they are, right? I mean, like, what? I don't know what to say, honestly. What the? Oh, this all happened because she didn't want to say anything about anything. That is insane. And those people are supposed to be like the good people. Wow. Wow. I mean, all right.
Because you're probably also bad guy. It's called being on the right side of history, Chud. Look it up.
Nazis deserve death, and silence is compliance.
May I just remind the audience that this is what she said.
If you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Nazi that deserves death. What?
After making her terrible statement full of lies, Emeru decided to follow right-wing grifter Shoe on Head. Of course Emeru is now following a fellow pathetic pick-me for being quiet about ICE. They both don't want to piss off their 100% right-wing gooner fanbase. For the record, my fan base is probably like 70% right-wing and 80% Gooner. Okay, but for some reason, they didn't mind when I came out and harshly criticized ICE in my last video. Yeah, some disagreed, but for the most part, they didn't care. As long as you aren't preaching from an ivory tower with no nuance, rhyme, or reason, people don't care. I'll say some shit like, we should decommodify housing, and the right-wingers in my audience are just like, okay, commie mommy. These people cannot fathom a universe where people just disagree. Oh, you're just scared. You don't want to upset your chud audience. I upset my chud audience every goddamn day. You're the ones terrified of your own fucking cult. God forbid you only agree with 99% of the hive mind approved opinions. God have mercy on your soul. I do not envy you. Once you bend the knee to these people, once you apologize or capitulate, it's
My brain is fried. I'm not gonna say a line.
over. These people don't actually want an apology.
I'm rebelling.
They want to humiliate you. They want to drag you down. At the end of the day, they have found a socially acceptable way to bully people. That's what this is. A lot of people in response to Emeru's statement were like, why did you apologize to the mob? You know, you bent the knee, you're a coward. And honestly, people don't realize how insane it can get.
Yeah, I mean, like, by reading those comments, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, it's just to get over with, honestly. A lot of content creators do that. They just apologize to get everything over with and not really deal with the bullshit. With the death threats, with the weirdos, stuff like that. So, can you really blame someone of like, all right, let's just get this over with? At least that mindset, you know?
These people, the cult of the cry bully, they come in swarms, they get in your head, they prey on your empathy, they isolate you from your friends, they make you feel like a terrible person for having milquetoast normal ass opinions, or in this case, no opinion. And when you are someone who is not used to dealing with these types of people, or you are someone in like a vulnerable state of mind, it is very easy for these cult-like tactics to work. This shit works especially well with women in particular, not to be sexist, but it's just true. Honestly, you know, now that I think about it, the only people who are immune to this are like autistic people. I swear to God, people on the spectrum are immune to the cry bully tactics. What happened is Emeru just saw like a shit ton of people who were mad at her, and she wanted to do the correct thing. Unfortunately, this is just gonna make it worse. And they're moving on to one of their favorite tactics.
The big question in everyone's mind is, well, are you still friends with Asmongold?
While it is appreciated that you are taking a stand and clarifying the clip, you do continue to be vague about how deep your associations with Asmon are. So hopefully you've cut ties with that hate-mongering Nazi troll Asmon, right? Glad you made this and owned up to it, but you're still friends with Asmongold, so it doesn't read as earnest. Almost a decent explanation, but the elephant in the room is that your friendship with Asmongold is holding this back from seeming sincere. Okay, now what about your best friend Asmongold? Denounce Asmon or I'm not taking this seriously. You're friends with Assmold.
Assmold. You know what's kind of funny about that? A lot of content creators are still friends with Asmongold. They just don't associate with him on stream because he's a political streamer. It's the same thing with like a lot of people don't associate with Asan or anything like that. It's because he's a political streamer. But yeah, like S-Fan, he still associates with Asmongold. Some of his old like crewmates from like OTK, they still associate with him with Asmongold. He's still invited into those parties and stuff like that. So it's like, that means everybody that's still associated with him, because he was on stream before and all that, they all have to apologize. They all have to apologize.
Assmold?
I'm pretty sure she's still friends with Asmongold.
Now, whatever you think of Asmongold, he is friends with Emeru. They are friends, even though they disagree with each other. Crazy, right?
I literally said, like, I don't agree with the things he says. Like, what do y'all want me to do? Like, fucking shoot him on stream?
Yes, that is what they want you to do. Yes. Around 2018, I was facing nearly daily harassment for being friends with someone who was on the right. Hundreds of people were on my ass like every day. They were calling my job. They got emails of my family members. It was like nonstop. Now, this person was a good friend of mine, but in order to get all these people off my back, I did probably the cringiest thing ever, and I publicly disavowed her. Publicly disavowed a friend of mine over political differences. Now, for those of you who are new here, that sounds like something I would never do, but I did it. I bent the knee to a faceless mob of people who hate me. And in return, I received nothing. The harassment didn't stop, the hate didn't stop. Well, needless to say, karma is real, and the same thing happened to me years later. I was publicly disavowed by friends over political differences. This story ultimately does have a good ending. Me and my friend from 2018, we made up years ago, but looking back on all this in 2026 is extremely embarrassing. And if I knew what I knew now, I would have just told those people to go fuck themselves. But in the moment, it's incredibly stressful, and you just kind of want it all to stop. And you will do whatever you can
that's
to
not
make
gonna
it
understand
stop.
that.
So I understand why Emaru came out and made a statement. I just really hope she doesn't wind up disavowing friends over political differences like I did. It was a huge mistake, and it is not worth it, because you are going to find yourself surrounded by people who see you as a temporary ally and not a real friend. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a never apologize person. You should apologize if you actually do something wrong, if you actually wronged someone, but you shouldn't apologize to like a nebulous, faceless mob of people while facing down a barrel of a gun. There is nothing that she could say and no amount of money she could donate that could convince me she's not a soulless ghoul like all the men she's happily surrounded herself with for years. There is nothing you can ever do to please these people, so why bother? They will not be happy until you kill yourself, and even then they will dance on your grave. And I know, like, with everything going on right now, like, is this really a video about cancel culture in 2026? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. First of all, you should expect that. You clicked on a shoe on a head video. But second of all, I feel like this is kind of important to talk about. I feel like this type of thing is part of the reason we are where we are right now. This type of stuff drives people away from the left. And more importantly than that, it's just evil. I saw some leftists covering Emaru being canceled, and they were like, the cultural shift is here. Woke 2.0, we don't play around, we're mean now. Woke 2.0?
What?
Because Woke 1.0 worked out so well for you guys in the country, right? You're supposed to learn from your mistakes, not double down and get worse. I don't know how you can look at the last 10 years and be like, we have got to get more annoying. Like, what are you doing? Attacking normie streamers for not wanting to be involved in political discourse? Also, I feel like this goes without saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm not smearing, like, the left as a whole, okay? This isn't fucking Fox News. This isn't the Nuxanor channel.
What?
I'm well aware there are plenty of left-wing people, especially in my audience, who feel the same way.
Oh no, they're crazy on all fronts, guys. Okay, I'll tell you guys right now. There are crazy people in all fronts. Okay? Welcome.
Way I do. I'm talking about a certain faction of the mostly online left. I was about to say it's like a loud minority, but I don't even think it's a minority anymore. I think it's like a majority. Like, I feel like I'm one of the only ones like holding down the fort. Like me and Anna Kasparian. And every day I'm called a right-wing grifter for being like, hey, maybe we can focus on the issues that like actually affect the working class. You know, things that actually help people, not stupid fucking shit like going after e-girl cosplay streamers. Like, can we just get back to the fact that we are all being ruled by satanic billionaire pedophiles who may or may not be eating children, please? Thank you.
Oh God.
In conclusion, Emaru did nothing wrong. People are tired of having politics shoved down their throat, and you don't need to speak about things you don't want to speak about. You don't have to do that. You don't have to say the line, actually. This is mass psychosis, rivaling on 2020. These people are trying to socially ostracize this woman for not putting like a black square on her Instagram. They're just mad at Emaru for not doing like the ice bucket challenge or some shit. Like that's...
Oh my God, I forgot about the black square thing.
That's basically what is happening here. If you are going to streamers for political information, you are cooked. If you are going to Shoe on Head for political information, you are deep fried. So that was that little video. If you liked my yapping, please subscribe.
Like I said, this whole video, like the thing I'm always, the main point, guys, in my stream, like this is one of the few times I'll open the door a little bit. I would never talk about politics. I would never talk about social issues. All right? That's who I am. That's my stream, baby. All right, we're going to talk about comic book stuff. We're going to talk about pop culture stuff. We're going to talk about hip-hop. We're going to talk about entertainment stuff. And that's where we're going to pretty much end off. All right, guys? So that's why I want to watch this video, because I think that's a very important thing, honestly, because not everything has to... Because I want this to like be very, very clear. Serious Johnny for a moment. Very serious. You do not have to resolve your life on politics and social issue. You could take a break. You could watch something stupid, like a person getting hit in the balls, all right? Just like Idiocracy, all right? And it'll be fine. It's fine to take a break. It's fine to make fun of me. It's fine for you to say my art is shit. It's completely fine, as long as it brings you entertainment value. And we're all good in the hood. All right, that's pretty much it. But guys, I'm really hot right now because like I don't have my AC on right now, and I'm like dying here. I need water. I need water, guys. Ugh. How's everybody doing today, guys? Are we guys doing fine? Are we guys doing magical today? I don't know why I said that, but all right. Let's see. Right. Here's what we're gonna talk about. The T.I. and 50 Cent beef right now, guys. Do you guys know about this or no? Let's see. So it all started, the beef. I'm not stop. Put it down. Put it down. So it all started because T.I. called 50 Cent a coward because he did not want to do a rap battle with T.I. Petty shit, you know? So no, I'm wrong. What do you mean? Bro, is Twitter down for me now? Is the internet down for me? What is going on? Hold up. No, that works. How the Hold up. How the hell the He-Man creator Hold up. How the hell did the He-Man creator Roger Sweet is suffering from dementia and is unable to afford necessary care? He created fucking He-Man, one of the most successful toy lines of all time. What? 91, the former Mattel designer who created the Masters Universe toy, doesn't get any royalties for that or anything like that? They're making a goddamn movie where monthly costs about $10,000 for beyond what Medicare covers. His wife, Marilyn, married to him for almost 40 years ago, launched a GoFundMe in late January that raised about $30,418, including $5,000 from Mattel Foundation. Are you telling me that he created one of the biggest franchises of all time, one of the biggest toys franchises of all time, and Mattel only donated $5,000 to him? That is utterly fucking insane. That is so fucking insane. Hasbro owns everything. Yeah, those are the licensing rights. Wait, hold up. See, this is why a big part of me did not want to work with a company. I had an opportunity to work with a company at one point. But this is why I never wanted. This is why one of the reasons why I keep saying that. I keep going around in circles. Maybe I okay, never mind. I did not want to work with a big company. It's because I want to own the rights to everything I create. Especially in today's era, you could do that now. But obviously, from back in the day, you can't really do that. But that is insane that the creator of fucking a multi-billion-dollar, or yeah, at this point, industry series, He-Man, cannot afford it healthcare. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that is insane, dude. Fucking insane. They're making a movie of his character, and his wife has to make a GoFundMe to afford healthcare. Are you kidding me? He created freaking He-Man. All right, sorry. I'm just. That's a shock. I thought he was getting royalties from like toys and all that, dude. Insane. Effing insane, dude. I don't know what to say to that. Yeah. Anyways, back to the 50 Cent stuff. Is it gonna, bro? Why does 50 Cent not work? Let's do Ti. Oh wait, this right here. Oh wait, hold on. 50 Cent Ti. Would that work? What if I just do Ti? Okay, it does not want to work. Why is it not working? Uh, why is it not searching? I thought I saved it, guys. My bad. But it does not want to do a search. Okay, maybe I could just find it away from X. Okay, here we go. Like, let's just do this, I guess. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. Like, I thought I saved it. I guess I didn't. Ti explains why he doesn't respect 50 Cent after Versus fiasco. Ti speaks on Versus that claims that 50 Cent agreed behind the scenes and then backed out saying he lost respect for him, which is like the rap battle or something like that. Revealed he no longer respects 50 Cent due to what happened around the potential long rumored Versus match. In a clip of an upcoming episode, $1 million worth of game that co-hosted by Jilly Dog Kid, Ti went into detail about the match. According to him, was supposed to happen. It was really about celebrating each other's catalog, and me and this talked about this. I just ain't calling him out the blue, just in nowhere. We were moving around Los Angeles, selling some shows together. Ti explained about years ago, he and 50 Cent discussed the idea. A TL rapper said that agreement was to go between artists at Ti to bring the idea to publicity first, and then 50 Cent would respond. But then Ti did raise a possibility of versus. He claims that F it acted confused. Oh, 50 acted confused. He's like, F it, all of it. Ti said, now I question your character. Just don't say you don't want to do it. That shit ain't gonna happen. Ti said, I don't want to. I want to be stand on the stage with him. I don't respect him. And then, oh yeah, and then okay. Sorry, I'm like all over the place. Like I said, I had freaking saved this. I had to save, but I can't search. Anyways, because this happened, his son jumped on this and talk shit about him too. I'm pretty sure people start making YouTube videos on this, but it's not like, the thing is, I don't really like checking out too much YouTube videos because it's too soon. It's too soon, I would say, because not all information is out there. So it's not gonna be like 100% like correct. But Ti's son got on him too, by the way, guys. Ti's son,
This ain't no streets.
the guy who cannot deal that he's a nepotism kid who had everything handed to him. He cannot deal with that he's not hard, he's not a gangster, he's never dealt anything with the streets. He's just a guy who is nepotism, who was blessed to never work in his life and be all right. Ti's son goes off on 50 Cent, trolls dad with picture of mom of Tiny Harris.
At this point, this ain't about the streets. Cause at this point, we just trolling. So
Hey, yo, what's good? We back with another one. We got to talk about
yeah,
this right here because the internet is on fire once again with generational beef. This is old school rap legend versus son of another rap legend, and somehow it turned into dead mom jokes. So 50 Cent is going back and forth with T.I.'s son King Harris, and bruh, this escalated quick. So here's what happened. 50 Cent, we all know who stays trolling, posted a picture of Tiny, T.I.'s wife. And the caption was basically one of those keep my name out of your mouth type posts. You know how people do. He throw the rock and then sit back laughing. And of course, that didn't sit well with T.I.'s camp. But here's the twist. It wasn't T.I. who came out swinging first. It was King Harris, the son. And when I tell you King came in hot,
yo, what up, Santi?
Your mama, go dig her up. Go dig her up.
You're a bot? Yeah, I tried to be. So my goal is to become like Android 17, like become that kind of person, like be half human, half bot. So be like an android, be like I'll be very powerful, Just kidding. I don't know why I said that. No, I'm not a bot streamer because it's kind of crazy in this streaming world. That's very rare. Because in order to make it as a streamer, by the way, in order to make it as a streamer, you have to bot. That's why I just put that in my title. Like, I mean, that's how I feel, honestly. Like, you have to bot. I'm not saying you have to bot like 1,000 viewers or something like that. I'm just saying you have to bot at least like 50 to 100 to like get started and then kind of build off of that. But I've never done it. Why? Because I don't know. But no, I just
Post a picture of your
yeah, I'm watching well, I was not gonna watch a video, I was actually gonna talk about it, but the 50 Cent and T.I. beef right now is freaking funny.
mama. She pay respect. Stop playing with my mama. Ain't playing like that. It ain't going like that. Know how y'all bitch ass raised? I'm not raised like that. I don't go. I'm not going about my mama. I'm not going. So tell your ass mama dig her ass up and post a picture that look better than my mama. What's wrong with you? Y'all better tie y'all shoes. Y'all don't know who with. You better put that music up and shut the fuck up. Cause all that other shit ain't gonna get it. On my mother. Your mama. Dig that bitch up. Not going. Not going. Now what the fuck you gonna do about that? Not going. I don't give a fuck about how you play it. Not going. Post my mama like your mama ain't.
Sí, hablo español. Si quieres que hable español, más dime.
Man, post my mama, legend. Your mama, Jay.
Wow.
Stop, man. Don't never think you can get on this level and you can compete with us. We on a whole different ball game. At a whole different type of level of respect around here. You get on that do that bitch ass shit. You a hoe ass. I would say that shit to your face, man.
King jumps on social media instead of just defending his mom, which cool, I get that. He goes straight at 50's late mother. Now y'all know 50 Cent's mom, Sabrina Jackson, passed away when he was young. That's a sensitive topic. That's not just rap beef. That's childhood trauma territory. And King basically posted a tombstone image and said, "Where your mama?" Now listen,
Wow.
I've seen rap beef. I've covered rap beef for years. But once you bring up somebody's deceased parents, that's not trolling. That's personal. The internet immediately split in half. Half of the people were like, "Yo, King, you wild for that." The other half said, "Well, 50 shouldn't have posted Tiny." And what does 50 do? Does he get emotional? Does he respond serious? Nope. He hops on Instagram and posts a picture of the frog meme and writes the caption, "LOL." No other quotes, no other caption, just a LOL. And the internet lost it. Then he posted an AI clip of the movie ATL, which the AI is facing the scene where he was pulling up on King Harris.
What's up, man?
Yo. Please.
Ain't heard from you in a while. Why? Where you been?
Oh my god.
Nah, I'm cool. I mean, I'm cool. It's just taking me a minute, that's all. But I will straighten everything out as soon as I get that money.
Oh my god. Soy nuevo porque... Oh, estás nuevo en el Kick. Estoy buscando una persona que me mande una saludo y tú podrías darme uno. ¿Una qué? Una persona que me mande un saludo. ¿Como hola? Hold up. Yeah, como hola, ¿no? Hola.
Remember what I told you, right?
Yeah,
What I said?
let's go man business.
Oh my
Man
god.
business. Woo! Woo! Got your ass. Scary as hell, man.
Oh my god.
And wrote the caption, grown man boy. Now that's classic 50. He'll get dissed in the most disrespectful way possible and respond like LOL. And that's what makes him dangerous online. He don't argue, he trolls. But let's be honest, just because he laughed doesn't mean it didn't hit. Now, when King Harris saw that 50 Cent was unbothered, he went nuclear on his Instagram page. He posted a whole dissertation on his Instagram story and aired out 50 Cent. He said, Curtis 50 Cent Jackson got shot 9 times and did nothing. This Lil Kim after she refused to go on a date with him. Had to duck shots because of it and started making memes. Got smoked by Jadakiss and Styles P in a rap battle. Talked tough and then ducked the beef with Fat Joe because he knew he couldn't F with Joe on the street level. Got outsold and embarrassed by Kanye West on his 3rd album. Knew he couldn't F with Rick Ross musically, so he resorted to making skits. Reposted Tierra Marie just because. Has publicly disrespected Ashanti, Sierra, Vivica A. Fox, etc. for no reason. Ducked T.I. in a versus battle, called him a snitch, even though he's a known federal informant. Makes fun of T.I.'s wife
my
as if he don't know his
god.
track record with women. Criticizes rappers for publicity, politics, and
bro, he's so freaking crazy, dude. Hola, ¿cómo estás, Santi? ¿Por qué me quiere que oh, como tu nombre? Hola, ¿cómo estás, Santi? I was like, wait, what? You just say somebody here. Makes fun of other rappers sound like, oh my god, yeah, this guy's weirdo. Curtis Jackson, 50 Cent in court for beating, oh god.
During a surprise concert at
You're running with the law as a young man.
In the meantime, management treat.
He probably responded crazier than anybody in the industry. Now, of
He's
course,
going
T.I.
in
wasn't about
after
to let
that.
this slide either. He reportedly called out 50 Cent, defending his wife and family, and now what started as a little Instagram jab has turned into a full-blown tension between 2 rap heavyweights again. He dropped a brand new diss song that's been buzzing on the internet. Now remember, this
Yeah,
is
nobody cared, dude. Nobody really cared about T.I.'s this song, dude.
their first rodeo. These two have had tension before over versus talk, competitive energy, and legacy debates. But this time, the kids are involved. Here's my take. When rap legends beef, cool, that's hip hop. But when the son jumps in, when dead parents get mentioned, now it's not just entertainment. Now it's personal. And I gotta say, King defending his mom, I respect that. But bringing up 50's mom, that's a line a lot of people feel shouldn't be crossed. And 50, he knows exactly what he's doing. He posts, he pokes, then he waits for the reaction. He's a master instigator. The whole situation shows something interesting though. The new generation.
Bro, this guy, this is what 50 Cent supposed to be afraid of. Like, take serious. Like I said, the kid that wants to be a gangster so bad that he hates that he's a Nepo baby. He never had to work in his life ever. He never had to work in his life. He was a failed rapper, a failed son, and a failed person. Why? It's because he wants to be a gangster where he doesn't need to be at all because like he has life already set. He's already set for life because his dad. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what? This guy's a loser, man. This guy's a pure loser, purest of the purest. Yeah, dude, it is insane. But yeah, I'll wait for a video when they fully go more into this, guys, in the future, because this is just the beginning. So that's why I didn't want to like I want to like talk about it a little bit, not like a full reaction video or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, you guys remember Vince McMahon, guys? Yeah, supposedly it was in a car crash. It's like one of the weirdest car crashes ever.
With Vince McMahon, even if you don't watch the WWE, you've seen his name, or maybe you've seen him get hit with a bedpan by Stone Cold Steve Austin when he was in a hospital bed, or maybe you've watched him blow out both of his quads when he tried sliding into the wrestling ring. You've probably at least seen this goober before. And I imagine a lot of you know that there is a very disturbing history with some allegations of horrible things, including a sex trafficking case, and it's very clear, it's no secret, that the thing Vince McMahon cares most about in this world is money. And if the allegations are true, then the thing that he cares about almost as much as money is not his family, it's, you guessed it, poop. Literal shit from ass.
What?
That poop. seems to be a big fan of it based on the allegations that are out there.
What?
But anyway,
I don't know
outside
that.
of those two things, we now have new body cam footage that gives us a little insight into something else that he likes maybe as much as poop and money: reckless driving.
A sports car is speeding down the highway with cops in hot pursuit. The Bentley is going over 100 miles an hour with no signs of slowing down. Then, the speeding car slams into another vehicle before smashing into a guardrail. Cops in Westport, Connecticut have some serious questions for the driver.
Dude's out here acting like it's Need for Speed Most Wanted. Except
Why?
he's 80 years old, he's literally an octogenarian, and he is just unable to even control his vehicle at these speeds. So he's apparently going over 100 miles per hour, and he crashes into an innocent civilian's vehicle. Then he hits the median.
I was the fuck out of him.
His car causes an accident on the other side as well. Luckily, no one was injured from this, but it very easily could have been fatal at those speeds.
Do you need an ambulance?
No, I don't.
All right. Why were you driving over 100 miles an hour?
It's my granddaughter's birthday. I got to get this the next exit.
Right. Did you see me trying to catch up to you behind you?
I didn't see that. I saw lights, but it didn't look normal.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to you, and you keep taking off.
He's going with the classic excuse of, "Oh, I didn't see you there. I didn't know I couldn't do that." Huh. You guys were behind me, it all looked normal. I didn't think anything of those flashing lights. What? Color me pink, I can't believe it. But at least he had a good reason to be going over 100 miles per hour on the road.
Oh, his daughter?
It was an emergency. It was his granddaughter's birthday, for crying out loud, and he can't be late. Her birthday celebration can't start without him. He's got to kick down that door, fucking pyrotechnics going off,
my
strut
God.
on up to her and say, "You're fired."
Oh my
And
God.
then they can open presents and have a good time. So it makes sense that he's going this fast, and honestly, it's Vince McMahon's world, we're just living in it, he's shitting on us. The question we should be asking is, what was that civilian doing on the road when Vince McMahon was driving there anyway?
Why was civilian doing
They should have pulled over to the
that?
side like they do for police officers. It's Vince fucking McMahon.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to outrun you.
I know, I understand that, but that's why I was very confused. Right? Because it wasn't like you were running, it was just like you almost hit, I think, 115 miles an hour. All right, and then you just hit someone because you weren't paying attention. Were you looking at your phone?
No, trying to drive. No, I'm not looking at my phone.
The person was right in front of you. There's got to be a reason you hit him.
No, I haven't been driving my car, and God knows how long.
All right. It was right in front of you. You went straight at it.
That is a watertight
Bro.
defense right there.
Are you
When
serious?
the officer's pressing him like, "How did you hit that car directly in front of you? You must have been distracted by your phone or something." And Vince is like, no. Well, you see, the reason I hit that car in front of me, I haven't driven this car in a while. Galaxy brain. The chess master has made his move. What a fucking wacky excuse. That should have been used against him in court as evidence of him going senile and probably shouldn't be having his license in the first place if he can't remember how a steering wheel works because he hasn't driven that car in a while.
At 100 miles an hour. I'm just making sure you're not having a medical condition or anything. Do you need an ambulance?
No, fuck.
All right. Just your registration and your license in here.
It is crazy how much Vince McMahon's face looks like one of the guns from High on Life 2. So anyway, we'll fast forward here and I'll give you the aftermath.
Is it on drugs?
Like I mentioned, nobody was injured here, which is extremely lucky. And he was cited for reckless driving and appeared in court about it.
A judge granted him probation in his reckless driving case.
What?
That will allow charges against him to be dropped in 1 year's time.
Wow.
It came after he previously applied for a pretrial probation
What a
program called
loser,
Accelerated
man.
Rehabilitation in connection with the three-car crash on July 24th.
Wow.
This is a picture of McMahon's Bentley right after
Did
the
the-
collision
other people
occurred on
sued
Miller
him?
Parkway in Westport.
Yes, they're giving him a very gentle love tap on the tuchus there. Not exactly like a harsh punishment or anything, so it'll be like a year of probation and $1,000 donation to charity, and then he is in the accelerated rehab
$1,000
program
is
for it.
nothing,
Now,
dude.
no doubt that $1,000 hit that Vince McMahon's about to take is one he's going to feel. That ought to be enough to put him on the straight and narrow, really teach him a lesson. He's only a billionaire after all, so every $1,000 counts, right? Then they show that picture of his vehicle after that crash. Holy shit. Like, again, it's extremely lucky no one was injured or killed in this. He was going fast as fuck. He was zooming. He erased half the front end of this bitch. Like, oh my god.
It's alleged that he was swerving in and out of traffic, going in excess of 90 miles per hour.
The police report
for the
said
sake of his
McMahon
daughter
collided
or
with
granddaughter.
the back of a BMW, then the center median, with debris causing another car to crash.
Wow.
He's fully insured. He did send 2 apology notes out through counsel.
In granting the program, the judge also said McMahon must make a $1,000 charitable contribution.
God, that
$1,000?
skunk shit he's doing with his hair is so peculiar. It's like he just watched X-Men 2 and wanted to copy Rogue's hairstyle for himself. So yeah, he's gonna have everything dismissed in a year thanks to that program, the probation and all that, and he is ordered to pay that $1,000. Now, he swears it'll never happen again, but if anyone has ever heard about Vince McMahon's driving, because it's not exactly like the most tight-lipped thing in the industry, you'd know that there are a ton of people in the industry there that refuse to ride with Vince McMahon because, according to them, he is a trash driver
yes, he is.
Very dangerous behind the wheel.
Yes,
which
he is.
I fully believe based on this body cam and also the fact that he is just an unhinged maniac in general. This guy is a loose cannon psychopath.
Oh no, he lost his mind ever since the last WWE.
Imagine that him behind the wheel is a recipe for disaster. And it's just very fortunate in this case that he didn't kill somebody. I also saw this post here from the person who was apparently struck. I don't know if her name's public or not, so I went ahead and censored it, but she is recounting how this all unfolded with Vince McMahon rear-ending her, going 80 to 90, she said. And luckily, her and the dog are
is
fine and was able to keep control of the car. And this is also when Jim Cornette came in and said the long list of people who refused to ride with Vince driving, included me and Jim Ross, who told him I love my children and want to see them again. Once again, just reiterating how known Vince McMahon has become for this kind of reckless driving.
Yeah, he sucks
so I'm
at
surprised
driving.
this hadn't happened sooner. And again, it is just very lucky that he didn't kill this woman or the other vehicle or anyone else on the road here with his driving. So anyway, just wanted to yap about that. That's about it. See ya.
That's kind of crazy, right? Vince McMahon, dumbass. Like, what the fuck, dude? But you know, oh, by the way, guys, let's go. So, yeah, so Vince McMahon's been losing his marbles ever since he lost WWE. Like, ever since he got fired, of his own company. But technically, his family still owns it. His daughter owns it, and son-in-law owns it in some way. Oh no, they don't own it. Sorry, they work on it. Because TKO owns it. Saudi Arabia owns it now. Which really sucks ass, by the way, because the product has gone downhill. But anyways, ever since that, his mind, all I can say, has been going downhill, dude. Like, his reputation has gone down so much, dude, that he's no longer even mentioning WWE at all. Like, at all. Like, he's gone. Like, Vince McMahon, who? Even though his legacy is going to be, like, almost impossible to take away from everything from the WWE, but yeah, it's kind of like the point right now. Let's see. By the way, guys, I want to check out this video about food. Just straight out, just stupid ass food. By the way, guys, if you guys are watching, if you guys do want to be part of the next community drawing, guys, like this right here, follow and gain up your points on Twitch or Kick, and on Kick use XYCD to claim your points, or on YouTube. If you guys want to be part of it, just say, hey, I'm on YouTube, put my name down, and I'll put your name down. I'll put a little check mark. You will have until next month, half of next month, or at full next month of March, sorry, full of next month of March to be added. All you got to do is stop by 3 more times, get 4 check marks in total, and you guys will be added into the community drawing, which will be the Zoo Theater. All right. So, all right. Let's check. I want to check out this video because, again, I just want to, like, no more negative stuff. So let's watch this video of the angry potato. I want to go here. South Korea is one of the places I want to go, guys. Other than Japan. Oh, they got the potato keychain. Oh, it's gonna be good. Wow, they got like their own branding and everything too. Ice cream. Fries and shakes, that sounds good. 35? I wonder how much that is. How much 35 won? $2.34, what the fuck? What are English letters? I'm very curious. Sriracha mango? Oh, look at those dirty ass potatoes, yo. Oh, they put it in the front. Wait, what? Oh, those are unpeeled potatoes. It looks like the bottom ones are clean and all that. Oh, the date. Okay. Oh, so those are the 3 days ago. Okay. And then get them in front of the. Oh, wow. Right, cleaning the potatoes, right? Makes sense. It's like a dishwasher. Oh my god. Oh wow, all the dirt out? Damn, damn. Wow. Wow. Interesting. It kind of peels it off too. Or at least it seems like it's peeled off, but it's not. Huh. They killed it, they cut the ends and they cut the tops? Interesting. Wonder why. Is that to check the quality of it, or is that what is that why they do that? Check out the quality of the potatoes? Damn. I want one of those. Oh, is that another extensive cleanse? Like, is that like them do another cleanup, or yeah, that's what it looks like? Yeah, okay. Ah, wow, they really do clean it up, huh? Another clan? Holy shit. Oh, okay, so they're gonna bake them. You know they're doing like the noodle thing, guys? Like the up and down. It's like a noodle. How they make their noodles and stuff. Or like take out the water. My stamps came in. Oh, how to look? Oh, you guys, do you guys like eating fries? Guys, I ain't gonna lie. There's something I've been craving. There have been some fries I've been craving lately. They're not like they're fries, obviously, but like I've been craving. I haven't had this in a very long time. Chili cheese fries. I'm thinking about getting this Saturday while I watch wrestling. Oh, is that Muhammad Ali too as well? Oh shit! Look at that. I didn't know you got Muhammad. I know you got the Bruce Lee one. Well, I like the Bruce Lee one. Those look cool. How many stamps does it cost, or how many stamps you have to use, to send a package? By the way, because stamps cost like what? How does stamps work again? Because I know like obviously the envelope and all that, but like I know that you could do it with also a package possibly, or I forgot. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I legit forgot how stamps work because I haven't used stamps in a very, very long time, dude. Oh, oh shit! What did I do? Oh, I hit YouTube. There you go. My bad. Go boom and then boom. The price of stamps always go up, but these are forever stamps, so whatever price you buy them, they are worth whatever price stamps are in the future. Oh. Okay, okay. But yeah, guys, I've been craving chili cheese fries. I've not been eating any fast food all week. If you guys don't know, I'm in a new diet where I only buy two fast food twice every week, which is a lot less because it used to be 4, I think. Because I work Friday to Sunday and I usually buy fast food. Nothing like crazy, but like it's still like I still avoid it. And so I'm actually thinking about combining my 2 fast food days into 1 fast food day. And eat chili cheese because again it goes way over my budget, by the way, because my budget's only $8 for fast food, by the way. So $16 a week. And I usually get that with like the new deals of like there's $3 off for Farmer Boys with the coupon they always have, and they have like the little box ones now. Habit Burger has an $8 combo, which is really great. It's very small. I love it. Love it. And then there's also In-N-Out. It's already like not that costs too much right there. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking about making my own. It's just that I never made chili before. That's the thing I'm kind of like worried about. I know it's not that hard. I could maybe buy like a can or something, but it's like I never really thought I just never made chili before. You know, I know it's stupid, but oh, they do. I have a Costco card. I could check it out. Probably go tomorrow or something, or later on today because technically the next day. I used to make nachos. Oh, okay. I never had Wendy's chili actually. I could try it. Is there some with chili with beans? And okay, yeah. There's some with chili by itself and then chili with beans, right? Huh. I want to make some. I haven't had some in a while. You know, but I gotta earn it though. I gotta earn it. No fast food all week. What is that? Flour? Oh wow. So it's like batter in a way. Do they have flour on their fries? Oh, you know what I want to get, guys, in the future? Maybe, I don't know what's going to happen or not. A little fryer. I think it'd be awesome. Like a little fryer, should make little fries or something like that. Be cool. No. I mean like a little fryer where you actually put oil. Like, can you do that with the air fryer? Is there like a thing you could add on to it? Because I know you could like, I mean, that's how I make my fries right now. I was thinking like an actual little fryer with like you dip it in low oil. Yeah, deep fryer. There we go. There's small ones. But I do wonder if I could like, could you make like, let's say you want to make homemade chicken strips? Is that possible? Like, let's say you want to make homemade chicken strips, right? Wait, what? Oh, people are commenting on my oh, you want to keep? No, I just want to make. No, I don't want to make competition. Yeah, if you're watching my what do you call it? Um, oh, I'm live right now. Okay, I was like, wait, what? The Olympic one. Had a taste of my popcorn chicken. Now he wants to develop chicken tendies. No, I mean, I want to make some of my own, man. Because again, I'm trying to become a better cook in my house. I mean, again, that's just like a cheat meal. But I've been eating a lot more at home. I've been making my own hamburgers, not the frozen ones. Like legit hamburgers. Not often, but like I eat that. I've been eating a lot of what do you call it? Shredded chicken. You know, just straight out, just boil the chicken. Nothing adding too much crazy. A little bit of salt, a little bit of onion. Tastes great. Making tacos like that instead now. And yeah, I just been making my own stuff right now. Like I've been like experimenting, and so I was like, oh, you know what? Like I make some of my own fries, you know, that kind of thing. My own pizzas, like my own like with like the different kind of breads and stuff, not the like original like regular pizzas. And yeah, I've just been making food at home, and it's been helping me feel a lot better for sure. It's not deep in oil, it's not deep in fats, it's not deep in like crazy shit, like in fast food and stuff like that. So I've just been looking into different things I could create with my air fryer or my like, you know, just you know, creating my, like myself. And so I was like, you know what, I like eating chicken strips, but I wonder if I could make my own chicken strips where at least could control how much like oil is used, how much like not heavy, like not use a lot of heavy like food like that all the time kind of thing. Like could have more control creating my own food, you know. So I was just wondering, right? I was wondering. Yo, Shadow, let me have your recipe. I mean, I wonder like how simple a restaurant's got to be. It's like In and Out, you know, very limited like look like menus because everything has to do with fries and shakes. That's actually a good combo, by the way. Onions. They're making the cheese sauce with onions. Interesting. Okay, guys, I have a question. If you guys like onions, do you guys like white onions or red onions? Do you guys could tell the difference of taste, or you just like whatever's about it? Let me know. I like white onion. Oh wow, they did that kind of thing? I wonder why. It's like old school. Oh wow, that's a lot of jalapenos. A lot of jalapenos. Guys, when I was growing up, I thought jalapenos like legit. That's how the vegetable looked like. Growing up. I thought jalapenos were just jalapenos, but there's like, oh, they add like the, you know, like the water and all that to make it into jalapenos. Like what they call it, pickle jalapeno. But I thought it was moist like that naturally. I was wrong. I do love my jalapenos, guys. I do love my jalapenos. So they're making a burger. Oh, they're making like the chili burger or something like that. That's good. Oh wow. So that's looks like it's peppers, onions. What? Chips? Is that chips? Well, that does not look sound correct. Oh my god. So they don't make their cheese. Okay. Feels bad about that, but alright. Oh, is that like the nacho cheese? Is that the nacho cheese? So that's what it kind of looks like, right? A lot of toppings. Yeah, that's the nacho cheese. Oh, so they already cook it and then recook it again. Wow, so that's how they do it. Okay. Do you guys like your fries well done, by the way? By the way, guys, I don't eat my fries without salt, or sometimes I don't eat it in with ketchup. I just eat fries like regular. Today I didn't, but most of the time I don't eat it with salt, or I just did it regular. I mean, fries are just fries, man. My favorite food to like eat like sometimes just like kind of like, hey, like, you know what, like a whatever day. I don't overthink it. It's fries and pizza. That's what I love doing, but obviously I don't do that anymore. But like, let me get some fries and a pizza. Or torta and fries. I wonder what that is. Is that mayo? Is that like... Ooh, that looks good. I think that's cream. And the cheese on top? Oh, is that what sriracha mango? Ooh, that shredded like barbecue looks like too. Wow. I would not put the cheese, guys. That's too much. Pickle. Oh, with chicken, huh? And they cut it too. That looks like orange chicken. I feel like sometimes they add too much sauce. Like, not. I remember like I had like what's it called? Animal fries. I feel like they added way too much. It's like holy fuck. I had to like take it out. Not all of it, but yeah. It's like, oh bro, it's like way too much. That was good. So far, no olives. The people are not a fan of olives. That was really good. Imagine eating that with a shake, guys. Oh god, dude. Ooh, that's some salsa? Marinara sauce, maybe? Is that for shakes? Yeah, it's for shakes. like caramel maybe? Or vanilla? Bro, oh man. A shake and fry. Oh, that looks cool. Oh man, dude. Yeah, so I have 4 different fries. 6 different fries. Oh, so you can get one with like a little shake and oh, that's actually really good because don't people usually like sometimes dip the fries in shakes? Isn't that's the thing, right? That was really good, guys. Really good. Yep. See, I told you. They dip it with a shake. Yep. Oh, so they could make their own fry with like their own sauce. Interesting. That's actually cool. Oh, they like a triple? Okay. That looks so good, man. Oh my god, I'm hungry. What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up, guys. Did I read that right? That's a lot of meat. 150 kg of meat sold. What's 150 kg? Bro, I'm telling you guys, oh, bro, the foods they create, man, around the world. Oh my god, man. The hot dogs, like, oh, dude. God damn it, man. We need less fast food here and more regular, more homemade food. I'm not saying this is like this is fast food over in Korea, but I think it's way higher quality than here in the United States. Honestly, I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Wow. Yeah, we gotta watch more of some of these videos. I'll save some for later. 100%, guys. I'll save some for later. We'll save this one for tomorrow or another time, like Friday or something, or sorry, Thursday. Damn, dude, I love watching these videos. It does inspire me to be a better cook, at least, guys, for sure. Like, I'm not saying like cook like these fast food foods, but just more of like be a better cook for myself, you know. Oh god, here we go, guys. Oh, this video right here, guys. All right, let's do this. Oh, it's time to let Star Trek die, bro. It got worse. If you guys don't know, we're talking about Star Trek. I think it was Starfleet Academy. It has gotten a lot worse, guys. A lot worse.
To say that Starfleet Academy hasn't exactly been the resounding success that Paramount were hoping for. What with it failing to chart on the Nielsen ratings at all, crashing out of Paramount's own top 10 within a few weeks of release, the abysmal audience scores on every major review site, and the first episode released free on YouTube gaining less views than an average video of mine.
Oh
and when
my
the worst
god.
happens and everyone's taking a massive steaming dump on the, massive steaming dump that you've produced, there's only one sensible course of action. Cope. And by golly, did the cope come hard and fast with this one. No, you see, this series is actually good if you look at it from a certain point of view. This show wasn't made for stodgy old Trek fans like you, it was written for the next generation. People are just review bombing this show because it's diverse and progressive, not because it's bad.
I watched it, I regret it, and I do not recommend it.
Star Trek has always been diverse and progressive, so shut up and don't question how this contradicts the previous point. Just like what we tell you to like and be happy, god damn it. I've seen it all, man, or at least I thought I had, but this latest defense has got to be the saddest and most desperate move even I could have imagined, coming courtesy of Subspace Chatter on Substack. Quote, "It seems people, let's call them the usual suspects, began review bombing Star Trek Starfleet Academy almost as soon as it premiered a few weeks ago. These weren't thoughtful critiques, these were folks just reflectively and maliciously slapping the new series with a minimum 1-star
There are
rating
people like
on
that.
review
There are people
aggregator
like that.
sites
There are
like
people like that.
IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes."
Are you serious?
I mean, honestly, I think giving it 1 star is being generous because that implies the presence of something worthwhile in the show, no matter how small or deeply buried. And well, that would be a lie. Is Starfleet Academy perfect? Nope. Is it too cheesy at times? Absolutely. But if we keep complaining and tank its rankings just because it's not how we think Star Trek should be, the only outcome is that it gets cancelled and we get nothing else. Whoa, wait just a second there, Missy. You're suggesting that people should give this show a free pass because if they're too mean to it, it might kill off Star Trek altogether?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
I mean, you understand how insane that is, right? Just accept the absolute dog shit you've been served up on the slim chance that you might be given something slightly less shit at some indeterminate point in the future.
Right. Oh, no! Sorry.
Call me crazy, but I tend to take the opposite view on this kind of thing. If a company produces a product that basically everyone hates, it's important to let them know just how badly they've fucked up. Otherwise, they're gonna keep doing it because you're giving them no incentive to change. Starfleet Academy, just like Section 31 and Discovery before it, is exactly the kind of show that Alex Kurtzman and his gang of hapless retards at Secret Hideout want to make. This is their vision of what Star Trek should be, and if you let them get away with it through some kind of benign indifference in the hopes they'll get better by themselves, then of course they'll keep making more of it because it's exactly what they want to do. They have to be corrected, sir. Fans would be better served finding things in the shows they do like and providing constructive feedback on what they'd like to see more of. Well, therein lies your problem, because I'll be honest here, I can't find anything in this show that I like. The characters, the writing, the set design, the performances, the emotional tone, the themes and ideas, they all have about as much in common with actual Star Trek as I do with Rachel Zegler.
It's Hollywood, baby.
There are literally no redeeming qualities about this show. Every episode is nothing but 60 minutes of soul-sucking, brain-destroying, morale-sapping misery. It's an absolute insult to the Star Trek legacy, an insult to the craft of filmmaking, and an insult to basic human intelligence. And to pretend otherwise is just flat-out lying to yourself. And well, why the fuck should you? The constant drumbeat of "it all sucks" and "everyone needs to be fired" isn't going to result in anything constructive. Instead, it's likely to result in Paramount shelving Trek for another 15 years.
Oh, no. I don't think that bad.
Oh dear, you're threatening me with a good time now, aren't you? But joking aside here, I think we've come down to it at last. The crux of the matter. The inescapable truth around which this entire show folds like
an origami chicken.
Fuck me, I can't believe a functional human being wrote that line. Either way though, the result is the same. It's time to let Star Trek die. And believe me, I take no pleasure in saying that, but there it is. This franchise is fucking cooked, man. It's like a blind old incontinent dog that can't walk anymore. As much as you loved it and treasure the good times you had together, keeping it alive in this condition isn't helping anyone. It's just prolonging the inevitable. The truth is that for all intents and purposes, Star Trek died 20 years ago with the cancellation of Enterprise. And fuck me, as stale and mediocre as that show was at the time, it's a goddamn masterpiece compared to anything we've had since. Yeah, we've been treated to some big, flashy space action movies with the Star Trek name plastered over them, and we got a little nostalgic glimmer of past glory with that final season of Picard, but for all intents and purposes, the spirit of Star Trek died a long time ago. All that's left now is a shambling zombie franchise, kept going with increasingly desperate TV shows that nobody asked for and even fewer people enjoy. The idea of shelving this franchise and just letting it rest for 10 or 15 years sounds like exactly what it needs. It needs a fucking break. It needs time for the wounds of Kurtzman Trek to heal. It needs time for the fandom to feel nostalgia for what once was, and anticipation for something new. And more importantly, it needs time for a new generation of writers and creatives to take the helm, because nothing in Star Trek is going to change unless you do something about the people making it. No matter how you try to spin it, the fact is that nothing good is being accomplished by Kurtzman and his team anymore. After almost a decade in control of this franchise, they haven't grown the fandom, they haven't elevated the Star Trek brand to greater cultural awareness, and from a purely
Kind of like
business
Lord of the
point
Rings.
view, they haven't
Is the
made a
time the
single
Power Lord
fucking
is still
penny
going
for
on, by the way?
Paramount. Nobody's buying Star Trek merch or box sets or taking out Paramount Plus subscriptions to watch Star Trek Discovery. It would be quicker to dump $100 million into a pile and just light the fucking thing on fire. At least that would look cool. Normally I take no pleasure in the idea of people losing their jobs, but in this case, I don't see any other solution here. The Secret Hideout guys have 100% brought this on themselves. Nobody forced them to make shitty
I was never a
Star
big
Trek shows
Star Trek
filled with
fan, but
lore-breaking characters and storylines.
I've seen
Nobody
some
forced them
stuff,
to
seen some movies back in the
prioritize
day.
The message
Oh my
over
God.
good storytelling, and nobody forced them to lash out and criticize the very
But
fans
yeah,
they
dude,
needed to
I
win
watched the
over.
show.
They are
It was
entering
bad,
into the
man.
finding out stage of the fucking
I did watch Wonder Man.
process, and they've
I'm not
got
done with
no
it
one to
yet.
blame but themselves.
But Wonder Man's a lot better.
Star Trek in its current form needs to die, because it's doing nothing except tarnishing its own legacy by continuing to exist. Maybe someday it can come back stronger and better than before, but let's be honest, that time is a long way off. For now, I'd settle for it being left to rest in peace.
Damn, dude. If I go to a restaurant and become violently ill after, soon after, I was thinking to myself, I better go eat there. I better go eat there again, otherwise the restaurant might close down. Like, what the hell? That's like dumb logic. One good thing about that kid from the modern Star Wars that makes me rewatch, appreciate classic Trek. As bad as I want Firefly back, there's no telling how bad they will screw it up. Oh yeah, they will screw that up for sure, bro. Like I said, I watched this show because I'm like I want to have things to talk about sometimes, right? It's really bad. Like you could literally right now, if you guys want to see how bad it is, I believe I'll get copyright, right? Even though it's on YouTube, but I think I can still get copyrighted. Because technically, yeah, they could do that. But yeah, so Star Trek Academy, episode 1 is hold up. Let's do it right here. Shows. By the way, Landman is pretty good. By the way, I watched that. I'm not done with it yet, but here are videos. Where is the full episode? I think it was months ago, actually. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. I'll just put episode 1, maybe. There we go. Maybe that's how I see it. Let's see. Is it not there no more? Oh, what did Angry Show thought about it, by the way? Oh my god, these thumbnails are crazy, dude. I can't even find it. This show's on bro.
The ship is yours, Captain Ake.
Thank you, number 1. Lieutenant.
Yeah, negative 15K, damn.
Mandarin. Chris. And Ensign Well-Do. Don't miss any teachable moments along the way.
Janake. Anytime, Captain.
Chancellor of Starfleet Academy. Through. There, you will learn the skills that shaped our... When called, she will carry us out into the stars.
I'm only here for the comment section. I'm trying to find the first full episode. You can't find it, dude.
Disaster
Is this show go against everything that Star Trek stands for? Does it butcher the lore?
Yeah, what does that Angel thought?
And is this a preview of either the death of New Trek, or is it so good that it's going to revitalize the New Trek?
No.
Let's
take that one off the table
and
right
get him
now.
a new contract with Joe.
Take it
I
off
don't
the
know
table.
with these CEOs in charge of Paramount. Who knows? They might extend his contract. I don't have a golden globe here or whatever. I'm sorry, a magic. These episodes of Star Trek New Worlds, at least the recent ones, were getting thousands of views, like less than YouTube.
Why is it the
videos.
most played?
But overall, the cast I didn't hate the cast. You got, we can go over the cast.
You got the
but
bubbly hologram one.
That one is pretty annoying.
She's a
for
little,
me.
she's a little annoying.
Yes.
Sam because she's all in, so she's constantly on it, and it's like, calm down. And that's a point in the show. They say, everybody's telling me
What's
to calm
the
down.
score?
Yeah, please calm down.
They're just young adult story tropes, and I personally, it's not what I'm looking for in this type of thing. And so it's like the first episode isn't terrible. It's not what I'm looking for at all in a Star Trek show. And yeah, when stuff was blowing up, it's like, oh, cool, we're gonna figure some stuff out. And they're using text.
I'm trying to say like some Star Trek reviews.
The answer is still no. Everybody. Second episode.
Oh, okay.
I actually didn't mind
like
the
some of the
first episode. I didn't think.
Oh, I'm working on a community drawing, but digital version right now. If you're asking about that, right now I'm trying to see like some reviews of the Star Trek Academy. I'm very curious.
I thought I would hate every single character in the first episode. I didn't. I thought I would hate this Giovanni and this episode, right?
7 out of 10.
4 out of 10 on the first episode. Okay. Alex?
4 out of 10.
5. I like some stuff. I was actually annoyed by many of the characters.
I was.
He's real, bro.
I think the conflict is fine.
6 out of 10.
No.
Slightly above average
for Star Trek.
For just the first episode.
For Star Trek.
Get the second episode. Well, see, that's unfair. You're right.
But it's Star Trek, right?
In terms of Star Trek, no. Yeah, my rating would definitely go below. I'm trying to be fair and grade it on a curve.
Well,
I'm comparing it with the rest of New Trek.
Oh, no,
Let me
absolutely not.
preface my rating of 7 out of 10 on the rest of New Trek. But if
I'm
you're
just
talking Star
surprised
Trek,
that
then
doesn't
yeah,
make
it's more
sense.
like 5.
Yeah, for
4 or
me, it's
5
like I
there.
don't have the nostalgia like you do. So like
Right.
I'm watching this stuff, and I was like, okay, I just hope it's good because if I'm gonna watch it,
Right.
I won't fucking waste my time. It's like no, after the first episode, there were some cool scenes, but it's not enough to hold it up for me to watch another
Okay.
fucking episode. Then second one really fucking dropped.
Yeah, I think I've been kind saying it's like average. It's like you can watch it. It is still young.
Wait, hold up. What happened since episode 3? They hated it, by the way. Hold up. I want to do the review on this one.
He's the star character, and he's a bodybuilder, and I'm
here it is. There it is.
feel like intimidated by her.
Paul Giamatti beat his ass, so he's actually not that tough.
The playground bully and the machismo gym.
Bro. Yeah, bro. This is the bully in the show. A little short person, like, bro, come on. I don't care that she's an alien. No. Stop it. That is not a bully, bro.
My team versus your team, and we're gonna taunt you, and it is all fucking stupid. Now,
The fucking Hogwarts, them versus us, the romance. I don't care about any fucking thing. I am done with this show. Like 3 episodes in, it's already at the lowest. It probably can go lower, but from here on out, it's a fucking 1 only because it works. I don't know
sometimes.
Sometimes, but like I don't know who watched this and said, "Hey, that's good. Let's send it. Send it to the fucking incinerator because this is garbage."
and this is coming from somebody who enjoys the Hogwarts and then the Harry
Yeah, and
Potter.
it's everything
My
here
class
done
versus your
worse.
class.
It's
Slytherin
done
versus
worse.
yeah.
Yeah.
She gets mad at the guy for cheating when she literally cheats. And then she says empathy and patience is the fucking moral of the episode, guys. Well, where was your motherfucking empathy and patience when you were attacked by the pirates and you said, lock all phasers, fire everything, kill them immediately. The second they get the upper hand, she presses the fire button.
It's restored. Blow that ship.
I can't believe Becky Lynch is in this too, man. I feel so bad for Becky Lynch.
Down. With pleasure, Captain. A teachable moment.
She doesn't give the pirates an opportunity. You're beaten, surrender. Starfleet will arrest you and give you quarter. No! Murder them! Teachable moment. Teachable moment. Pew, pew, pew.
It's restored.
Later on, you're advocating for patience and empathy.
It's so stupid. This is what I mean by like. So imagine they wrote the story like more of an entertainment value, not just like messaging stuff like that. Because the way they put the message was really bad. It would have been more better. It was actually like based on like more action and like just like fuck you guys. You guys are gonna be dead or whatever. I don't know.
Are you psychotic?
Yeah, there are.
She does eat like weird fruit.
Oh my god.
She's psychotic.
She's tiny.
And it's honestly, it's fucking fascinating to watch
What
the Star
the
Trek
fudge?
universe go up in flames. But how much fuck at the next
I forgot about that.
is gonna be apparent. She's gonna shove feet and the neck and the villain's face.
She this is really making it hard to be a Star Trek fan, and I know it's better.
I feel bad for the Trekkies, guys. I feel bad for you
to
guys.
watch the other stuff, but like right now,
This is so bad.
No, it's a fair analysis, Joe. Because what if you were interested? Yeah, let me watch some Star Trek.
Yeah, and it's been nothing
What the
but
fuck?
but
Never
shit.
again.
It's been nothing but shit, and I can kind of relate because we've been watching. Like I said, the Obi-Wan was fucking terrible. Maybe 1 or 2 good episodes. Acolytes was fucking shit. So it sucks. We're kind of in the same boat, and this is not helping. I didn't like this episode. I thought everything was just rolling my eyes. And
How does it feel to live long enough to watch all your favorite franchises go up in flames?
Maybe
And Joe, get ready for motherfucking HBO. I think it's next year.
I know.
For Harry Potter.
Potter,
You're
yeah.
mad about
I'm very curious about Harry Potter.
this. Get ready for your actual favorite franchise.
I'm hanging on to
because it is Joe's actual favorite
but
franchise.
I'm hanging on to fucking Andor. It's like, look, we had one good.
Andor, yeah, true.
One good thing.
People say it's good.
I know you don't care, Alex. But
I think you guys
what
are
would you
premature because you guys are way premature.
Oh.
We
Oh,
have
no.
not had the Jaden holograph lady side episode where they go off in the future because that's coming. There's always an episode.
I fucking hate now at this point.
This is a
The
review.
War College or the fucking. So now I'm here. I am here purely to see how fucking stupid it is, to nitpick the shit out of it, to point out all the fucking dumbass writing and the flaws. Because fuck you, if you're gonna burn all that money
Like, what's the one who's showing her feet?
and use the Star Wars license, now I'm gonna make fun of you. So I fucking hate this episode. This is even worse than the first 2 episodes. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10. And the only reason why I'm giving it a 2 is because, hey,
Can you give it a
the
0?
arc was cool, and I get the concept of putting the rivals together and how does the War College and Starfleet function with each other nonsensically. None of it makes sense. The fucking students are breaking rules, fucking hazing each other, hurting each other, teleporting each other. Their naked asses are falling downstairs. And the teachers are walking around doing jack shit. Why? Where are the War College teachers, Joe?
Welcome to high school.
Why are all the Starfleet Academy teachers the ones that are in charge? Where are all the fucking War College teachers? I don't understand this. And then the rules for the games are fucking stupid. And then the fucking rules for the prank war are fucking stupid. And the chancellors are engaging in the prank wars themselves. And that's fucking stupid. It'll get dangerous.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I watched this show just because I was curious about it, right? And like I was gonna talk about it on stream anyways. Oh my bro, this is I don't know which is worse, this or The Lord of the Rings. What's that fucking show that released on Amazon? I forgot the name already. Oh my god, bro. But I will say this. I will watch the ending, like the season finale, out of curiosity, guys. I mean, fast forward a little bit, but I will watch the ending just to see how it goes and kind of go from there. Oh yeah. Oh, here's the episode right here. Oh, you can't watch it. Never mind. Oh, I guess they turn it off because it's that bad. They turned off the freaking episode. It was supposed to be free. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Anyways, guys, do not watch this episode, guys, because it gets worse and worse and worse. Like he's keep look pacifist Klingons, which doesn't make zero sense, right? This episode 3 is like
why watch it again? For me, it's you're a Trekkie fan. Like
Yes,
I'm not,
yeah.
I
That's the
don't like it.
difference.
Like
That's the
this
difference.
is not for me.
They pulled on my heartstrings. You heard me towards the end. I was like, oh, I
The
love
music,
this music,
yes,
and oh, I love
and I
this
knew
and
it.
that. There's
Yes.
something better.
Yeah.
And they're pulling. Maybe there's a little ambiguity, so that kind of ups the points for me. I'm going with a 5 out of 10, and says, look, he missed on purpose because he knows that this is your path, and so he's letting you do on the debate. Hey, that's Star Trek. All right, 5 out of 10. What about you, Alex?
I think the show. I mean, this is the best of a rotten bunch, and so like the show
Rotten.
is bad. I don't like almost any of these characters. I don't like how they speak to each other.
and then it gets worse, guys. Episode 5. It's
Let me
so
try to
bad.
describe, what's in this episode for you. What makes it not Star Trek? Kelrick gets upset after they're having fun at a mock luncheon because the fish farted.
I hate when that happens.
And that's what I don't. That's exactly why I don't eat fish.
Oh my god, bro! I don't know who the audience is. I really don't. Like the Star Trek Academy. I don't know who the audience is for. Like it's not for Star Trek fans. It really is not. It's like, oh my god, bro! It is bad. It's like, bro. The room is way much better than this, dude.
It's where the Swedish chef was assimilated. Now they're the Bork.
The Bork.
The Bork.
Yes.
Oh
That
my
is-
god!
I refuse to think about anything.
Here's the last one, by the way. Let me check like what was the review
That's why
number.
they haven't advanced so much because they're the Bork.
The Bork.
Oh my god!
I like it.
Resistance is floopsy.
Old stuff. It's different. Vomit. It's bad.
It's not the same as, hey, tell me why they eat. It's not at all the same. And so it's a joke when they're trying to be like, these are the two similar things. She's like, my life's going to be
Where's the
ruined.
review?
It's
Hold up.
like, no, it's not. Shut up. You're going to explain why people eat and why these two people want to bang each other, and it's going to be...
Damn, a
The first
1
10
out of 10.
minutes was the most annoying fucking thing I've ever.
A 1 out of 10.
It never got me.
Bro,
back.
just give it a
So
0.
Maybe the episode
It's a
does
0.
remember berries and can make some Star Trek fans a little happy, but I was
Apparently,
pissed
pretty
from
good.
the first. I was fucking pissed, and it never
know
got
what
me
the fuck
back.
they're talking about.
Ugh.
All right, 1. A 1 out of fucking 10.
Give it a 0.
Joe in
Is it possible to get a
1 out of
0?
10 here in this particular episode. So I think this is the worst it's going to get.
One of us.
So,
One of
Good
us.
prediction on this
How many
one.
episodes left?
I think
please, one more.
let's see.
One
this is
more.
Episode 5, so we have 5 episodes left.
Holy shit.
Oh shit! I thought I was gonna be one more. Oh no, dude. I'll wait. I'm not gonna watch any of it.
Fuck.
We're getting daddy issues. Daddy
So-
issues.
Go back to Caleb and his mom. And the whole
And then Caleb and his mom
All
will
right.
probably be the
Enough about Star Trek, guys. It's a shit show. Right? Let's just leave it like that. I don't know if I've watched this one yet on stream because I haven't watched Star Wars in a very long time. Like before the other two that we watched. So yeah,
Fantastic weekend. Welcome back to Setup Wars episode 367.
Because if you guys don't know, I'm actually setting up my other room for my old PC, where it's gonna be my I guess you could say my regular bedroom, but it's gonna be like stylized a little bit for a new setup for YouTube videos, like my art topics and all that, so you guys can see something different instead of seeing the same background over and over. It's gonna be very interesting. I'm very blessed enough that I could do it. I mean, I can't do it right away because like I'm not buying a new desk. But I'm thinking about doing just buying a like good enough desk for to hold my PC and my printer, and then use this desk, the one that has like already like my old like stand up table desk, and put that for the other room, and then I can just do that, just kind of recycle things. Because I already have a mouse and keyboard and all that, so I don't have to buy any of that. And also the decoration stuff, I have like a bunch of stuff I could just replace and all that. But yeah.
A ton of banger setups. So with that said, sit back and relax, and the setup wars begin. Windows 11 Pro. Just .com or click my link below. We start today's episode with a setup from Morocco. It belongs to
Morocco.
Amin, an AI engineer who built it
AI
over 2 years
engineer. I hate you. I'm just kidding.
for both work and gaming, and shares with his space with 2 adorable furballs. We don't know their names, but I'll call them Mama Cat and Kid Cat. Get it?
Oh my
Kit
god.
Kat? Like
oh my god.
Kit
Bro.
Kat.
Stop, bro. Stop.
I thought it was funny. Anyway, this setup is located in a relatively narrow room, and from this angle, it actually reminds me of Mark's setup from episode 361, except with different decor and more vibrant lighting throughout the room.
I feel like the table should not be there, man. I'm not really digging this setup at all. It's because I don't like being too crunched, like claustrophobic in a way. The table has to be gone. 100%. You gotta get rid of the table, bro. You gotta get rid of the table.
I might be wrong, but it looks like this room doubles as both his bedroom and office, given the clothing and the shoe rack in the far corner, and the couch, which probably serves as a bed. In other words, there's a little bit of everything here. A lot of decor and collectibles, an entertainment setup for relaxing with movies or console gaming, and of course the main battle station. Amine is rocking a dual laptop setup with 3 displays.
Dual laptop.
The main monitor is a Samsung Odyssey G5 Ultrawide mounted to the desk and connected to his Zephyrus Duo 16 laptop with an additional Microsoft Surface laptop below the Ultrawide. For peripherals, he went with a Razer keyboard and mouse combo. As for audio, we have a pair of budget RGB speakers, a Zeal Sound mic, and 2 pairs of headphones, an HP Omen headset on the desk, and the Arctis 7s hanging neatly on the pegboard alongside the controller.
I like that.
Cool. Gear. The cable management looks pretty solid, although it's a bit messy for my taste.
Yeah.
We use Velcro straps to attach cables and the power strip neatly to the center rail of the desk, keeping them hidden from the front view. I do recommend upgrading to a heavy-duty power strip with surge protection, given the number of devices you have, just to be safe. As a
I recently I do have one already, but I got a second one just in case. Because surge protection, guys, you guys need it. Because remember when my power turned off that one time when it was raining heavy? That could have gone really bad if I didn't have surge protection on my setup. Because, bro, like I'm telling you guys, it could be very dangerous, especially when your PC just turns off out of nowhere. Get surge protection plugins. Trust.
Mentioned, the setup is powered by the Asus ROG Zephyrus Duo 16 laptop with a Ryzen 9 6900HX and an RTX 3080 Ti. This thing has the specs that can rival many custom desktop builds out there. I've personally been using the Zephyrus laptop for ages before I sold it off and got my ROG Strix Scar 18, so I can confidently recommend it, provided you're comfortable with the premium price tag, of course.
Damn, 4,000?
Overall, I mean, thank you for coming on the show.
I do want to get like a laptop when I travel so I could do like art, but I was thinking maybe like an iPad because I have like the art stuff and all that, but it's very expensive. Again, it's just like maybe future stuff. Because I do want something I could use while I'm like away. Heavy duty.
And damn, boys and girls. This right here is what I call magic. The lighting, the colors, the photo quality.
That is insane setup.
The TS logo. I mean, everything looks complete and vibrant, yet it's kept to only the essentials. If you're already part of my Discord server, you may have seen this setup back in June during the Setup of the Month Wood Edition contest, where he took the crown for the best wood in town. This setup belongs to none other than Laynad, or Daniel Reversed, a
Oh,
heavy-duty mechanic
interesting.
from Canada. He's been an active member and supporter on our
Wow.
Discord server, and I've closely followed his journey ever since he joined the community.
Wow.
It's been a fun 7 months starting last December, and my man is now
That is a
here, guns
crazy
blazing,
PC setup,
right after
bro.
winning the Set of the Month title. He's rocking a quad monitor setup, which is a bit overkill for his needs, but if you ask me, there's no such thing as overkill. If you can
I mean,
afford
yeah,
it,
if you got the
wanna
money,
express your
might as well
interest
do
by
it.
building
Go for it.
something this incredible,
Yeah.
then go for it. The
Yeah.
primary monitor is a 32-inch 170Hz Asus TUF display, along with two 27-inch MSI gaming monitors in vertical mode and a portable 15-inch ViewSonic display at the bottom.
Interesting.
The layout is quite similar to my own setup, especially with
Oh.
the gap between the main three monitors.
Oh, yeah.
This lets him position his Edifier QR65 speakers on stands between them and have easy access to his Blue Snowball microphone. Very smart and aesthetically pleasing arrangement. On the desk, we've got the main essentials, a Red Dragon keyboard, a G502 wireless mouse, his Stream Deck, and a couple of fake plants from IKEA for decor. For some reason, I didn't even have to check to know that the cable management is spotless. You can tell a
Bro.
lot about the cable management just from looking at the presentation.
Is there like
of the
seat
setup.
racks right there,
Everything
guys?
is
The bottom
super
thing?
tidy with Velcro straps and cable ties behind the monitors. And the wires underneath the desk are beautifully managed, kept hidden, or attached to the underside of the table. All cables leading to the PC are routed through a black cable channel, which is barely even noticeable from the front. But even if they were visible, it wouldn't look out of place. That's because all the colors match the whole
Bro.
line perfectly, and it's perfectly centered, aligning with the wall.
I wonder what that
This brings
costs.
us to our centerpiece, the thing
Holy
I can't tear
shit.
my eyes away from. This custom PC is a masterpiece of
Yo,
ingenuity that
go,
Dan
go.
built entirely
Oh, let me
from
get you a
scratch.
check mark.
I closely follow this build journey on our Discord server, and after consulting with our community and plenty of trial and error, the final result did not disappoint. It is an absolute beast of a water-cooled system, featuring a Ryzen 7 9800X3D paired with an
Ooh,
Asus
5090?
TUF
Are you kidding me?
5090. Believe it or not, this was Dan's very first custom PC build, inspired by Michael's wall-mounted design from Setup Wars episode 340.
One more check,
The stacked
Yoko.
wooden panels are a brilliant way
You
to
go,
hide
sorry.
all the
If you're
cables
saying
behind
Yoko.
them, leaving only
Sorry.
the main components visible. It's a genius idea and executed flawlessly, if you ask me. You know, people often see these types of setups and don't fully appreciate the sheer
Damn.
amount of time
That's a lot of time and money, bro. That's like a maybe close to $10,000 setup in total, like with the table, the monitors, the mics, the PC alone. It's like either 5K plus. I'm doing fine. We're just watching some Setup Wars right now. I love watching this because I've been watching a lot of some of this right now because, like I said, like I'm blessed enough. I have another room where I could put my second PC, like my old PC, on there, and so I'm thinking about like ways to set up that room. It's not gonna be that much big, or it's not gonna be like extravagant, but it's gonna be like a new way that where you guys will be able to check out some videos away from me doing like my art videos and stuff. So you guys can see like a different kind of background because I'm gonna like move around this whole setup right here that I have to give you guys a really cool background, really cool new stuff. And so I want to take advantage of that. Might as well, right? And so I just been looking at this, like see what I could do with like the little room I have on my other room, because my bed takes like the bigger space. So that's what I'm trying to like figure out right now. And that's why I love watching these videos because they're like, because again, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it's gonna be my first time ever having a setup where I don't have to worry about having have a space to do art. Isn't that weird? Because all my setups that I've done, for the past close to 10 years now at this point. No, not 10 years. 8 years. Sorry, around 8 to 7 years. I always thought of my setup. I was like, how I'm gonna make art. How I'm gonna make art. How I'm gonna make art. And so now I don't have to think about that because making art setup is like way more complicated than just a regular PC gaming setup. Because with a PC gaming setup, you have to like very overthink it, right? So yeah, so I'm actually very want to do something like not like this because it's way too expensive, but yeah, I want something like similar like this, like one monitor right now, which that's all. I have an extra monitor, 1080p art monitor, which I'll use. It's fine. Which I may just take my 4K monitor and just put it over there and to my 1080p monitor and put it up here again. And it'll be it'll be like way better, honestly. So I was thinking of that. So, anyways, how's everybody doing today?
effort and dedication involved. Dan has been a gamer for years, and while he's had previous setups, It wasn't until recently that he decided to fully maximize his hobby and create something that would impress everyone. It's a meticulous process. First understanding exactly what you want, then experimenting to see what works, balancing colors, materials, space, budget, and personality to create something truly unique and memorable. What can I say, man? This one is definitely for the books. You are now officially one of the very few people who hold a Setup of the Month title as well as a...
Oh my god.
The 76th seal of approval as well.
76.
If you're watching this, hit me up on Discord to claim your one-of-a-kind plaque as well as a free TechSource mousepad. Phenomenal work on your setup, my guy.
Oh, Vegeta! My pride. You may have my body and my mind, but you will never have my pride. Sorry. Understandable. You gotta show us make art making art space tour is. Oh, I am thinking about making an official tour of my setup. Soon, make a whole video of it. I'm just waiting. Like, I'm just gotta like fix some things. Like, I'm not fully done with it. It's been like a long time coming. There's a few things I gotta fix, which is like the background stuff, and like I said, it's not nowhere near how I want it to be, but it's kind of like I want to get it like close enough where I want it to be in some ways. He's a big fan of Vegeta, right? Holy shit, the music.
Vegeta is arguably one of the most iconic characters in all of fiction. Many motivational gym clips draw inspiration from his character, resilience, and legendary quotes, not to mention the countless Dragon Ball and Linkin Park edits on YouTube from the late 2000s. It's no wonder that Vegeta became the centerpiece of Diego's moody, monochromatic setup. The choice of this particular room wasn't accidental. Diego specifically chose a space with angled walls, then custom cut the ends of a 12-foot butcher block to match the...
See, like that right there, I think like if I could do something like that, guys. I just don't know how to get that. Right? Because look at it this. Think of it this way. There's a whole table for your regular stuff, right? And on the other side is your art. I could literally put like an art thing there.
Those angles, creating the illusion that the setup extends through the wall. Very clever. The butcher block was wrapped in carbon fiber vinyl to match the overall aesthetic.
Because you see it like he has his like art setup right there, or like whatever he works on there. I'm like, damn, dude. That's what I would love to have. And that's something I may have to think about for my setup. For this room too. Kind of think about it.
He intentionally avoided painting it, leaving the option open to switch to a wooden theme later on. Now the setup is split into two parts, the main battle station on the left and a dedicated workspace on the right. For his main display, Diego chose a single 49-inch Gigabyte monitor and a 15-inch portable Innocent monitor for his workstation. The desk itself is super clean.
Like this is what I would like to do for my setup right here, right? Like I said, I will look like that right there is perfect because like I heard about these little monitors like I have, right? So like let's say I'm streaming, right? And I'm gonna wait for my regular PC stuff, right? Imagine like what I could do is pretty much have a little monitor right in front of me, like hanging, and I could just like talk to you guys like in that kind of way, and then also move my mic, whatever, and have a way better like simple, more simplistic kind of setup. But here's the problem with this setup for me personally. You cannot stand up. You cannot stand up. You cannot stand up. That's the problem. Like stand-up desk is where I think it's personally needed, guys. Especially if you work on your PC all day, every day, guys. Speaking of standing, I gotta stand up. Because standing up is something that is very, very important. Because you can't be sitting out all day, right? One day I wish I have an L-shaped desk, one side for my computer and the other side to draw and paint, which that's what I have right now. But the problem is for me is since like I do different kind of Let me show you guys my setup real quick. Maybe I could. I'm gonna turn on my thing and then I always whatever. It's a mess right now. I'll clean it. But so I do have an L-shaped desk, but let me turn this off real quick. So I do have an L-shaped desk, but here's the thing. So this part here is like my art. That's why you see like my camera right here with my lighting, which I gotta get better lighting, by the way. I haven't fixed it up right. But it's like I said, it's big mess, like bottles and stuff like that, because I've not used traditional art yet, and that's mostly my markers and all that. But anyways, and then on this side, the problem is that the middle part is where my PC is at. This part is where my drawing tablet is at. So that's the reason I got an an L-shaped desk, guys, to separate that. Because before I had one table that was like long, right? But the problem was with the long one is that it was one side was traditional art and the other side was digital art. But it was so like, but then like on the same table you have your monitors and everything like that, and it's like it was really cluttered. It was like so hard to work on for many years. I made it work, but it's like that's why I got an L-shaped desk to kind of separate that pretty much. Because also on my desk I had my PC was on there too, and so that was like a big problem. Because I don't like having my PC under the table because that's like get a lot more dust a lot quicker. So that's why that's another big problem. But now I have two desks right now. One like this is years, guys. This is like a lot of years of working and fixing things up. But yeah, so right now my desk right now, right here, this is the desk that I have right now in my setup. Let me show you guys. This has my PC right here, right, with my little Teenage Mutant Turtles and all that. And then this one, put it out of the way. And this one, so that's my PC and my printer, and that printer is heavy, guys. That printer is really heavy. So, and then in the middle part, which I can't really show you guys, the middle part here is where all like my internet modem is at, pretty much. But like I said, it's not perfect right now. It's like a big mess right now because I've been moving things around from my other room and this room, and so I'm just like finding like the best best way I could like get the maximum room for my both rooms and stuff like that. And so you see this part right here with the shelves. I'm gonna take everything out and then clean everything up and see how I could like fix it. Where I can more stuff in there because it may seem like there's a lot of stuff in there. It really is not. It's just messy. That's the biggest thing. So we're gonna take everything out and then we're gonna fix everything out. But again, I just haven't had time to do it yet. Like I just fixed my other room. I fixed like my PC stuff. So it's just been too much, and I had to work on commissions because I cannot keep lagging on that. And yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, it's like basic stuff right now. It's not perfect or anything like that, but we'll get there eventually. We will get there. It's just that to put a little more time into it. I mean, not a little time, a lot of time into it.
A sleek, dark color scheme. For peripherals, he went with the Skyloom keyboard and an MX Master 3S mouse. The rest of his gear, including an iPad, a BenQ dock, FIFA and Stream controller, and an extra numpad and wireless chargers for his phone, AirPods, and Apple Watch are all neatly placed underneath the monitor riser. The main source of audio are a pair of Edifier QR65 speakers sandwiching the monitor, while the mic of choice is a Shure SM7DB. He also has a pair of ATH M50X headphones hanging on the left-hand side. Given how tidy the desk surface is, it's no surprise that the underside is equally immaculate. All cables are bundled and attached to the back of the desk, tucked into a cable net. No complaints here. Under the desk is also where we find what's driving all those pixels. A
the MacBook.
MacBook Pro placed in a custom compartment
Really?
built from spare metal parts. He is planning to build a gaming PC soon though, and I'm definitely excited to see it once.
Kind of crazy he's using that with a laptop. Crazy.
How does he play games without a gaming PC? Well, my guy has an entire home theater right behind him, complete with massive seats, a surround sound system, and a projector where you can enjoy some console gaming.
Are you kidding
me? A lot of the
me?
things here are still work in progress, including additional updates to his setup and a second one he plans to build in the same exact room. You did mention possibly having me build your next PC, and as much as I want to take on the project and build you an incredible stealthy PC, I'm currently booked for the rest of the year. So if things change early next year, find me on Discord and we can definitely make it happen. But nonetheless, thank you so much for coming on the show. Next up is a pretty simple yet functional setup from
Because
Zane.
like, here's the thing, guys. I've been feeling claustrophobic in my room for some time now. That's why I need to change a lot of things in my room. Because in my room, I can't really move freely, and that's the big problem. That is the problem with my room, guys. It's like I can't. I like moving freely. I like moving. So like, actually, what I've been thinking about lately, I was thinking about moving my PC, my L-shaped PC, my L-shaped desk, and then move it into the other side where it will carry on my PC and my printer still, right? And have the bigger table that's longer here again, like how I used to have it. And what I was because remember the reason why I got an L shape um desk because I thought it would be better, and it has been better. But I've been thinking about more of like I feel like I've not been maximizing things how I wanted. So I was thinking about using my L shape to be where my PC is carried and my printer is carried, and also the printer modem, which is plenty of room, and then the one long bigger like setup. Um, it would just have my monitors, my tablet, and also my drawing section, which is like so much better. Um, so yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I haven't thought about it yet. First, I gotta fix everything else before I even think about doing it. You know. But yeah, this right here is simplistic. This is what I want for my other setup. Something simplistic, doesn't cost too much money. Not like double like modders and like that, because I don't think I'll play games on that PC. It's just mostly for like YouTube right now, and then maybe who knows what else. But it's mostly gonna be focused on that for the most part. And like I said, it's gonna be like a different thing, and I just wanted something simplistic, nothing too crazy. Where in the background you guys can see like a lot of my art stuff too that I've been wanting to post. You know, like maybe some of my paintings, some paintings, some prints that I buy from people because I've been wanting to do that for some time now. I buy some prints from people, like all that kind of stuff. So that's what I want my setup to be. Is to showcase all of that pretty much. So that's the goal.
A cybersecurity engineer from Illinois. Since she's working with a relatively small room, she hasn't gone all out just yet, but does plan on making some updates very soon. We've got the good old IKEA Lack Captain and Alex Jor combo with some RGB strips along the edge for added ambient lighting. She's running a T layout with a 34-inch LG Ultra Gear as the main and a 27-inch Asus display as a secondary.
I wonder how these big long displays are good. Like, I'm just curious. You know, I am curious. I mean, I don't think I want to get one. I'm just curious, like how they are.
In vertical mode. For peripherals, she chose the Wooting keyboard and a Lamzu mouse paired with a Corsair RGB Virtuoso headset held off to the side. Apart from that, there's just a Lego Toyota supermodel on the desk, which honestly, everyone should be jealous of, because she actually owns a real Supra too.
What?
And yes, it matches the color scheme of her setup. So before you start hating, let me ask you this. What color is your Supra? Okay, back to the setup. Cable management looks decent. The cables aren't perfectly aligned, but they are kept off the ground with cable clips and Velcro straps. The same goes for the wiring behind the PC. It's primarily white, housing an i7-14700K and a Gigabyte RTX 4070. Since you'll soon be making some setup upgrades, I'd recommend replacing the PCI cable splitter. Go for custom cable extensions instead, or something like the Hydra
it costs
cable
like 30
that I
bucks,
featured in
yeah,
a recent
yeah.
PC build. It's
Really
also
cool,
available
though.
as a 24-pin variant, which would replace the default power supply cable and significantly tidy up the look. Overall, it's a cozy setup, and I especially like that you took a more creative route by hand painting those Sasuke and Itachi canvases, rather than just buying art online. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but this adds a more personal touch that's truly impressive. Thank you, Zany, for sharing this with us, and I apologize if I butchered.
Oh, I don't think trend of white and gray and black is not gonna go out because it's like we're getting more boring with colors lately. I feel like I don't know what it is. It's just that people do not like color as much when it comes to aesthetics. Only when it comes to art. That's it, right? For obvious reasons. Like, for example, you have your RGB stuff, right? but it's like it doesn't overdo it, right? And majority of people like their like certain color, like their base color, whether it's white, gray, or black, and it built off of that kind of thing. So paintings are like paintings or prints are a way to give like the extra touch to people and all that, and it's just something that people are into and all that.
Your name. Last but not least, we have Jakub,
More
a
wooden
student
right here.
from
Wooden's a thing now
Slovakia
too.
with her quad
Wooden has been becoming more of trend thing too. Wooden stuff for sure.
display corner setup. So she studies electrical engineering, but is also passionate about cosplay. And from all the Genshin Impact memorabilia and wigs, you can probably guess what she likes to cosplay as. The overall decor makes this setup feel pretty cozy.
4 monitor setup. Technically, I could do that, but there's no way I could do it with my setup, honestly. Because my, I mean, the graphics card could uphold up to 4. But I was thinking about buying those mini ones. So I was like, oh, because I didn't know that was a thing, to be honest.
Anywho, as I mentioned, the setup features 4 displays, 3 27-inch Dell monitors, 1 as the main and 2 in vertical mode, and a 24-inch AOC at the bottom, which she raised slightly using a pair of stands. Since she usually plays with a controller, the peripherals are geared more towards productivity. We have an MX Mechanical Mini and an MX Master 3S mouse. She's an avid OSU player though, so she also has a Wacom drawing tablet and a Logitech G Pro keyboard that she takes out when it's time to hit the notes. We don't have any photos of those, unfortunately. Cable management looks amazing from the front, nothing is dangling down, and everything is...
So, there's one that costs like $80, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, girl, get your impact. Oh my God.
Secured against the perforated part of the desk in the back with multiple cable clips. Great job overall. If you look behind the monitors, everything is under control there too. But if you look closely, the monitor mount for the middle 2 monitors isn't attached to the edge of the desk. Instead, it's mounted through holes in the netted portion. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but it allowed her to avoid placing the monitors too close to the wall. By securing the bottom part through the netting, she managed to make the monitor mount appear integrated with the desk itself, which honestly looks pretty cool. The other monitors and the AT2020 microphone boom arm are attached to the edges as usual. The PC powering it all is built inside the Fractal North case, rocking an i5-12600.
2070 is not bad, by the way. Super KO. I mean, for gaming, guys, 1080p is still good, by the way. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, for gaming, 1080p is still very good. So you don't need to get a 3090 or 3080 I mean, you could buy them now because they're more affordable. But yeah, you don't need to get the 40s or the 50 series, by the way, guys. Like, you don't have to rush it. The only reason why I rush my PC, guys, the only biggest reason why is, well, it's pretty simple. It's because it's what I do. Art takes a lot of RAM rendering. When it comes to when you're using Adobe Illustrator, Photoshop, and also rendering videos and using it every single day, kind of thing. That's why you need a good high end PC. Now the RAM is a bit too much because I got a 64, right? That's too much. A 32 would have been fine, but again, I'm more of like I want to. Every time I got a PC, my idea is kind of like I don't want to worry about anything. Like it's like, am I pushing my PC too much? Am I doing this too much? Like that kind of thing. Because I want my PC to last a very long time. That's why my second PC that I still have still works, guys. It's still a working PC, but it's kind of like um I that PC is still very good for it to play like a 1480p system. It's a 3090 for like yeah. I mean, like I do sometimes do play games on my PC. Not all the time, but I do sometimes. But it's mostly for like art and everything for the most part. Because when I buy PC games is where I really want to buy it like extremely right away, which is very rare. Um, but for the most part, I'm mostly a console gamer for the most part right now. Um, but yeah, I do play PC sometimes for sure, especially because like Steam, you know. I like playing those indie games and stuff like that for the most part. But yeah, I mean, right now, like my PC right now, I like it. It's been working out very well. I had to fix some things here and there, for the most part, but overall it's been good, with the whole like it's very simplistic too. Like it's not I'm using I didn't buy anything like crazy. This has RGB and that has RGB by the way. I don't know the lights out. Yeah, the lights has RGB too. But I didn't like my RGB was not my main thing for this setup. I wanted something simplistic, you know. I have like I keep changing it. This one's purple. I had red before, I had blue and all that because like different characters. I want to put my own character. By the way, I want to make an animation of mine, my own character, and put it in there. It'd be awesome. This right here is an RGB too, but I need to get an adapter for the motherboard. But it's like not my priority right now at all. Um, but yeah, it's just like I just want to come to I like this one right here. I want it simplistic. I don't want to go too crazy with it where it comes to like components or RGB stuff and all that. Because the other one is max RGB, like a dumbass. I didn't build it. It was already like it was pre-built, but it has RGB RAM, RGB fans. It's like, oh, bro. You never know who's watching. How could I get your contacts in? Oh, I good stream. Wait, Aiden Ross support one. Oh, that's cool. Here it is. I don't know. Maybe a bot, maybe not bot. I don't know, but hey, you never know. There's my link to all my links. Why is it like this? I thought I changed it. All right, here we go.
KF paired with an RTX 2070 Super. It is unfortunately tucked in the corner, but this was due to space limitations.
Oh, you're not? Oh.
Closer.
Again, because you just don't know who, all right? Especially like with Kick, no offense, but it's like there's always like people coming in and they're like saying stuff and it gives me bot. Again, it gets to a point where I feel like everybody's a bot sometimes, like it's not like no offense thing, but yeah.
To her TV for easy connection. Besides, it's not currently a flashy build worth showing off from the inside, but it gets the job done. Taking a step back and looking at the room from a wider angle, it genuinely feels like an artist's den. And I love it. It's great to see how you've balanced your hobbies, work, and passions in one cohesive space. And hey, look at that, a bamboo lab center for custom mods and probably cosplay stuff as well. Great choice on a 3D printer, by the way. Thank you, Yakub, for coming on the show. Unfortunately, that wraps up episode 367, ladies and gents. We've actually had more girl contestants today than we've had in the past 15 episodes.
Women? No, I'm kidding. Just kidding.
Let this be a sign to my 6.5% out there. Submit.
Sorry. It's Aiden Ross management team. Here, how could we get your information so we can get you to get you something? Thanks. So true. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'll take the I'll take the opportunity. I have all my social medias, so let me get the official one with like there you go. All my contacts are right here. I'm JonnyboiG everywhere, so you can send me an email, message on any of my social medias to Kick, Twitter, or Instagram, and I believe my business email is right here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Right here. Oh, by the way, I need to contact Kick, by the way. I finally have time. I was thinking about working on a Kick design just for like for the F of it, for like shirt designs. See how that goes. Because they told me like I had someone come in before and they told me like that'd be cool to do. You just gotta send it to the email or something like that. So I don't know if you got context for that. I'll send you a DM on Instagram. Yeah, just let me know what you want. Just send me the DM and I'll be interested. Obviously, any opportunity to showcase my stuff, Here we go. But yeah, right now I'm doing digital art, but I used to do a lot of different kind of things too. So if you're curious about that, bum. Hold up. Oh God, there you go. Do will help you? Hey, that'd be a perfect time too. Cause I'm actually thinking about doing what do you call it? My own vinyl figures. Because like one of my friends got like a 3D printer, and so we're like maybe take an opportunity to finally make my own figures and stuff with my own characters. Like I've been thinking about some of them. I just gotta like kind of simplistic some of them. Like this one right here. Like if you got like this one, this one I did thought about like a figure, like a vinyl figure in the future. Um, but yeah, so that'd be perfect. I mean, honestly, like that'd be awesome. Because again, I also been wanting to do more stuff with my content too. But obviously, we all are restrained by goddamn freaking money. Because one of my things I would love to do too is to do like RL streaming with like when I do art shows. Because I got one. I'm in Evo for fighting game tournament. I'm at Anime Expo, one of the biggest anime expos like conventions to do, and I also want to do other conventions too. And later on, like I'm thinking about trying New York Comic Con, be sick. And then I was gonna do C2 YouTube, but I decided to turn that down because it was until March, and I was like, oh shit, I don't have enough time. YouTube is exaggerated with their ads. Can I watch in peace? Really? I have no ads on my streams. Watch. What? Like, hey, I don't care about making money right now. I care about making content. And ads are hurting my content, guys. Hold up. Stream settings. Oh, it's automatic. No, put low. So, huh. Hold up. Yeah. Fewer ads for viewers, lower earnings potential. I don't care about bro, I don't care about making money through ads. Like what the hell? I should just turn it off. Sorry. It's not enable. If not, they will put them on. Enable them to earn at least. That's no. They told me like people told me that, so I was like, okay, I'll just put them in low. That's the same thing with Twitch and Kick. Well, Kick doesn't have ads right now, right? But with Twitch, I have them low. I just don't care about that. Like, there's just no point for that right now. Like, I'm being realistic. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm just being realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need ads. Also, I'm lucky enough that I make money off doing other things too. So it's like, I'm not like trying to pressure anybody to subscribe to me. By the way, guys, subscribe to me. If you guys want to be added into this community drawing, and the new community drawing is Zoo Theater. I'm just kidding. You guys do not have to subscribe to me. What you guys could do is lurk, watch the stream, all that good stuff, guys. You guys can claim your points on Kick, on Exploit CD, or on Twitch on those points on Twitch as well. If you guys are on YouTube, I am working on. I can't say a message. Follow me back on IG. Hmm. All right, I will do that. I will do that. Oh, my phone just died. Like my phone just died right now. I will do that. I will do that as soon as possible. Actually, I'm gonna put a charger right now, so I have to wait for that though. It's not like the regular charger. Hold up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I got let my phone charged. It literally just died. So my bad. Like, god damn it. Like it usually just freaking died on me, dude. But you should be able to send a message still, which is weird. No, yeah. I'm letting my phone. I'm letting my phone charge right now. Wait, what is this? Hello. Oh my. Oh, yeah. Isn't this too slimy guy? Is just a troll. Like, bro, this guy too slimy, whatever his dumbass, is just a troll. All these rappers are trolls. This is not real. I cannot believe it's not real. What is he saying? What are those shoes? What is that jacket? Like.
Why y'all spamming W's? Am I fucking confused? What the fuck was that? Yo, I blame Yeet, gang. Yo, Yeet, I blame you, nigga. Cause you actually tough. Yeet is hard as fuck, but you got all these fat ass Mexican niggas think they can fucking rap, nigga. What the fuck was that?
What's going on with this? Hold up. Oh, I was following his freaking. I was following his arrow.
That's what I be saying. I be looking at nigga, I'm like, yo, this nigga don't look like he can fucking rap, nigga. The fuck is I knew it. This one is motherfucker. What the fuck is that?
It's the troll. This guy is a troll.
Why the fuck is my chat spamming W's?
It's the troll. Oh my god. He's like he's like the new Juno Miles, I think that's his name, right? That's what he is.
Am I confused? Why
No,
W's?
he's dumb, but this
Confused? What the fuck was that? Yo, I blame Yeet, gang.
bro.
Yo, Yeet, I blame you, nigga.
No, this guy is a goddamn troll rapper. He's just not saying anything. He's making fun of hip hop. Especially the new generation of hip hop. It's nothing great. This pay enjoyments are fun anyway, just annoying noise. He's not gonna make it far. Like, I think he's a troll rapper like Juno Miles. Bro, I literally looked up into this into like the trolling of it. He's a troll. You could tell the way he dressed. Okay, now, bro, I'm not having a great time. I'm just not having a great time. Hold up, maybe I use this. Why not? Might as well. My mouse is turned off, by the way. That's why I couldn't move it. Hold up, let me turn it off and on. There you go. But yeah, this guy's a goddamn troll, bro. Look the way that he dresses. Oh, good stream. I can see your potential. Just reach out. Yeah. I will. Like, I'm just waiting for my phone to turn on, bro. Like, I'm just waiting for that to turn on. By the way, the way he dresses was wrong with it. He dresses like a grandpa. He dressed like a goddamn moron. On purpose, though. Like, I don't like genuinely feel like he's dressing like this on he's dressing like this on purpose to get a reaction on people and get like the reaction on people. Look at like his thumbnails. Like, did Too Smart accidentally influence rap? Yeah, he's making fun of hip hop. He's a comedic rapper. He's not an actual rapper. Like,
What's your favorite song you've ever made?
Me. Shawty in love with me.
You like performing? How would you describe it?
Chaotic, lit, turn, crazy shit.
What's Too Slimy's favorite food?
Enchiladas.
Wait, you know what I could really use right now?
and he just used AI. He just used AI at the end.
What advice would you give to an upcoming artist?
Just be you, really. Like, be yourself, bro. Like, ain't no point of cosplaying some goofy shit, you feel me? Like, just be
He's literally cosplaying a hip hop artist. He ain't real. Reform shrimp? What the fuck? Bro. Either he's a really great actor or yeah, he's like a meme.
Comment down below.
Yeah, these are just troll rappers.
Comment down below.
I feel like this actually is like this actually, you know what? The rappers who are trying to make legit music, even the gangster rappers, you should find this like insulting. Because he's literally making fun. He's making fun of everybody.
The music you make today. Too slimy.
So like he's just like trolling. He's like Miles. I keep saying that, but that's what he is. Oh god.
I'm not gonna lie, I just fuck with this nigga. I think everything he do, I don't know, bro. He just him. He do whatever the fuck.
Max is forced him so. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, dude.
Hop a black truck, it's a race car. Hop a black truck, it's a race car.
What inspired you to make this song?
You know, we in the black trucks and they fast. Really.
Like, bro, it's working though. It's like Miles. The marketing on this is working, dude. Like, lyrical genius. He's funny as fuck though. How do people listen to his music? Because it's like he's making fun of it. Girls are literally tinfoils, and like you get the idea. It's just like no way this was signed in 2011, 2021.
Something about this picture, bro.
But yeah, anyways, I guess congrats on success, because he is making, like, bro, it's 92K 13 days, and he has 21K subscribers. He's new, guys. He's very new. This is like legit garbage, but it's on purpose garbage. I'm sad that he's Mexican, by the way, guys. I really am. I said that because like I'm Mexican too, and so that's why I was like, I'm sad that he's Mexican too. Like, god damn it, bro. And the worst thing is, I like enchiladas too, man. It's like my favorite food. Hold up, guys. Yeah, I need to see something real quick. All right, we'll see something real quick. Anyways, that's part of my culture now, I guess. Fucking asshole. Even if it's a joke, it's still bad, dude. That's all. Like, even if it's a joke, man, it's like really bad. I get upset when people people quit or they don't get the instant gratification. Oh, that's that lit. All right. Wait, what? An army officer refuses to pay toll. Officer's wife. He is an army officer. Only officers on duty are exempt from toll. If he's off duty, he has to pay. Wait, what? I don't know that's the thing.
सर ये आपका कार्ड ठीक है आप ये बताओ ऑफ ड्यूटी पर्सन को छूट है ड्यूटी क्या कंप्लेन कर दो ना आप 10 फैमिली नहीं है यार दिक्कत है हमें कोई इशू मेरा टोल का कोई नाम है आपको बताना मैं सिर्फ अपना ही
Damn, they went straight to the manager. I wonder who's right. I can't understand the language, so I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. But I mean, I guess. But isn't it like they're still on duty in a way? I don't know. Oh, never forget a video when David cleaning the missing girl's shoes has surfaced online and he still hasn't been charged to this day. Well, yeah, no shit. They're investigating, bro. They want to charge when they're ready. If you okay, let's say they start charging David right now, right? Even though they found the body and all that. The thing is, they have to find more evidence, believe it or not, because it could be a friend who killed a girl. It may not be him. It may be a setup. They can't just charge him automatically because they can't charge him again if it doesn't stick. That's why they have to wait. They have to do their investigation, dude. They just can't just charge him right now. He is considered a suspect for sure, but they can't just arrest him. That's literally how what do you call it? Investigations work. Holy shit. What the fuck happened to Lil Pump? This is Lil Tracy. Says the only rappers from the SoundCloud era still touring 10 years later are him, Little Uzi Vert, Playboy Cardi, Triple Red, and 6ix9ine. Wait, Lil Pump still touring?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So the only rappers that have been touring consistently for 10 years overseas, international, not some local rappers, is Uzi, Cardi, me, Trippy, and 6. And that's it. Y'all can name any other rappers, and them niggas have not been touring. I promise you. They've been at home.
What the fuck happened to him?
Sucking dick. So, that's it. 10 years later, we still touring, nigga. Don't play with our body. Anyways, we is not no little Tracy ass niggas who fucking did shows in 2017 and boy, you move like all the way across the country because you couldn't afford to live in LA. You want a bum ass nigga.
Who's Lil Tracy again? Lil Tracy is an American rapper, singer, and songwriter. Butler was known for his undername Young Bruh. Okay, Bruh. He has a Nicki Minaj. Tracy, so he's a big Nicki Minaj fan? Hold up. I mean, okay. So he has 111K views on YouTube, right? Let's see how much Lil Pump has. I don't believe The only reason why Lil Pump is touring, aside from you guys, because he's like broke as fuck. And I bet he's not even like the main guy either. He's like the opener or some shit. He made a video a month ago, and the guy he's dissing. By the way, the guys he's dissing has 111K in 2 weeks. Lil Pump, 1 month video has 140K. Looks like someone's doing better on YouTube. But that's just YouTube, though. That's just YouTube. That's not like for sure, like, listens and all that. That's crazy that Lil Pump still gets over 100K on his views. What the fudge is going on? I thought he was gone. Oh, he went Spanish. Español. Reggaeton. Oh, no wonder. Hold up. This one's called Budget.
Back of my Duffy. Ooh, 500K for the curly. Yeah. All of you bitches bugging. I'm thumbing through 50s and 100s. Yeah. This shit out of your budget.
How the fuck is he still making music and people still liking it? What is going on? Bro, this is why music is not the way it used to be, bro. Accepting this, guys. Accepting this. You guys ruined hip hop, alright? Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. Oh god damn it, dude. Alright, man. Do you, man. Do you. Alright. Alrighty, guys. Alright, we're done with that. We're done with all that. I can't listen to this dumb shit no more, guys. I really can't. Anyways, we are done with the outline of the community drawing. I think this is where we're gonna end. It's 3 o'clock right now. I'm gonna finish my YouTube video real quick, and I'm gonna go to bed around 5 because YouTube and all that. So the plan for today, guys. The plan of today is as usual. It's comic book day, guys. The majority of the videos, majority of the topics is gonna be about comic books and like video games and all that more. And yeah, so that's what we're gonna talk about within today's topics and stuff like that. What we're gonna work on is I was thinking about finishing more of the Final Fantasy VII, but I think I need another week to work on it, guys, because I need to like have a bigger plan for it, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is because I don't know how I'm gonna like add all the characters yet, so I need a little bit more time for that. So what I'm thinking about doing instead is working on the Hello Kitty design, because that's the commission that I'm doing right now. So I was thinking about just doing that on stream, do the sketch it on stream, and then we'll do the painting next week or 2 weeks after that, around there. Yeah, either next week or 2 weeks after that. We'll do like just give you guys a preview of it because I don't think I'm gonna finish the sketch on stream. What I'm thinking about doing is finish like maybe try and finish half of the Hello Kitty stuff, stop on that, and then start on a different project for you guys. Which here's the thing. I haven't made a full list of what I need to finish by May. That's the thing I gotta figure out, guys. I gotta figure out when I need to finish by May. Like the list, like what characters, what designs I gotta finish, what paintings. The painting stuff we could work on until like until like May, even the week of June, honestly. So painting stuff, we're gonna work on that stuff, guys, around that time. Skateboards, custom Funkos, like paintings, mini paintings, stuff like that, guys. So that keep it like that content's coming until around May-ish, all right, guys? Just let you guys know. Maybe until April. I'm not sure yet, but that's when that's gonna happen. But for these couple months, guys, we need to focus on finishing what prints are we gonna make, because guys, I looked at my schedule and it's like, bro, it's gonna be one of the toughest, most draining 3 weeks of my life. That's gonna happen on June, because I'm gonna tell you guys my schedule for Artist Alley. Like I was streaming like on those weekends too, not on the weekend, but on the weekdays. But here it is. Here it is, guys. So here it is. On June 18 to the 21st, I'm doing the StalkCon, right? June 18 to the 21st, I'm doing the StalkCon in Anaheim. 3 days later, so technically in 2 days, by the way, or 3 days later, on the 25th, I'll be going to Las Vegas, right? All the way to the 28th, right? Then 2 days later, on the 1st of July, which is Wednesday, I'll be at Anime Expo. It's gonna be the craziest, most busiest 3 weeks of my life ever. Like, it is gonna be utterly effing insane. That's why I need to finish all of my sticker designs, prints, or any new products I want to make by April, guys. The reason why is because we got to get them printed. I got to cut them up, and I don't want to cut everything on the last minute of June, guys, or even the week before. I want to have those prints. I want to have everything ready to go, because the week before June on stream, we're going to do a practice setup Artist Alley stream on my stream. We're gonna do a practice setup, guys. That's what we're gonna do. A practice setup for all these shows. Because my plan, if this works out, guys, I could hit a lot of markets very well. Because I want to figure out a way to set up my stuff where, like, all right, this is Nostalgicon. All right, we got to figure out how to attract people who like nostalgic, like products and stuff like that, right? Within stickers, prints, paintings, and stuff like that. Like, each of these 3 booths is gonna be different. They can have similar products, but they're gonna be different in many ways. Because, for example, Nostalgicon, I'm gonna put the Nostalgicon prints more in the forefront. But I gotta figure out a way to showcase my other versus prints, like the anime, the video game, stuff like that. That there's nothing really to do with, like, retro-ish kind of thing. Those are gonna be in a folder. But I want to figure out a way how to present them very well for them people to look at that folder, like, hey, I got more versus series prints here, so you guys, like, get the maximized choices. And then the stickers are, I'm gonna take away the stickers. I'm gonna make very, very specific choices of what stickers I showcase within the art shows. So instead of trying to fill up the whole thing, which again, I'm still gonna try to fill it up, but it's gonna be more specific with their theme, right? Like, I'm not saying that, like, none of them gonna have anime. I'm not gonna have, like, my original art or anything like that. I'm just gonna be more specific how I present my stuff to maximize, like, sales, I guess you could say. And the same thing goes with my think of artists, with my think of prints or my original stuff. Those, what I'm thinking about doing is specifically be, instead of putting everything on there, I will have specifically, like my newest set of stuff, my new prints for my Think of Universe and Adventure Series. I want to do 3 Adventure Series prints, 3 Adventure Series prints, and then have a folder that showcase, or 2 folders to showcase more Think of stuff and more of anime stuff, more of my adventure stuff. Sorry, and then kind of represent that. So I just got to figure that out, and that's where I'm gonna be at right now. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but that's why we gotta practice. I'm gonna do more practice, obviously, than just that one time. But that's why we're gonna, maybe like 2 weeks before, 3 weeks before the art show. So we have like 3 weeks to prepare of the 3 shows and all that. Like what we can do, how we can present it better, and maximize our spaces and stuff. Will you have some holographic things? No. I don't really do a lot of holographic things. I don't know how well they do, because here's the thing. One of my stickers are one of my most profitable things. I was thinking about doing holographic stickers, but people have been loving my my see-through stickers because they're also they're waterproof, and they're easier to customize too as well. Yo, bonjour, ¿cómo estás? On internet retur follow. Oh, gracias por follow. Gracias? No, merci. Mercy. There we go. So yeah, so like I've been doing that instead of like the holographic stuff. But the thing is, right now, I got my sticker stuff. I think I figured it out, because what I'm like, here's the thing. I'm gonna make a plan where I'm gonna have a whole sheet that has all my prices, by the way, and then there's gonna be another sheet that's gonna say, like, follow or subscribe on my YouTube. So on this Dotacon, which is like the smaller show, I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna do one with just us YouTube, and then I'm gonna do another one that has Instagram and YouTube, where like people say follow my Instagram or follow subscribe to my YouTube, get a free little sticker. And so I have ideas for little stickers too as well. I think I showcased. I think I showcased that before. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. So here are some stickers I'm gonna do for giveaways. Like these are gonna be giveaway stickers, guys, or people that purchase stuff from the store. Um, Here it is. So we got these little stickers right here. I'm gonna make my screen bigger, by the way. So we got this right here. I know you guys can see that. So we got these little stickers right here, right? And not only that, we have more. We have more than that. I'm gonna make another sheet, by the way. I'm gonna make another sheet of mini stickers. These won't cost too much, so it won't be crazy investment. But the thing is, these artist alley guys are really meant for me to like really promote my social media stuff, like ever before. That's the reason why I'm doing this. So let's see if I could find them real quick. I have another sheet. Oh, here it is. And these right here are like my little cats and penguin stuff, and like also one more frogs. So these will also be more stickers for people to get, for free. Or like people just subscribe or follow my Instagram and stuff at the art shows. And I'll make more. I will make more. And so, and also the retired stickers too as well, like the bigger stickers. I'm retiring them. So I'm gonna decide which stickers I'm gonna retire. I'm actually gonna start. I'm also gonna start making them smaller because I've been making them way too big. Like like I said, I figure out a way how I'm gonna do it. But yeah, like I said, I have a lot of ideas, and I've been working on them like crazy. But I've got to figure all that out. So that's why like I gotta make a list. I have to make a list. I gotta make a list of everything I need, of like stickers, prints, maybe mouse pads. Which we're gonna start working. We're gonna start designing mouse pads next week, guys. I think the taco ones and the ones with like the paper bag. Yeah, see like that's the thing. Everybody has something that people like for free, little stickers. And so it's gonna be an experiment. I'm gonna make 2 posters. One that says subscribe to my YouTube, and then the other one says follow my Instagram or subscribe to my YouTube. Or either or, it's not both or one, and you get a sticker. But what I was thinking about doing, if you follow and subscribe to my YouTube, you guys will get one of the bigger stickers that I have in like the ones I'm retiring, right? Like the big stickers that I'm no longer going to sell anymore, the ones on retirement. Those stickers, I'll do that. Like that would be like it, like, and then obviously while supplies last. So that's the idea. That is the idea I've been thinking about. The problem is, here's the problem, guys. I don't know how to showcase my little prints better. That's the biggest problem, because my biggest seller is also prints. And the way I used to do it, or I'm still thinking about doing it, but it's like space, right? Maximize space, maximize. So this was Anime Expo, but my setup has gotten better since then. But here's the thing. Here's stickers right here. Here is my mini prints here, and more prints of all the same thing. So it's like it's taking too much space. This looks crazy. This doesn't look organized, but I got lucky and people still bought them. Because this is my latest, one of my latest setups right here, which was right here, which is in LA, right? As you see, it's a lot less, it's cleaner, it's less clutter, cleaner. I have 3 stickers stands now, not 4. I have 3 now. I have 3. So my plan is where I want to present my keychains better, my mantle pins better, right? The problem is, I don't know, the way I'm thinking about doing, guys, is something like the middle part right here, what the Mega Man is. I was thinking of having a basket, like a basket where I put all my mini prints on, all my mini paintings on there. That's just one way I'm thinking about doing, and have a painting right on top where the Mega Man is, to represent. Oh, here is like the small paintings are right here. Like we have a bunch of characters, stuff like that. I don't know. I want to showcase it. I want to figure out how to showcase it way better. I just need to think about it. I just need to like figure it out. The spray can stuff is something I'm gonna do for either Evo or Anime Expo. I wish I could do it for both shows. I just don't have enough spray cans. Unless I can figure out to buy more spray cans that are empty or get them like quick or something, then I'll do it. But yeah, this right here was my latest one. was like this year was like, okay, this one I got a smaller table, right? The other ones are gonna be bigger, so it's fine. But this right here is a smaller table. The thing that this right here was a big messy, and I realized, oh, instead of having like all this crazy stuff right here, I think having my prints right on top for the Think of Universe on top right here is perfect, right? Number one, I'll fix it, but like number one, I think, and also I think I could do another row on top on Evo Nostalgicon. Instead of 4, I could do 5. That's gonna help a lot, by the way. That's gonna help a lot. What I was thinking about doing, taking all these pennies out and put them in a little baskets. But the problem is, guys, here's the problem. The little prints. Because a lot of people just like grabbing the little prints. So if I could figure out a way to showcase the little prints and then maybe make more room right here, I could figure out a way to showcase stuff better, then I could do it. I just don't know how yet. The stickers are fine. The stickers are absolutely fine. People just love looking at them. I do organize them as best as I could, guys. I do try to organize them as much as I could. Like the right side is adventure stuff, middle side is original and like fan art, and then the other side is like complete all fan art. These signs right here are gonna be gone. We're gonna put it all in one shape, one page. That's what we're gonna do. So that's gonna be so much better to find all information there better. It's gonna be color coded so people can know what's what instead of the same color and all that. I think having the keychains right here on top is really good. It helped me sold a lot right there on this show. So it's like, okay, that is good. I finally figured out a way to showcase my pins and my keychains, guys. So put them right there in the middle. I think it's great. The problem is, I don't know what to do for this area right here. If I put my little prints, that'd be great. But then I don't have enough room to put my paintings. That's the problem. And I like showcasing my paintings because it's the best way to kind of like get out like like stand out. So a plan is for the paintings is like put them right here on the side. You see the little prints right here with like the Daredevil, the Mario, and all that. I was thinking about using some cage stuff and then put my paintings there, like showcase some of them there, and then kind of go from there pretty much. But what I was thinking about doing in order to like kind of fit better, put my stickers on the left side and put my paintings on the right side. So put a little basket on there, showcase like 3 paintings, use a basket thing, put them right there. And then the room that I have left, I could do for prints or something like that. Like I said, we will figure everything out. I've been figuring this out, guys. I've been trying to figure out things out to showcase a lot of things a lot better. And then, like I said, all the prints are not going to be showcased. That's the thing I got to figure out too. Because the prints, guys, is something I haven't figured out to showcase a lot better. Because I don't like in this one, I only showcase like 2 think of prints and then the smaller ones and then everything else all fan art, right? So like I said, I got to figure all this, guys. I got to figure everything out. But anyways, enough talking. I'll be back on later on today, guys. What I'm gonna try to do when I wake up today is I'm gonna make a list of what we need to work on. So instead of like half-assing it or just kind of going with it, guys, like creating all that, I need to like really work. I need to really think about what we're gonna work on and what we need to work on and showcase at the show and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, enough of me talking. I'm sorry. Like I said, I've been playing a lot of stuff out. It's been crazy. But yeah, I'll be back on later on today, guys. Like I said, I'll for sure know what we're gonna work on today. We're probably gonna work on this on Thursday. Sorry, we're gonna finish this on Thursday. We're gonna take a little break on it, so you guys can see something else later on today. And then Thursday we will do this, and then Friday we'll do Resident Evil 9, and hopefully we can also do it on the weekend. But that is a maybe, guys, because Saturday is WWE stuff, which is the what do you call it? Elimination Chamber, sorry. And then Sunday I could do Sunday too as well, and maybe even do a bonus stream on Monday. All depends how much I get done with my commission stuff and also progression of all that kind of stuff. All right, guys. So anyway, I've been talking too much. Peace out. I'll see you guys later on today. Thanks for watching. Today is comic book day, so I have a lot of stuff planned for you guys, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for being the progress of the Think of Universe, the Think of World, and I'm super excited. We just got to figure this out, guys. We got to clean everything up. We got to finish almost everything by May. If we do that, oh my God, things will be a lot more stress-free. Stress-free to do art shows. Imagine doing art shows without doing any prep time. No more prep time. Amazing. You know, that's the thing I'm working on right now, guys. I'm telling you, it'll be so much better if I do that. All right, bye, everybody. Good night, good night. Have a good night. Bye. Oh, this is it.